courtesy of Z. Woman beaten on an ATM with her purse.
Okay. I'm not quite sure what public freakout videos are, but okay. Sure.
I didn't know it was a thing.
All right. Knock yourself out, Homestar. But okay. Keys, wallet, phone. Yep. Got everything. Good to go.
Are you heading out?
I'm just gonna run up to McDonald's, grab some food.
Are you gonna walk or are you gonna drive?
I'm gonna drive it's drive-through only, so I need my car.
I thought it was gonna be one of those epic food walks you do.
Oops, that's not the right spot. I put my key in the wrong hole. Yeah, I have a deadbolt on my garage door, but I never use it. I just use the regular.
There's can you still hear me? I guess not.
I'm sorry, Daniel, what was that?
There's in this this woman that's beating the ATM, a guy who's taking the film is actually talking to her now and says, you realize that hitting it is not going to get your money back. It says, and she just looks at him and just keeps beating on it with her purse. Yeah, now we're in some sort of.
People are crazy.
Yep. Now they switch over to another one that's a customer freak out in some sort of fast food kind of place.
I want my chicken nuggets.
Of course, I got it muted, so I can't tell what they're saying. Don't want to get flagged for voice copyrights. Is there such a thing as voice copyright?
I don't know. I don't think so. But I've got nailed on a couple of weird things, so I just don't even know. Like the Halloween episode, G-Wubs was listening to like an audiobook, and like the dude was talking. He said something about like the Necronomicon and blah blah blah. He's like talking, and there's just like spooky music in the background, and I got nailed on that. And it's like, really? It was like a couple of thunder and then like an organ or something just going. It's like, that's not even music, dude. What the fuck? But I got nailed on it, so whatever.
Yeah. Well, background music, is ridiculous because somebody could have a radio, TV on as they're talking. They're not clearly intentionally doing anything.
Right. Yeah, I mean, it's one of those things you probably could fight it as like, hey, man, this is freaking like fair use or whatever. I'm just making a comment. But I'm not going to push it. I don't really care. It was one of those, they didn't want to take the video down or nothing. They just wanted, oh, there's that guy. Hello, guy. Anyways, they just like took the monetization or whatever. So it's like, okay, fine. You can have my 15 cents, whatever. I don't care. Okay, hold on. I need to get food.
Get that food.
My civil rights, my civil liberty. You cannot just take pictures of me with your telephone and post it anywhere you damn well please. It doesn't work like that.
You're backing it up for a bus stop.
No, I'm sorry. But you know what? You're
Run away.
It's completely unrealistic. Yeah. You're violating my civil liberties as an individual of this. No, this city. It's unrealistic. I don't understand why she's doing this.
What are you doing?
I'm not touching your phone.
Stop it. Stop it.
We're not. You know what? I'm not saying that you're going to destroy my phone. No, we're not touching you at all. We are not touching you. We're not touching your equipment.
You guys are destroying my phone.
No, man.
We're up on video, so goodbye.
Well, good luck to you. You know what?
I was like, let me get this and this. She says, okay, fucking $4, last window, blah, blah, blah. I'm like, I wanted more stuff, but okay, whatever.
That's all you deserve from McDonald's.
I guess, dude. I guess it's like fucking soup Nazi. Like that's all you get.
Yeah.
Like
One burger for you. That's it.
It's whatever. Maybe she thinks I'm fat or something, but damn it, I wanted more food.
Well, if you haven't paid for it yet, you can have them fix add something to it.
Nah, fuck that bitch. Now I'm cranky. That's okay. I'm getting food. I like food.
That's because you're hungry. That's why you're cranky.
Yeah, it could be. Dude, this place fucking they shut down dinner like super early too. It's like what the hell? It's like
So it's
last
not a
call for
24-hour
kitchen.
drive-through?
Well, no, this one is. No, I mean the place I was at. Okay, hold on. Yeah, no, so anyway, so the place I was at, like, you know, it's a sports bar type of thing, but they closed their kitchen at like 8:45. And like I wasn't quite that hungry or anything, but I like kind of wanted to snack on something. And by the time I was like, "Hey, can I like get some food? Just like an order of fries or something." Like I just wanted a little something. I had dinner. I just wanted like a little extra. And they're like, "Dude, we already closed the kitchen." I'm like, "What are you talking about? Like normally they close the kitchen like an hour before the place closes." But apparently they close super early on Sundays. I don't know.
Yeah. Well, it's also being Sundays, a lot of places do either close the entire business early or close certain parts of it very early.
I mean, the bar's open till midnight, so like normally they close the kitchen at like 11. So that's the way I look at it. They close like 2 hours and 15 minutes early. Because that's what she said. She's like, "Oh, we close like 8:45." I was like, "What? I'm barely even hungry by then." And they didn't come by and be like, "Hey, does anyone want food?" You know, like a lot of times they'll do that. Like, "We're about to close the kitchen. You want some last minute food?"
Yeah.
They never did that. So,
Ah,
and they just assumed I didn't want food because I normally, like, it's a place I go to quite a bit. And normally I go there after dinner and like have a beer and go home. So normally I don't get food, so they didn't think anything of it. Okay, thank you. But today I kind of wanted like a little munchie. Like I said, not super hungry, just kind of wanted something. So I had to walk home, get in my car, and drive to McDonald's. It's freaking crazy outside, dude. It's like 50 degrees still. Like this is not winter. Something is wrong.
would you rather have it at -20?
-20? No. 27? Yes. I would rather there be snow on the ground. Just a little bit, just enough, but I like winter. That's why I live in Michigan. If I didn't want winter, I would have moved south. But I like the snow. I like winter.
Ugh, you're one of those people.
I am one of those. Well, dude, I'm planning on going snowshoeing next weekend. I'm pretty sure I'm going to be walking around in the mud with my snowshoes on.
But you know
Like,
what?
what the hell?
If it got cold and snowed a lot on Friday, you'd be covered.
Right. Well, I did check the weather up north, and it is supposed to snow Thursday, Friday, and Saturday. And like on one of the days, the high is like 36 and the lows like 22 or something. So the snow should stick around. And the next day, the high is like 31 or something. So it'll still be there. And so there might still be snow up there, but there's not going to be a lot because I checked the weather today. It was 46.
Yeah, it's
And
gonna
it's
be
been like
close.
that the past week. So if there was any snow earlier, it's all gone by now. So we might get a couple inches, but that's not snowshoeing weather. Like you can just walk in boots in a couple inches.
Right.
With snowshoeing.
So I don't know. I mean, I think we're still planning on going up this weekend. I got to see what my work schedule is because they keep changing it around. But I think I have next weekend off, and then I'm going out of town the following weekend. So if I don't go this weekend, I'll have to go like the 12th of February, which actually might have more snow. So it might be better just to push it back. But historically we always go the last weekend of January, and sometimes we go 1 week early or 1 week late, but it's always around this time.
Right. Because you should be able to depend on it being full-blown winter.
Yeah, normally the last weekend of January you're good to go. And my dad got a brand new snow blower for the tractor. We've never used it yet because I wasn't able to go last year because I was out of town. So he bought it the year before. He bought it in 2015, and we didn't use it last winter. So we're hoping to use it this winter. And I bet you if there's even an inch of snow, I bet you he'll use it. just because he can. Maybe I'll take some guns up and stuff, because if there's not much snow, instead of snowshoeing, maybe we'll go shooting.
There you go.
Please. Okay, thank you.
Oh, man. I do not have nearly enough food. I'm very upset.
Is there anybody else in the line?
Oh, I already left.
Can you just go around the building again?
Nah, I'm a bitch. I already left.
Oh, now you're gonna whine about it all the way home.
I am.
Just say whatever you need to say. Are you still saying? Where's your man? Let me speak to your man.
Oh, well. Like I said, I'm probably just fat, so this will help me not be fat.
Hey, I saw your elbow, your arm.
Okay. What does that mean?
And your arm was rather on the thin side.
I don't know what you're talking about, dude. I'm not fucking skin and bones with like 10% body fat. What are you talking about?
No, this was a long time ago. I'm not talking about today or yesterday or last week.
When the hell did you see my elbow a long time ago?
Well, that's probably about a month or two ago.
Oh, okay.
You were showing something in the camera, whatever it was you had, and your arm was there.
Yeah. No, I'm a skinny bitch. I agree with that.
See, you've been lying. Because usually the arm matches the person it's attached to. Proportionally.
I'm gonna say for my height, I probably could gain like 20 pounds and still be okay.
Yeah. And here you're letting everybody else out there thinking you're some sort of overweight guy.
Well, no, I'm not, but apparently I guess that's how you stay not overweight, is not letting McDonald's people get your order right. If they keep giving you less food, then you're fine.
You found the secret.
And really, at this late at night, like, I shouldn't be eating anyways, but I just wanted a fucking snack, you know? So.
You just
Oh,
talking
well.
about McDonald's makes me want their fries.
Should have won a Taco Bell.
That's the fries are the part I didn't get. I ordered breakfast and I wanted to order a fries, and all I got was the breakfast part.
Time to pull a Yui.
Nah, I'm already home. It's literally like right down the street from me.
So put it in reverse. You're only 30 seconds from fries.
Nah. I'm all right. I don't need them. I don't need fries. It's extra wasted calories. I'll get fries some other day. Oh, man. So did anyone go shooting this weekend?
I worked.
That sounds fun.
It was.
I say I thought about it. I thought about asking my dad now that he found like that other spring if he wanted to go shooting and try it out. But then when he was all like, well, I think it's like the same or whatever, I was like, you know what? Whatever. Fuck it. I don't care.
Oh, so the magical second recoil spring did show up.
It did show up, and his response is, it looks the same as the other one. And I'm like, oh, okay. It's not like all these fucking people that I talk to that own the thing have said that that's the thing that you need to change. Well, they don't know what the fuck they're talking about. You're right. Whatever. It really frustrated me. So I'm like, I don't care. I'll still talk him into it eventually, but today I didn't feel like dealing with it. What's the worst that happens? You change it out, you try it, it still doesn't work. Okay, fine. It didn't fix it. That's the worst that happens. The best that happens, it magically starts working. Fucking A, that you're good. Well, it looks the same. Well, they didn't fucking ship two of the exact same thing because they're not dumb. Like, they're probably one of them has a harder, like a greater stiffness than the other one does. The only thing that's kind of throwing me off, he says the one that's not in the gun is a 1/4 inch longer than the one in the gun. And I would think the longer one would be the like high velocity one, because then it would compress a little bit more. But maybe it's longer and softer and the other one's shorter and stiffer. I don't know.
Exactly. I mean, the length of the coil is only one of several attributes.
Exactly. And I've been told there's like a paint mark on the end or something, so I'm just gonna look at it. I told him, you know what, just don't fuck with it. I'll fix it eventually.
Is your dad not necessarily, and I don't mean this negatively, but just not necessarily a mechanical guy?
No, he is, dude. He's a very hands-on person. I mean, he fixes his car. We built the fucking house up north. Like, he knows how to do shit. And I don't know why he's like so stubborn on guns, apparently.
Well, like just as an analogy, like a shock on one car and a shock for another car can look identical. You'd have two very different resistances.
Oh, I know. No, he should understand. Whatever. I just don't care. Whatever. It was pissed me off the other day, so. And again, maybe I'm just being a little bitch. It's just frustrating when it's like he doesn't know a lot about he likes guns. He doesn't know a lot about them. And so when I get advice from someone like Dead Horse, who fucking he's done trigger jobs on mosquitoes. He has one. He's done all sorts of stuff on it. Like, he knows what he's talking about. When I relay that information and I get shut down, like, no, that's not it. Well, what the fuck? I'm trying to help you. Like, what?
Do you think it's one of those parents things where it's because it's coming from you rather than someone else?
Yeah, it could be.
Because I occasionally have that with my father. It's if he heard the exact same thing from someone else, he would take it hook, line, and sinker because that's what the guy who was on the other side of the counter told him.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe. I mean, he knows that I know more about guns than he does, so you'd think he would trust my opinion.
Yeah.
But that's okay. Whatever, dude. Maybe we'll go shooting next weekend, and we'll get it working, and everyone will be happy, and problem solved. And like I said, I understand his frustration because I would be the same way. Like, if I buy something, like anything, I expect to like take it out of the box and use it, and it should work. And that's not the case with this mosquito. He's had nothing but problems. And I tried telling him, like, you got to break it in a little bit. Well, that's not how it should be. Okay, it's not how it should be, but that's how it is. So just break it in. Shoot a couple hundred rounds. Like, it's going to suck for a little bit. And, well, maybe we'll try this other spring. Well, that shouldn't make a difference. Okay, it shouldn't, but it does. So let's just fucking try it.
What happened? Doesn't
Oh my
working?
My dad has a Sig mosquito, and it's filled to extract and stovepipes and there's all sorts.
I've heard they're finicky.
I know. That's
Yeah.
It's a painful, sensitive story for Smeggy.
Oh boy.
it is.
Follow
Well,
our
the
page.
problem is he bought it like during the ammo shortage. So
Mhm.
everyone's like, well, just try like CCIs or whatever. Fucking CCIs didn't exist. Like, they're not on the shelf. So he
Right.
just used whatever he could get.
Cheap.
And at first, there was a problem with the lead nose because it was like actually like kind of taking a gouge out of the lead and not feeding correctly.
Yeah, I've seen that happen before.
So then he got some Winchester Super X, which are like copper jacketed,
Yes.
and
good
those
stuff.
feed no problem,
Uh-huh.
but they still don't extract great.
Maybe
and I
because
was
they're so
told that-
hot. Maybe because they're
What's
so
that?
hot. Maybe because they're so hot, they're blowing the brass out and it's sticking in the chamber. Has he cleaned the chamber out?
Yeah, no, it's clean, and that's the
Oh,
thing is like so when it fails to extract, if you lock the slide back and then just like take the tip of the knife and kind of like give it a little bump, it like falls right out. So it's not sticking in the chamber. It's that the extractor is not grabbing the rim very good.
Maybe just put an extractor in it then. Might have got
Well,
one.
I'm
Got one
gonna
that
try taking the extractor out and cleaning like where the spring is, and maybe there's a little burr in there or something. I'm just gonna try
Right.
and clean it up real
Probably.
good.
Yeah, something like that. The 22, you never know. But yeah, even when I got my my Ruger 2245, my Mark III, it wouldn't shoot. What was it? I can't remember what it was now. I think it was Winchester, the 333 packs. It wouldn't shoot that. It was either that or some kind of something else. Oh, I definitely wouldn't shoot the Remington Golden bullets. And I mean, it would shoot them, but it wouldn't feed them because it didn't have enough power to work the bolt. And,
Right, and that's one of the things that we noticed is that sometimes when it's shot, like it wouldn't even cock the hammer back. So it's like I know the slide is not going all the way back because it's not even cocking the hammer.
yeah, you can always clip the recoil spring, depending on how it works in the gun. That's something I
Well,
wouldn't mind doing in mine. But
What people told us was that it comes with 2 springs, and one of them's for high velocity and one of them's for standard. And the other people I talked to said that theirs came with the high velocity one installed. So now that he found the spring, it makes me think that's probably the standard velocity spring, and that's the one we should use.
Yeah, but didn't initially he say it didn't come with there was only that spring initially?
That's correct. I had mentioned that to him before, and he looked, and I swear I looked also, and also did not see it. But today, or I guess it was yesterday, he said that he did find the other spring. It was like underneath the foam. So like apparently it's not just like out in the open. You have to like lift the foam up, and then there's a spring underneath that, which is kind of a dumb place to put it, but apparently that's where they put it. So he did find it. So it did come with 2, which makes me think let's put the other one in and see what happens. If it still doesn't work, then we have other problems. If it starts working magically, then problem solved. It's just the dumb spring.
it's not like he's just being hard-headed. He should just like give me the freaking gun and the spring, take it away from him for a while, and then get back to like it's fixed here. That's what I would do. Like,
Yeah, I'd be tempted to say, and you cannot have it back until it works.
yeah.
Well, like I said, I'm probably going up north next weekend with them. So I'll ask them to bring the stuff up. Then I'll probably bring my guns up, and I'll just change it out and try it. And like I said, worst that happens is it doesn't fix it because it's already not working very well. So what's the difference if it still doesn't work very well? But if it does start magically working, then I'm happy.
This is hilarious. The Falcons played tonight, the Packers, and there's a video of, I don't know who it is. Looks like the quarterback for the Packers. He's Aaron Rodgers, right? He's number 12? I don't know.
Yep.
But he like kind of shoves one of the defense players or somebody on the sidelines. The guy's not even wearing a helmet. And he pushes him out of the way with the one arm. And like he like stops. The Falcons guy turns and stops second and then like flops, like they do in basketball. Oh, it's hilarious. It was funny. Flopping in football. Well, come on, man. They smoked them, that's for sure. Falcons are going to the Super Bowl. What?
So the Packers win or lose?
They lost. Killed
okay.
them. We killed them. I didn't even watch the game. I was just keeping up with the score. I guess I'll have to watch Super Bowl now that my state's team is in it. We went from 44-21. Going all the way. We're gonna get rings, baby. I don't know who is the Patriots won against the Steelers, right? Right.
I have no idea who. So it's going to be the Falcons and who?
Patriots. Yeah.
Okay.
The Patriots ran away with that game for sure.
It'll be a tough game. The Patriots have always been pretty solid.
Who
Like,
did the Patriots have to win against lately?
No, they had to play. They played Pittsburgh Steelers tonight,
Oh, okay.
and they beat them. So this is like the conference championships were tonight, and so these 2 games turn who plays the Super Bowl. 2 games turn. So it's Patriots and Falcons now. That's it. And it'll be 2 weeks from now. And Patriots pretty much pounded the Steelers too, 36-17. It's a pretty good lead. It's a pretty good lead. Pretty good game for them. So it'll be
Yeah, like I
interesting
said,
game, I'm sure.
they ran away with that game for sure.
I'm hoping the Super Bowl's a good game. I hope it's close. That's what makes it worth watching.
Is it in New Orleans?
I have no idea. I think it's in Houston. Someone said earlier, maybe? Super Bowl location. There we go. Oh, missed it. It's in NRG Stadium, which is in Houston. Oh, man. So anyways, back to guns. I went hiking yesterday and today. And hiking in, I carried appendix like I normally do when I carry. And it wasn't that bad. It was 5 miles. Didn't have to take my gun off or anything. It wasn't terrible. I mean, I could feel it, but it wasn't, unbearable. I was actually surprised how comfortable it was. So then we get to where the place we're hiking/camping at, whatever. And then wake up this morning to hike out. And I took my gun off because I was like, I'm not going to wear it out because we were kind of racing against one of the other groups. So we were on 2 different trails. And I was like, I'm just going to take my gun off and put it in my backpack so I can kind of move my leg a little bit better. And like my right hip started killing me. And I go the tendon. And then I didn't think about it till this evening. I was like, why did it do that? Because usually I've never had that problem before. And that's what it was from. It's from my gun. The first day had pushing on my legs so long. It made it really sore. So that's just a tip. If you're ever going hiking, not a good idea to carry appendix, most likely.
So did you hike in and then overnight and then hike back out?
Yeah, but don't be fooled. It wasn't a camping. It was like a lodge they have up there in the mountains.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you go. It's pretty nice. This is actually the second time we've done it. We did it as a family and with some family friends, and you pay, I think it's like 170 or 150, and that gives you a room with 2 bunk beds. I'll say 2 bunk beds, 1 bunk bed, so there's 2 mats, and they feed you supper and breakfast, and there's always coffee and stuff to drink like that and snacks. So
now, did you kind of go in the direction of where the Appalachian Trail either ends
Yes.
or begins, depending on
yeah,
your
actually
perspective?
we hiked on the approach trail, and so like where the end.
Okay, cool.
Actually, I'll give you the name of the. It's called Linfoot is the name of the place, but the actual Appalachian Trail itself starts about, if you hike from the end, then you can get to the Appalachian Trail in like 4 miles, a little over maybe. So we took the alternate route today coming out, and we hiked a mile. And once we were a mile out, there was an intersection, a 3-way, and if you went to the right, it was 3.4 miles, and that's where the Appalachian Trail started. And of course, we went left because we were going back down south to the parking lot.
Do you happen to know the history of the Appalachian Trail?
Yeah, there was a presentation they did on it while we were up there. And then it's kind of ironic that you mention it. I'm not an expert, but he went through it and had a PowerPoint presentation. It was pretty cool.
I mean, if you were to give me 30 seconds of a overview of its beginning, why it was.
It was pretty much this guy who grew up in, I think called the White Mountains up north somewhere. I forget what they called them. But he grew up as a kid. His name was Benton Mackay, I think. And he was the one who originally drew the plans for trail. He started working for like the U.S. Forest Service, whatever, when the service created something like that. And it was his whole idea to have a trail like that for everybody to hike on. And like the CCC, the Civilian Conservation Corps, all those people and stuff, and were into it, and there's a lot of talk for a long time about it, and nothing ever got done. And then he finally met someone. I skipped this part of the presentation because I went to the bathroom, but it was some kind of major he met on some kind of board, who had some influence, was able to get the idea for it out there so everybody could hear about it, and he helped get it started. They didn't start breaking ground on it still though, and then someone else by the name of, I think his name is Myron Avery.
Yep.
He
Took
was
up the cause from Arthur Perkins.
Perkins. Yeah, Perkins was the judge who was gonna get started, but I don't think he ever broke ground on it, did he?
Let's see. Who also was a member of the Connecticut Forest and Park Association and its Blue Blaze Trails Committee. Founded Ned Nelson, a farmer in Sherman, Connecticut, who also took the task of mapping and blazing the Connecticut leg of the trail, 1921 to 1933. It ran Dogleg Corners in Wabatucket, New York, which borders Kentucky or Connecticut, 50 miles to the northwest center of the state, up to Bear Mountain.
Yeah.
At the Massachusetts corner.
So he didn't do it.
Now let's talk about the other end.
Right, at Maine. Well, it wasn't
Not
Maine, I guess. But he wasn't so I don't think he was surveying it, is that what he said? He didn't build any of it, right?
Let's see. It says took up the cause.
Yeah, so those trying to get the funding and everything together for it.
Yeah.
Myron Avery was really the go-getter who got the trail done, from what the guy the presentation told us. And him and Mackay, the guy who wrote who drew the route of the trail out, were actually two opposites. Mackay was very a philosophical type person, it's all about the mind and spirit, whatever. And Avery was we're gonna build this trail and we're gonna get it done. And it's just two opposites, and they kind of stopped speaking to each other actually. And Mackay left the program, he didn't have anything to do with the Appalachian Trail after that, and pretty much Avery was the one who built it. But it's funny because the guy Arthur Perkins is actually called the father of the Appalachian Trail, even though I don't even think he hardly built any of it. I guess he had the most influence or something. But yeah, it's pretty interesting. I did a little presentation on it. And
now here's an interesting sentence. The 121-day Maine to Georgia veteran funded and supported through hike, which was reported to have been completed in 1936, with all but 3 miles of the new trail cleared and blazed by 6 Boy Scouts from New York and their guides.
Wow, that's pretty cool.
Are you eating an apple?
No, I'm just taking a sip of a drink.
It's what?
I was taking something to drink.
Oh.
So Perkins, he made himself the chairman of the ATC, the Appalachian Trail Conference. And that's when they started meeting, and they talk about it every other year. So he built he was responsible for the New York part.
It's 1,900 miles long.
It's more than that. It's 2,000 miles. No.
What it says, I'm just reading from the wiki. It just says International Appalachian Trail is a 1,900, which is 3,100 kilometer extension running northeast from Maine to New Brunswick and Quebec's. I can't pronounce this French word.
What's interesting is it actually changes over time every year. Not every year, but things will change, routes or something kind of has to be diverted onto it, because there's other trails with it. So they might something happens and something like a rock slide or something like that. The distance isn't really dead set, but I know it's over 2,000, because if you do the through hike, where if you hike all of it in 12 months, you get the certificate from the Appalachian Trail Conservation or whatever club, and it's you get you're bad for doing all 2,000 odd miles, whatever it is.
Maybe that 1,900 miles was some other extension part of it.
Yeah, here it is from the National Park Service website, and it's saying 2,180 plus, so probably 2,200 miles.
It's long regardless.
Yeah. It'd be fun to do. I would do it if didn't mind taking the time, but it's just a lot of time to do it.
Well, then, and just,
6
you know,
months.
you periodically need to go in and out of the park just for supplies.
Well, I mean, the trail passes through towns and stuff. I mean, you hike on roads and stuff too at certain parts, so it's not like you're in the wilderness the whole time. But
Oh,
yeah, it'd be fun for sure. If I did it, like I would want to do it all at once. That's just the way I am. Unless something tragic happened and I had to stop, like no way. If I
Yeah.
start it, I'm gonna just do it all at once. So it'd be easier for me that way. I think.
now, is
I
there
can't
any,
imagine the people who built.
you have any idea if, is there any like mountain climbing required to complete it?
I have no idea on that. I don't
Or is
think
it
so.
just traditional, you can literally walk it?
Yeah, I think you just walk it. I've never heard of anybody mountain climbing for it. That'd be bad. That'd be hard. There'd be probably a lot less people who did it then if it was requiring climbing. There's another, speaking of like hiking and trail running and stuff, there's a really cool documentary on Netflix. You should watch it sometime. It's about this guy in Tennessee. And he creates a marathon. He calls it. It's not very well known about because he doesn't really advertise it. And you have to apply to get in, like, and he doesn't just accept anybody. And it's let me read about it real quick here. It's a trail race, and it starts it's in Tennessee at Frozen Head State Park. And what it is, it's 5 loops, I think. And you go clockwise one time, then counterclockwise, you alternate. And you can do what they call a fun run, and that's only 60 miles. Or you can do the full course, which is 100 miles, but a little over. The distances are approximate because he changes the waypoints every year, or sometimes every few years he'll change it up a little bit.
Because nothing says fun like 60 miles.
But here's the catch: you have to finish it in 60 hours. So 60 hours to finish 60 miles. So that's a mile an hour without stopping. Which is not that slow because if you think about it, and it's not like normal trails. It's like up and down like mountains. Like it's steep in certain parts, and sometimes you can't average a mile. I mean, you do good to average a mile in 45 minutes. So most of them don't sleep; they just hike through constantly. There's only been a few people who've completed the whole thing, and the way the guy who started it, the reason he wanted to do it because he heard about the escape of James Earl Ray, the guy who shot Martin Luther King, because he was in the penitentiary down there in Tennessee, and he got out of the prison and escaped, and he only ran 8 miles, but it took him 55 hours. That's how long he was out, and he only covered 8 miles. And he said himself to the time, the guy who created it said, he's like, I can do at least 100 miles. And so then he started he set it up. And because he was a big trail runner, like he was one of the guy who invented it, was one of the original people who started like trail running, like where you're running for like time or whatever, not just hiking. And so that's how it was born. But the funny thing is, the guy who made it, he's never done the whole thing, and now he's older. He's like in his 60s, so he can't. He's not in shape to do it. And it's limited to 40 runners. Yep. Wow. And it has like a bunch of weird like oddities about it. Like you have to complete an essay on why you should be allowed to run in it. You have to pay a $1.60 application fee. That's subject to change. If you're accepted, you receive a letter of condolence. And then you have to bring, when you arrive, you have to bring a license plate from your state or country as part of being allowed to run in it.
That is pretty. It sounds like it's run by a hippie.
Yeah, you could say that. He is kind of, I don't say he's hippie-ish, but he's, I don't know. Yeah, they didn't really focus on that in the documentary. But yeah, his name Barkley. It's pretty neat though. But the thing is, it's not marked either. So there's no aid. Then it says there's no aid stations except water points along the route. and the runner's parked car at the beginning of the loop. So that's talking about it's 5 loops, and it's a 20-mile loop, and you do it 5 times to get the 100 miles. And so that means you run 2 and run loop 2 and loop 4 in the darkness, and then you take a counterclockwise direction for loops 3 and 4, followed by each runner alternating direction on loop 5 after the first place runner's choice. So whoever finishes first, or whoever gets there first at the end of the loop 4, I guess, or yeah, gets to pick which way they want to run. It has a total of 54,000 accumulated vertical climb, 54,000 feet. In some years, no one has completed the entire course. Some people say the loop is as long as 26 miles, yielding 130 miles for the full race and 78 miles for the fun run. That's funny. And then they play taps when you drop out at the gate. They'll play taps on the bugle.
This shit on foot?
Yeah, it's on foot. It's a trail
How many
running
days is it?
marathon. Huh?
How many days is it?
Days, 60 hours.
60 hours to run 100 miles?
Yeah, or more. It's very varies, and it's in the Tennessee mountains. Here are the people that have completed it, and it's updated too to 2016. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. So since 1995, only 17 people have completed it.
Damn, I'd have to upgrade my healthcare before I tried that. I'd have a damn heart attack.
And the record, so I mean, the 60 hours is pretty tough. The record for it is 52 hours. So that's not that far off. That's the fastest time. Most of them are like 58, 59, 57's in there. But yeah, most of them are in the upper 50s. Wow. Yeah, it's a documentary called The Barkley Marathon, the race that eats its young. That'd be fun to do. The thing I'd be worried about doing something like that is not having the trail mark. That's what makes it tough, because you have to navigate too while you're doing it, and you're in the dark. And on the documentary, I was watching one part where the way he could tell that you've ran it, that you've completed it, is that at certain points along the trail, there's a book, just a random book. So he'll put like funny titles to kind of go along with the race. And he gives you whatever your running number is, which you get as soon as you get there. You don't get it until you start the race. Your running number, you got to pull that page out of the book. So if you're number 10, you pull page 10 out of the book, and you get back, and you have to have all like 7 or 8 pages, because there's like 7 or 8 books spread out throughout the course.
So if there's number 10, there's no number 11.
What?
Well, you can't have a number 11, because otherwise you have somebody stealing somebody else's page.
Right, yeah. Good point. But, I mean, there's only 40 people, so I'm sure it's not that hard to spread them out. I know what would be really mean is if you just took the whole book. They'd probably kick you out for that and ban you from it.
Yeah, that sounds real hippie thinking. Kind of a race.
Mm-hmm. That's your era, Dano. When you were a young buck.
No, that was just before my era.
Oh, you're not that old?
No.
What era would that be? The hippie era? The
People
70s?
that are in their mid-60s to 75 years old right now were in their heyday during the 60s.
Yeah, right.
So yeah, so think of all the people 70 years old, that old grandma, all hot to trot back in the 60s. Free love. Getting the ganja.
Oh my gosh.
Grandma. Tell me it ain't so.
Dana, you're still too old to use that word.
Mary Jane. Got the Mary Jane.
MJ.
Dude, we were using ganja when I was like, I don't know, 15, 16, actually earlier than that, dude. It's not an old word. I mean, it's not a young word. It's an old word.
Yeah, but no, I should say he's not. He's too old to use that word. He's too old to like talk in that kind of slang, like that tone. Like it doesn't mesh.
You mean me specifically?
Yes.
Oh, quick,
You're
quick,
too-
get him a safety pin, dude.
You're too square.
Yeah.
That's
Apparently,
right.
we have a snowflake.
Careful, he might melt.
Me?
You're roboting, BE. What'd you say?
I said talking about me.
Well, who else would we be talking about? Snowflake? No, I'm just playing, brother.
Uh-huh.
Don't get all butthurt on me. It was a joke.
Distracted. I'm on Facebook right now. I'm looking at something. Who is Curtis Snow?
It's
Was it
vaguely
rap?
familiar, but I can't.
Some kind of.
Unless
He's
I'm
like a
thinking of
hip hop
somebody
guy
else.
back in the 80s.
He's a rapper.
Wasn't he? Wasn't he?
Yeah.
One of my old high school acquaintances, friends, whatever you want to call them, was in Atlanta today for the Falcons game, and he got to meet Curtis Snow.
Canadian?
Huh?
Canadian.
Canadian.
Canadian rapper, I think.
Oh, Curtis is? It's Curtis Snow.
Yeah, hold on.
That's so weird. Oh, wow. So, Dano, have you got been doing more research on reloading?
Oh, I pretty much got the information I need at this point.
All right, well, time to pay up. Get your press.
I've already reloaded. What else
What?
you want me to do?
What did you use?
Used the Lee press, Lee dies,
Really?
9mm.
I'm impressed. On a single stage?
It's the what I have right now is a hand press.
Oh no, I knew that's what I thought that's what you were gonna say. That doesn't count.
What do you mean it doesn't count? What's the difference?
It doesn't. It counts as reloaded ammunition, which is good. Congratulations. It doesn't count as a press. You don't have a press.
No, it's a press.
No, because there's no hydraulic or mechanical action.
It's a lever. What do you mean there's no mechanical action? It's all mechanical action.
Oh, there's a lever for it. I thought you were talking about. Okay, see, I thought you were talking about something even older. Let me show you what I thought you were talking about. Lee loader kit.
I mean, you still have to use your arms. Even on a single stage, you still got to use one arm.
Not if you got a motor.
Well, yeah, if it's not motorized.
Now let me show you what I got. One of these. I've never used it. Oh man, I can't even find it anymore. That's how old it is. I forget the name of it. I think it was called Lee loader. And the one I have is for shotgun shells for 12 gauge. I know what you have now. You're talking about a little like it's almost like a I don't know what you
It's like a
what it's shaped
clamshell.
like.
It's got two levers.
Yeah, right.
together.
Yeah, right. Yeah, it's cool. All right, I'm trying to find pictures of this thing. They don't make it anymore. It's made. Oh, here we go. Yep. Lee loader. That's what they call them. Oh, there they are right there. Sure enough. All right. Let me find a link to them. I bet you can still buy them on eBay. That's where we got ours a few years ago.
So what you're looking at is a little different than what I'm talking about.
You can still buy them on eBay. Yeah. That's where we got.
Does this work?
I hear you.
Huh,
Copy.
It won't let me work on my other computer, but it works in this computer. What's up with
We
that?
copy. All right, Dana, take a look at this.
Smeggy block me? Did Smeggy block me?
No? He is
No, Smeggy can't block you.
No, my one computer wouldn't let me in, and then I went to this computer and it let me in.
Well, maybe Smeggy did block you.
Maybe Google just hates you. That's what I mean. You do that to me all the time.
Did I slight Smeggy? No, he doesn't have a good guy reloader. He has the Dano level, so up
Yeah.
one level.
Yeah.
It looks like one of them bicycle pumps or something. Like
Yeah.
you carry around on your bicycle.
Yeah, no, I know what you're talking about. I saw a picture. No, actually,
It's basically a press without being bolted to the table, so he has to do the work of the bench and his arm.
getting ripped. No,
That's
good guy.
right.
Good guy actually has a bench mounted press.
Well, now he
Popeye.
does, but he started out with that thing, right? Or he was gonna.
Did he? I don't know, but we have one for 12 gauge. My grandpa wanted to get one several years
I
ago.
was not going to
Wait,
start
you-
off.
You think just because it's Sunday night, y'all can talk about reloading?
Oh,
I was not going to start off with one of these, you know, do it with a hammer kind of reloaders.
Yeah, that's what this is, and I've never used it, but we have it. It's on there in packaging.
Yeah, I never wanted one of those.
Blame me on that. How much does that little hand thing cost you, Dana?
It was $30 without the dies.
$30. That ain't bad. And they use the same dice as a regular one?
Yep.
Oh, that ain't bad. For
So I
$30,
could buy
you
a
could
single
then just have a hand one, like a, an extra one.
That'd be handy for like de-priming and stuff.
Yeah.
How does it catch the spent primers?
It's a hollow shaft, so it
Goes
goes down
to
to
the
the center.
So they go to the floor. They go into a cup or they go on the floor?
Well, no, it goes. There's a floor plate to it. It's a hollow center, but there's a plate at the end. It holds maybe 50 primers.
Hmm.
Then you just turn it upside
Yeah.
down, empty the 50 out, do another 50.
So you could have spent, well, I don't know if you have room, that'd be something, or a bench, but if you spent just a little more, you could have got this. That's a long link. Sorry. And that one you can mount to a bench.
I don't think your link made it.
Oh, it'll work. It's in the
I mean, it
internal.
didn't show up on the side.
What? You're
I just
high.
see your. It just is one line.
How about that?
Oh, there it is.
I was gonna say, I saw it. Daniel's just crazy.
He's blind.
it
Just
just
took my-
popped up for me too.
Oh, okay, yeah, one of those.
Yeah. That's what I would have done, but whatever, it works.
Well, I've also seen single stages for like $38, but they were on sale. But yeah,
Mhm.
So G-Webs, how was the antique show or whatever?
Pretty cool.
antique show.
Antique rifle and knife show.
Oh, you went to a gun show today?
Yesterday.
Now was that?
It's after SHOT Show. They have like an antique firearm show.
You know, for
I
some
saw
reason,
some
was thinking it was
Instagram
Saturday.
pics.
I'm losing track of what day it is.
What, Sunday?
It's almost time for the Daily Show. The Daily Gun Show.
It's almost time for bed. What is
Yeah,
really heavy at work
after
at 5
the
a.m.
after the early watch hosted by Night Strike this week, apparently.
In fact, I think I'm gonna call it a night.
Why is Jimmy not able to do it this week? Is he got? Did he get a gig?
I have no idea. Night Strike was just like, "Hey, I'm doing the early watch this week," but then he sounded like he's like, "Grr, I have to do the early watch this week." So I don't know if he's happy or sad about it, but
All
He's
right.
happy, just pretending to be inconvenienced because he thinks that's what everybody wants to hear.
yeah,
He just
Night
wants
Strike.
attention. He's a special snowflake. Just wants the attention. All right, guys, I'm headed out. Catch you on the flip side.
See ya.
Later, D.
I'm always at work during the morning show. What do y'all post the link here on Gun Channels or is it on YouTube?
No, it's on Gun Channels. It has its own channel called the Early Watch.
So like Gun Channels / the Early Watch.
I don't know. Yeah, I think it's just Early Watch. I don't think it's the.
I can give me a minute. I can pull up the link for you.
So that way you can like start the video, and then you can also have like the little chat box opened up, so you can talk in that instead of like the main one.
Okay, I posted it on the inside. But that's the link. I guess might as well post it in the outside text chat.
Yeah, I mean it's normally like if you can't get to Gun Channels for whatever reason or whatever, and like you want to find it on YouTube, it's normally Jimmy James. Like if you search that, you'll find his thing. And I'm guessing as this week you'll probably have to search Night Strike. As this Night Strike 1 with a Y in Strike. You know, the same place you go to watch Hit or Miss Tuesday nights, 9 o'clock.
I don't understand how he can commit to a daily show when that's when he potentially has customers calling for work.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe he took the week off or something. I have no idea. So, but anyways, yeah, it's in there. Just go to Gun Channels / Early Watch, and whoever's hosting it should post it on that same thing. So it doesn't really matter what YouTube it's on.
Hey, G, what do you think about DDI and Palmetto State merging?
Wait, what?
No idea.
This is news to me, dude. What's up? What?
Yeah,
Rumors been going on for about a week.
Something about DDI and Palmetto State are merging, and they're going to be DDI is going to make like their high-end Hammer Forge stuff, and then Palmetto State's going to make the lower-end stuff, and they're going to merge their machinery and stuff so they can pump out higher volumes and more consistent product.
Well, that sure sounds interesting. I mean, I hope it works out or whatever, but I got a DDI milled AK. I like it. They do good work. So as long as they keep up doing good work, then cool.
Yeah, they're supposed to warranty all of the DDI warranted stuff, which goes all the way back to Waffenwerks. So that's pretty cool, I think.
Well, did you guys know that your lungs do not like orange Faygo being poured inside them?
I bet. Isn't that caustic?
Orange what?
Soda.
Oh.
Brand of Detroit.
Of course, if he would have listened to me, this wouldn't have happened because he'd be eating fries right now.
Ay, dude. Let it go. You're more upset about my fries than I am.
Now you should be choking on fries.
Even if I did have fries, that wouldn't stop me from drinking my orange Faygo and still coughing on it.
If you're going to drink Faygo, you got to have some vanilla ice cream.
Oh, I wish, dude. I wish. I very much miss ice cream. It was one of my favorite hobbies.
Was that a New Year's resolution thing?
No, that was my stomach decided not to digest it anymore back in college.
Oh, gotcha.
It was the damnedest thing, dude, because like I commuted in college, right? So a couple nights a week I had like night classes. So I would eat like at a restaurant or something, then go to my night class. And then a couple other nights I'd eat at home. And for some reason, like whenever I ate at home, my stomach would just be fucked up all night. And it's like, okay, I've been eating my mom's food like my whole life. It's fine, you know, like she can cook and stuff. The thing is, I always had a big glass of milk with dinner. So I thought, okay, well, maybe something's going on. So a couple times when I ate at home, I had a glass of water with dinner instead. And my stomach was fine. And I'm like, oh, it's the milk. Great. So then I gave up ice cream and stuff, and I guess I've been okay ever since, but I really miss it. Because I'm like you, Dano. I enjoy myself a nice bowl of ice cream at night. In fact, I still have a like Pavlovian dog response when I hear the ticking stopwatch from 60 Minutes. I taste ice cream. Because I used to sit there with my parents and watch 60 Minutes every Sunday night and eat a bowl of ice cream, and then when 60 Minutes was over, I'd go to bed or whatever. And so when I hear tick, 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 I start tasting like mint chocolate chip or Moose Tracks or Mackinac Island fudge or like something. And I get like a really bad craving. Oh, man.
You know, whenever I hear somebody who's about to go to McDonald's, I instantly taste their French fries.
Oh, my God. I'm so sorry I brought it up. They do have good fries, though. Should I put my pants back on and go back?
Well,
I don't really feel like it. I was half asleep until I noticed that.
You're only 30 seconds away.
I know.
Dude, if you go to the drive-thru, you don't have to wear pants.
I really didn't need to know he wasn't wearing pants.
Well, I'm wearing like pajama pants. I just don't have like my wallet, my keys, and stuff on me. I guess I could like put my wallet in my coat pocket or something. But nah. I'm just gonna stay in. Like I said, I was like half asleep till I noticed that for some reason my connection died out. So I had to like log in. And then when I did that, I put my headset back on. I was listening to TV. There's something about like ancient warriors, like the technology or something, like the Romans. Well, at first they had the Chinese repeating like crossbow. It's like a lever action crossbow kind of thing. And the dude like outshot a lever action rifle. So like, oh, that's kind of cool. I mean, I'd still rather have the rifle because it does have more punch than the arrows does, but you know, he shot it faster. And then they were talking about the Romans had like a light armor that was linen and glue, and it performs similarly to like Kevlar. I mean, bullets could go through it, but the equivalent, like when he shot an arrow at it and the arrow went through, but it only stuck out like a quarter inch or something. So he's like, that's not going to kill somebody. Like if you were in battle and got hit with that arrow, it just like cut you, like you'd be okay.
Well, you're not wearing the shield. You're holding it out in front of you.
No, this was body armor.
Oh, body armor. Okay.
Yeah, it was like a chest plate and like a whole thing. And they were saying that's one of the reasons why, like, you know, like the Roman army like did so good because it's lightweight, and yet it was like just as tough as if you had like full like metal armor on and stuff. So, anyways, I was listening to that, and I happened to open up my eyes and see that I was logged out or whatever. Like, my thing messed up. So I hit reload, jumped back in. So I don't want the lobby to die. I mean, I'm going to leave my computer on all night so you all can talk. But
Lock and Reload could be the name of the show. Confusing show. G-Webs, I see that link you put on the side. Is that the one from Military Arms Channel?
Yeah, has that been going around now?
Well, Z posted that up earlier. I read that. That was a pretty interesting article.
Really?
Blog.
What is it? I saw something about SHOT Show. I didn't read the SHOT Show lost luster.
Turns out SHOT Show's not cool anymore.
Oh, is that what it says?
Mm-hmm.
Why is that? Too many internet famous people there?
Yeah, you see, there's too many people trying to attain the same thing there. Wow. I'm just reading it now for the first time.
I mean, it seems to make sense as far as what he's saying in there. I read the whole thing.
Yeah, sure. I don't agree at all, but it's cool.
But of course, he also has the advantage of viewing it through the past 5-6 years.
Oh, you're right. He's been there for 6 years now. He's been there almost every year that it's been at the Sands.
I mean, versus like if I went there, it'd be my first year. I wouldn't have the advantage of being there multiple years. Let alone an old hat like you.
Oh, I lost my F key when I got in. I hit this Jeep on the way out of Vegas today. So I had to take out my laptop to get my insurance paperwork. So I don't have an F key right now. But I was trying to say he's a fuck, except I wasn't talking about who you guys would think I'm talking about. Of course, I'm talking about who's in the, who I'm talking about in the chat. An O on that, or with an F on that O.
Yeah, I'll assume there's an F wherever it should be.
Yeah. My goodness. So, turns out SHOT Show is now not cool anymore. All these people that went in vain. Suckers.
So you're back at the homestead?
I am back in Tucson, yes. What a fun time. Pretty good. Oh, I mean, it was really lame. It's totally played out.
Speaking of somebody who's coming into the cool kids room, look who joined us.
Oh, it's Edge. Good thing you didn't go. Cool now.
All right.
Save a bunch of money.
What's going on?
I wonder what this is. Fucker. Looks like I found a glitch in my cart.
I'm after doing some plumbing today.
Plumbing, yeah.
Fucking replacing a faucet sucks.
Using a faucet. Fucking easy as shit.
It's not fun. It's uncomfortable getting underneath the sink, but it's not like it's.
You gotta get underneath the sink.
See, my old man, we did a couple faucets, about 4 or 5 years ago, upstairs. They were bad, and he's like, you got to take the whole freaking faucet basin, the console, the slab, and goes on the top of the cabinet. You can pull that off, so you can get in there. And I had to, because I had also replaced the keys. I had those old ass keys. They were bad, and I had to replace the keys and the lines. To get in there, having to do that, you really gotta take the top off.
Is anyone else having difficulty hearing him?
Yeah, I can't hear him at all.
Let me. Sorry about that. Is that better?
No, that sounded like he smashed into a wall or something.
How's that?
No, you have to say more than that. Well, you were roboting before. It's not that we couldn't hear you. You were roboting.
I'm sorry.
don't know if I can fucking turn my heater on.
Oh, I was saying earlier that I had to replace the keys and the lines because the keys were so fucking old that if you even move them, it shut the water off. They'll fucking you could break the line. So I had to replace the keys and the water valves and the lines too as well. It's a pain in the ass. You back in Arizona, G-Webs?
Yeah. Just got back right now.
So how was it this year? Was it better than last year?
No, it turns out I fucking been wasting my money for the last 12 years. It's not even worth going. It's played out. Man, I don't know what the fuck I would have been thinking.
That was an interesting article.
Man, I would have had a much better YouTube channel if I would have fucking done it the right way. Damn.
I don't follow you, but I guess.
There's a link to a thing. There you go. I met Hayden Strange. I wasn't thinking. I was talking to him about something else, but I should have had him say, "You're listening to Edge of the Week on gunchannels.com." Next time I see him, I'll try to get him to do that for you.
Did he give you some grooming techniques?
No, he stood there and I said stuff at him, and then he goes, "Hey, if I can help you get in contact with anybody in the industry, let me know." So it turns out Hank Strange will help me get in contact with people in the industry.
There you go. Blowing up.
Yeah, I think he was trying to be nice.
That's cool. I mean, all I ever got out with him was a hit or miss promo.
You actually got a hit or miss promo?
No.
Oh.
I was teasing.
I'd be amazed that he heard of it.
Me too.
By chance run into Demolition Ranch?
I wouldn't know that guy if I walked over.
He's running around with Roman Atwood.
Oh, man.
So did Yankee do his kamikaze shot show visit in and out?
Well, he did it a day longer this time, like a sucker. But yeah, he was there for 3 days. Or what the fuck? He's normally there from Tuesday morning till Wednesday. He stayed till Thursday this time. So he was there for 2 full days, I think.
Did he beat up Bob?
Hashnasi beat up Bob.
No, let's be fair. Bob beat up Bob.
No, Hashnasi did it. Bob ran a few once and fell over, but the other times was Hush.
Yeah, but he hurt himself from the original fall, wasn't it?
No, he hurt himself once or twice, maybe from the original fall, but the rest of the 7 injuries were from Hush's attack.
His overconfidence in his ability to run is what hurt him originally.
No, the darkness and the slight gradual incline that he was running down in the dark away from a bright light with a bunch of people yelling and being drunk is what got him. I think he could probably run just fine normally, so I don't want to give Bob a disservice. He was doing it under austere conditions, and it wasn't like, okay, let's practice 6 times. It was like, let's go stand out here, do it.
He's not in a mountain.
Less than ideal conditions, isn't that? I mean, that's like.
If Bob would have had a beer in his left hand, he would have a good counterbalance. Because I would have told him, where he's shifting, and he would have not dropped that beer, and he would have had a better chance of getting Hosh. But no beer in his hand, it's odds are different. It was a cool little video, though. Actually, that's one thing I was hoping to see is a little more videos. I don't know if you guys are going to produce more of you guys hanging out and just shooting the shit, if you would, Shasha.
What?
I said I was hoping to see a little more videos, not only of you at shot, but kind of like all you guys hanging out together and what you're doing.
Well, I'm sorry we didn't fucking do enough fucking content for you.
Oh, I said I would like to. I'm not complaining.
Sounded like
turns out it's all fucking played out. That's the problem, Mitch. There was nothing we could take videos of because we were all taking videos of each other's shit or something.
I mean, I've heard shit every year. People say, like, every year people come back and they get, because of their feed, they get bombarded with SHOT Show videos, one after another, after another, after another. And, well, that's what it is, man. What you can do.
Yeah, why do we have so many magazines? What the fuck? Why can't there just be a magazine that tells us what the fuck? Why do we have to have so many? It seems like such a fucking waste of time. I don't even like magazines anymore. Same with TV shows. Fuck YouTube channels even. We could have like 2. Oh, we have so many for it. Let's let everybody get one now.
Well, I know mine would be one, but whose would be the other?
See us, Meg. Are you your chat? Whose chat is this? You left.
I don't know. So Maggie started it.
So we're all fair now?
No, we're on
No,
air.
no, it's my chat. I'm gonna leave my computer running. I just I'm starting to go to sleep, so I was just saying good night to you guys, and I'll half listen to this, half listen to the Roman armor thing that I was watching earlier.
Good on. Thanks for hosting, man.
Yeah, no problem. I just started up, so it should run like all night. No problem.
You're starting to melt because it's not a harsh winter.
No, I'm just starting to get sleepy because I'm sleepy. I don't melt, dude. I'm magic snow.
Magic snow. Well, after you've been pissed out of Caleb's dog, and geez, now you got like all that fucking mojo going on.
Yeah, now I'm like extra magic. I mean, fuck, dude. The snowman you're looking at was made in July. I'll just say that. Magic snow.
Shit, I remember that one. It was like 2 years ago or 3 years ago, and freaking winter didn't end for some folks. Like almost like late April. You guys hit any restaurants, G-Webs? Anything nice?
Yeah. Hold on, I gotta get some of my cigarettes. Was there anything nice at SHOT? No. I only go into SHOT to talk to people and try to get people rallied up. Fucking kick the shit out of the Second Amendment this year, and I did not. I was not successful.
Any good grub?
What?
Any good grub?
I ate a lot, but I was hoping to go do some other things on that front, and I was not successful in that either. I learned a lot of ways to not be successful on this fucking trip.
Don't worry, man. We'll keep chugging along. We'll get it figured out.
I'm not sure I need to figure that shit out. I think I figured out that I fucking hit my head against the wall on some things. So it's time to fucking do it a different way, I think. Perhaps. Did you guys see the, well, first, I don't think, did Haas ever do like a video of his house? Or did we just describe it to you? I'm an idiot. I should have walked around his house taking some video. But we couldn't get internet out there. I assumed we would, so I didn't take video the first time I went there. But he had like I don't know if you heard about it, 1, 2, 3 big rooms, like dens and whatever you call like living rooms in a rental house, you know. But one of them had like a pool table, one had like a poker table, and one had like couches and a TV, and then a kitchen, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, or 8 bedrooms, and then whatever many bathrooms, and then a 3-car garage, and then him and a bunch of people from Oregon got that place, and then Pink and Marco found an entire hotel. You can rent the entire hotel for the however long you want. So we have to start thinking about get some of the get-togethers going, because that part of it was pretty damn fun.
Well, the place Haas rented that wasn't in Vegas. That was somewhere else, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was in Vegas. It was like 8 miles from convention center, or 8 miles, 16 minutes from the convention center, something like that.
Well, that's one thing about Vegas because of the real estate there. There's a lot of people just trying to get people to rent their homes or stuff. There's all kinds of neat things you can do as far as you buying a home.
Yeah, how'd he get that? Was that like an Airbnb or like a rental thing or something? I'd be curious about that.
I only know it was a rental. I didn't get into like a lot of details, but
yeah, dude, because like I know for NRA as of right now, Marco's got like a 2-bedroom condo, and I think it's like me, him, and Pink, but maybe other people. I don't know, but I'm not all about like packing 50 people into a fucking 2-bedroom. Like I heard him talking the other day. It sounds like he's trying to get like 1 million people together. It's like, dude, I don't want to fucking like sleep on the floor or some shit. Like, what the hell?
Well, what'd you already figure out when there's already 3 people there, or 3 people committed and only 2 bedrooms?
Oh, I've got a couch.
You gonna wake up to Marco and his tidy whities?
So I don't know. Anyways, I'm just thinking like if we end up getting more people committing to go into NRA, like that wouldn't be a half bad idea to like find a house or something. I'd be down with that. But I did tell Marco I'd go in on the condo thing he's got, because I think he got it through something or whatever. It's like super cheap.
Is NRA always in the same place? Because I've already moved it.
No, it moves. NRA's in Atlanta this year.
Wow.
It was in Louisville last year. It moves around every year.
Houston several years ago.
So, but I don't know, man. It's one of them things. Like that's the part I liked about NRA last year was meeting up with the guys and hanging out. Like, yeah, the stuff's cool, but part of it too is like I went there specifically like to hang out with people and kind of see new stuff. So like I don't feel bad if all I end up doing is like hanging out with people from gun channels, because that was fun.
That's cool.
So if we can do that again, it sounds like there's going to be more people this year. Right now, last year everyone was in until like a week before, and then everyone's like, "Well, I got to work and I got this." So like everyone, bailed out. So maybe that'll happen again. But it sounds like there's going to be a good like maybe at least a dozen gun channels people there. Like that'd be pretty cool.
I don't know how far Atlanta is. I've driven to Florida once, Orlando. No pain in the ass.
And worst case scenario, I can go crash on DB's couch because he offered it one time, and I know he didn't mean it, and I took him up on it, not meaning it, but I could always just force my way in and be like, "Hey, you said I could sleep here."
And now he's going to completely forget and say, "I never said such a thing."
Oh, he's already done that, because I said something about it like a month ago. I was like, "Well, I'm crashing on your couch, right, DB?" He was like, "What the fuck you talking about, man?"
I mean, there were 2 other gun channels people that had a conversation just like that a few years ago. One was from Canada and one was from Arizona.
I'm just joking with DB. I know he did offer, and I knew he didn't mean it when he said it. And so when I accepted, I didn't really mean it. So no hard feelings. I'm not actually expecting to sleep on DB's couch.
The guy from Arizona is no longer here.
So you can hook up a ballistic or a stone guy, pull him out of the mothballs, and we'll hit him up.
Well, ballistic would have to ask his mom or dad.
Hey, as roommates, yeah.
I mean, I'm not worried about like I said. I think I'm in with them other guys, but worst case scenario, I'll just find a fucking hotel. That's the thing. Atlanta at least has like a decent amount of hotels. Louisville is just fucking weird. Like, it's just a city that has a handful of hotels. When there's a convention going on, they all fill up. Like, there's not enough rooms for the number of people that visit that city. I've had problems with that at work because we've gone down to Louisville for work, and it's like if there's a convention going on or something, we can't even fucking get hotel rooms near our work. It's like, what the hell, dude? We were like 20 minutes outside the city and the hotel was booked. And the lady looked at us like we were stupid because like we couldn't book something online. We're like, well, we'll just drive down and like, stop somewhere outside the city because that should have stuff. So we're 20 minutes outside the city and we stop for lunch and we go into this hotel and we're like, hey, you guys got like a room for the night? Because it was one of them things we were working, like we were driving down, working all day, and then basically spending the night and driving back. Like that's all we had to do. We only had to work the one day. And so we're like, yeah, we'll just stay here tonight. Like, you got any rooms? And she looked at us like we were stupid. It's like, no, we're booked. And we're like, what the hell are you booked for? Like, you're in the middle of nowhere. It's literally in the middle of fucking nowhere. And she goes, the FFA is in town? Like I was supposed to know that. And me being dumb said, hey, well, what's the FFA? And she once again looked at me like even more stupid and said, Future Farmers of America? Like, I swear she almost said, duh.
I was in FFA, and I used to call it Future Fuck Ups.
I never heard of FFA. I guess that's what happens when you're a city boy. I had never heard of it, but like she just like laughed in my face and was like, Future Farmers of America. I'm like, oh. Well, I guess you don't have a room then.
And maybe she thought you're one of those travelers that go in like gypsies on the road and usually work on people's houses and take them hostage.
I'm gonna go with just they were booked because of the thing. So basically, we went into work. We're like, whatever, we'll just figure it out. So we went into work and we worked, I don't know, like 10 hours or something. So like drove for 5, worked for 10, and then it's like, well, we don't want to go all the way back home, but we ended up basically driving back to like Cincinnati, and just outside Cincinnati, like in one of the suburbs. We just like stopped and we're like, hey, you guys got rooms tonight? And they're like, yeah. We're like, all right, cool. We'll sleep here. So it worked out fine. And then we got up and like drove the last 4 hours the next day. But yeah, man. Anyways, Louisville is a city that does not have enough hotels for how many people visit. Like, you want a good business, go build a fucking hotel in Louisville. You'll be booked like every other weekend.
Well, there's a lot of cities that get overwhelmed by like Victoria is a city in Texas that unless you were born there, you're probably never going to go visit it. But when I was contracting with some company, we had to go out there, do all the Walgreens project, and the guy, like one of the lead guys, told me, "Hey, get there. Like you have to get there by 11 to get a hotel because you won't find anything after like 1 o'clock." And what the fuck's in Victoria? But that Eagle Shell, Eagle Ford Shell thing, the oil fracking. I mean, they were just blowing that place up, and it was consistently swamped with workers. And again, like you said, the town's not prepared for that kind of activity or industry, and it all went away.
Yeah, I mean, I could see like a small town that only has like 2 hotels, and then something big happens. But I mean, it's fucking Louisville. Like, that's a decent sized town. You'd think they'd have enough stuff. Like when the auto show comes to Detroit, there's plenty of hotels in the area. Like, you're not going to be sleeping on the street. We have plenty of room for you. Come on in.
Is it Louisville in Kentucky?
Yes, Louisville is in Kentucky.
Everybody sleeps with their sisters.
Okay, but they still need a room to do it in. I mean, come on. So, anyways, my point is that I think Atlanta is probably a big enough city that the NRA show is not going to break Atlanta. Like, there will probably still be plenty of hotels around. Maybe not like the one right next to the convention center, but, you know, you drive 10 miles down the road, I'm sure you can find a hotel. And that's the thing, I don't mind staying in the suburbs. Like, if I got to drive a little bit in the morning, I don't care. I don't need to be 2 minutes away. I'd say as long as I'm within like a half hour's drive, I'd be fine. That's what, like 30 miles out of downtown? I just plot your stuff over there. But it doesn't matter. I forgot how we started talking about this. But yeah, gun channels, meetups, and stuff are fun. We should all hang out more. I need to punch my dance card a little bit more. I'm trying to be the person who met the most gun channels people ever.
Who's
I
winning?
think I'm doing pretty decent. I got to be in the top 10.
Who's winning that?
I don't know.
Marco?
It depends how many people have Marco met.
We'd have to do some sort of a meet off.
That'd be funny, because I mean, I've met Marco and Pink and DB and Big Gunner and G-Webs and Hosh and Heavy B and Night Prowler and Foos.
Is Nightcrawler even around anymore?
That it? Yeah, he's around every once in a while.
Yeah, his has a weird shift.
So that's 9. I've met 9 gun channels people. I think that was pretty good.
I think I've just met 5.
You guys including yourselves?
No, I'm not including myself. No,
not including myself. 5 other people.
I only got 4. I got you, G-Webs, Smeggy, Night Prowler, and Darren Day.
Hosh?
I've never met Hosh yet.
Well, that's,
You met Darren Day?
Yeah, since you live like 30
Yeah.
minutes.
What was he doing? Did you go up to Canada or did he come down?
Darren Day's in Vegas.
Yeah.
He's in Vegas? I'm
Yeah.
thinking of
We
somebody
had
else.
breakfast with Darren this morning. Me and Bob.
Yeah, last time I was out in Vegas, he stopped by the freaking hotel or casino I was at. We had some beers.
For some reason I got him and Flaffmaster mixed up. Never mind.
Oh, Flaff will
No
be
worries.
down soon. He's going to go down to Texas for some training or something, bringing guns, I think.
Yeah, he's going to be down in Houston for about a week, 2 weeks or something like that.
Yeah, I told him when he's in town if he makes a drive down. I mean, shit, Texas is kind of like Canada, where it's everything's a long ass way apart from each other. It's a 3.5 hour drive, 3-hour drive. Make it down and we'll go to the range, get some meat, shit. You can scare my family.
That'd be cool.
Bob said he's going to hit Texas this year. We'll see. He said that last year too.
Well, you got to keep reminding him. You got to remember, he's old like me. He forgets.
I mean, shit, I turned 40 this year. I'm getting old.
Yeah, I'm still debating on what I want to do for NRA. I can't decide if I want to drive down or fly down.
Drive down.
I was leaning towards drive down because I didn't bring my guns. I don't really feel like flying with all my guns. But then again, that's a long ass fucking drive. And then secondly, my birthday's right before that, and normally me and my buddy go up north for my birthday. And last year we didn't go, and he told me, actually, I take it back. He told my mom that he was disappointed that we couldn't go up north to go shooting. So then I'm like, do I want to invite him along to NRA and go down a couple days early and go shooting down there? But then it's like, he doesn't know any of the other people. Not that it'd be that big of a deal, but I feel like I don't want to put him in a weird position where it's like, I know all you guys and we all meet up and there's 12 of us. And then, oh yeah, this one guy, that'd be kind of weird.
I don't think so.
Yeah, I might.
Bring him down.
But then again, I need at least one night where I'm by myself because I have plans.
Uh-oh. He can be a wingman for you. You're good to go.
I don't think I need a wingman. I'm doing pretty good on this one.
Well, then he can occupy Marco.
Yeah. That could work. Hey, dude, go scuff this guy's shoes. That should piss him off for an hour or two.
No, you want to do something like take him to one of them meat places or a bourbon place or better a bourbon and meat place. Then it'll be occupied for a couple hours for you. If you can find a bourbon and meat place that has vapes, then you're done. You won't see him for a couple of days.
All right, I'll have to check that out.
The guy who authored that column or whatever you put in there in their opinion. His name's Tim. Is anybody that I don't know that about SHOT Show? Is he somebody big or something?
Do what now?
The guy who authored that ad.
That's Military Arms Channel.
Well, I thought it was Tim, but I see a picture and I clicked on it and I was like, okay. So I saw somebody else. All right, that's why I thought it was. That's why I heard it. He also goes by Tim.
No, I think that's just him. I don't know why he put that. It looks like a picture of Gunny or something in there.
Well, I clicked on author Tim and it's a picture of some kid, you know, I don't know, shooting an AR with a can on it. Yeah. All right. Well, for somebody who has a co-owner of a gun store, a gun shop, he's making some waves.
It's just an interesting outlook on SHOT Show. Like, everyone makes booth reviews, therefore I don't want to do it. It's like, okay, then don't do it. Like, whatever. You don't gotta make a big deal out of it.
He's
do your own thing.
You know, to do what he wants to do, so be it, you know.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Knock stuff out. Do whatever the hell you want. I don't care. It's just weird to make a big, like, article about, like, why you're not doing it. It's like, sure, okay.
Well, it could be one, he thinks he's a bit, or two,
or
but,
out there. Or maybe sometime when you're not about to fall asleep, we'll stop out there.
Okay. Well, that's
Or
good, 'cause I
maybe-
wanted to show you something off air anyways. No, just not that. It's business, it's business related, you fuck.
Wow. I thought you were in that kind of business, Megan. I thought you were like an engineer or something.
No, shut your face. So, I'm trying to...
like 3 inches bigger.
Oh, fuck all you people.
That's what we're talking about.
You walk right into that one, man.
Oh, you guys are taking advantage of me because I'm sleepy. And that's the word I'm using. Sleepy. But no, anyways, I was trying to tell G-Webs that I threw together a little, like, Excel spreadsheet thingy, like, business-related stuff. But I'll show you all that shit later sometime, if you got a minute. So, anyways, get your fucking dirty-ass minds out of the gutter, you fucks.
Hey, you walk right into that one, buddy.
Oh, check a wow wow.
Well, while we're on the topic of business transactions, G-Webs, keep an eye out for a kickback from Brownells. I just ordered everything for my new rifle build there.
Oh, right on. I'm curious to see. I'll tell you what the kickback is and we can figure out what kind of percentage.
Figure out what kind of 0.001% you got.
Exactly. Brownells, I should just go talk to the dude. Sounds like you would talk to the dude. I'd be better off than trying to do it with that links or whatever.
They did quite a bit of videos this year with people.
Yeah, I was cruising their website for a couple hours, and they got tons of deals, lots of availability, free shipping. You know, they're the door's wide open right now for purchasing stuff. You know, I think a lot of people built up their inventory thinking Hillary was going to get elected, and then the bottom just fell out.
Oh yeah, pardon me. Oh yeah, like my local gun shop, I like to patron. They're just stocked. It's like, hey man, help us out. Come buy some of our shit. And they were trying to do the right thing. You know, so the possibility of her getting elected in the 2013 effect would kick in, where fucking, remember I bought a lower from Brownells and it took 8 months for me to get it.
Yeah,
well,
man,
that's
I mean,
because you gave me your mom and dad's address and they forgot to forward it to you.
No, it was that time when, you're like, I took Such's advice, like, hey, if you can't afford to get into the art, at least buy a lower before, some legislation comes out and fucks everything up, and at least you're in with the lower. And I got on a back order list, and I was kind of happy at the time just to even do that. Order in February, get in October.
yeah, it's a great time to get ARs now. Raph was showing off, I forget what it was now, but he had like a complete lower for like $90, and then a complete upper, like with bulk hair and everything, was like $300. So basically, for like $400, you got an AR. Just slap the two pieces together, you're done. Fucking $400. Like that's, yeah. I don't know if they're ever gonna be cheaper than that. If anyone's waiting for prices to go down, you're a fucking moron. They're as low as they can go.
I would stock up on lower parts kits and shit.
Yeah, Brownells has them for $45. DPMS, complete lower parts kits right now. I was gonna buy 4, but I've actually been stocking up on them for a while because they had sales going for a while on those. But yeah, now that's a great idea, Edge. I would buy 4. If you don't have any, that's a wonderful price. I mean, in California, if you go to a gun shop, they're selling them for $75 behind the counter. So just to transition real quick, I watched a video interview, Standing on Second, when he interviewed James Yeager this past week, and one of the things that James said was that California was keeping some of these gun companies in business with this latest rush at the end of the year for the the last AR-15s to be sold. So of all the bad things that happened in California, it was a silver lining to some of these gun companies who just didn't see the demand after November.
Yeah, right on. When everything cleared up 2013, I bought. They had, like, we're approaching the Black Friday deal. I bought like 2 Pownell State Armory lower parts kits. I like their kit. I saw some guy did a review. He was from Target. He did a review on their lower parts kit, saying that he was very happy because he bought the premium ones that had the better trigger. I bought a Rock Rivers. My first build is my lower parts kit's a Rock River Arms, and the trigger, that is the worst trigger I have out of all of them. And I'm not bragging about the other Palmetto State Armory kits that I put in the other 2 builds, but that has the worst trigger out of all of them. And they're a solid group. I mean, nobody usually dogs Rock River Arms. They're not like the elite or anything the best, but they're definitely, renowned manufacturer for parts and their rifles themselves. So, and I know Palmetto doesn't make their shit usually. They're buying in bulk.
See, I think the best thing you can do is just get a cheap ass lower parts kit, and then just swap out the trigger for AGL.
I like that.
Solved. Best fucking $60 trigger like ever. Like, you spend a little bit more and you get like 10 times more performance. Like, I love that thing. The thing is awesome.
Is it AGL? I remember. Is that the one that's like a kitted trigger? Comes like in a one component.
No, it's like a regular trigger. It's just been like polished and stuff. They're part of, like, they're a sister company to Geisley. So it's like their enhanced like combat trigger or something, or advanced combat trigger, something, whatever it is. But basically it's like Teflon coated or nickel boron or some weird shit. So they coat the trigger and the hammer. There are 2 different ones. One of them's like, I think it's like Teflon boron and nickel boron, like 2 different things. And then they polish it, and it's like the same people that do the Geisley things. So it's just fucking, it's just like the same weight, but it's like way super smooth and super crisp. It's way better than like a regular like mil spec like you know, what you'd get in a regular parts kit. And for $60, like I said, it's just I think it's worth it for sure.
Huh?
And I actually bought it after bitching about, like, I don't understand people who spend money on triggers. That's dumb. Like, I suck at shooting. Why would I want to spend $100 or $200 on a trigger? Actually, I think I was more like the 200. I'm like, I don't understand people who buy $200 triggers. I'm not that good. I don't know
Yeah,
the
speaking
difference.
of which, I can't sing the praises of Geisley high enough. The one Geisley trigger I have is just amazing, and it's a two-stage super semi-automatic. I watched a video of them, the guy from Geisley going through all his new products they were going to be showing off at SHOT Show, and I guess they've got a single-stage trigger now. And then they're also making knives. I guess he started a company for his two sons to start making knives out of carpenter steel. And they're really interesting. They got, they're making them with an aluminum sheath that has a nylon insert. And it's just really, really high-tech stuff. If you have a chance to watch that video, it's very impressive.
Sounds interesting.
No, I mean, I think Geisley obviously makes a solid product, and I like their trigger. I've never put my finger on one before, but it's just realistically, I don't shoot the shit out of ARs. I do shoot them, but I'm not that guy who's shooting the living shit out of them. Just sit there and go, you know, to justify that trigger.
Well, and
yeah, neither am I. That's the thing, though. Like, it's such a beautiful trigger. It took like 500 rounds of break-in, so now it's just smooth as butter. I swear, like it might as well be a bump fire trigger.
And I'm in the same boat as you. Like, that was the whole point. I started the conversation being like, I don't understand spending that much money. Like, it's cool for people that are actually good, but I know my own skill. Like, I suck, so why would I notice the difference? And someone talked me into the AGL and said, dude, it's only like $60. And I ended up getting it. I was like, okay, you talked me into it. And holy crap, it is so much better than a mil spec, like regular trigger. And I'm sure like the badass, like Geisley one, it's probably worth that money. My whole point is just, I'm not good enough to notice the difference, but I definitely noticed the difference with the AGL. Like, it's still just as smooth, and it's awesome.
Well, I mean, good enough is another thing. I appreciate your perspective, but like I said, I shoot my ARs, but there's some people like that are shotgun guys. Some guys are pistol people, revolver, and that's really what they wrap their head around, hunting, rifles, and so on. And ARs, they're just all about their ARs, and I love them both, all three of them that I have. But I just don't shoot the living shit out of them. That I can sit there and go, this is it, And but I'd love to get one, Geisley. And I've never seen too many people complain about their triggers. Very, very few in between people saying that they're not worth the value.
Right. Yeah. Eventually, I might build an AR and try and make it like super duper fancy. But for now, I'm happy with what I got. And that's actually my cousin. He lives up north. He's a big farmer dude or whatever. Like, I don't know. Sometimes I feel bad for him because he fucking busts his ass, and he just like, at every turn he's always got to fix something or try and get something or whatever. Like whatever. Anyways, he came shooting with us, and he shot my rifle and was like, "Holy shit, I really like this trigger," because he's got like an old, just like, military, like whatever. It's fucking badass though. It's exactly what I've always wanted. It's got the fucking built-in carry handle and all this shit. I'm like, I love the old ARs. Like, that's so cool. And to him, it's just like an old rifle that he uses coyote hunting. Anyways, he was like, dude, I really like that trigger. That's cool. So I ended up actually getting one, and I'm gonna give it to him, but I just haven't done it yet because I haven't seen him since then. But it's like, he's helped me out so much. Like, when we go up north hunting and shit, like, if I get a deer, I take it to his house, and he taught me how to butcher it. And, like, the next time I did more of it, but he was still kind of like looking over my shoulder, like, "Oh, don't forget to do this part." I'm like, "Oh yeah, I totally forgot that part. Thanks." So like, I use his shit when I'm up there, so I want to give something back, and so I was like, "What the fuck? I'll give you a nice trigger for your coyote gun."
So you're like Stone Guy. You put your innocent deers on your front lawn.
What? I don't put deer on the front lawn. What are you talking about?
So no,
I put deers in my belly.
When Stone Guy saw a little fucking fawn, or they call him deer in the front lawn, he shot out 380 in the head.
Oh, well, that's kind of mean.
You never heard that story?
I guess not. No.
We need to go back and keep the stories of gun channels alive somewhere. They're gonna get lost. That's still in the nomenclature of gun channels. 380 to the head. That's Stone Guy right there. That story.
Deer Slayer.
We were just standing around minding our business, having a chat, and he's like, "Oh yeah, I shot a deer in the head one time or something." I can't remember how he said it. Somebody needs
There was
to
a discussion about whether 380 was viable as a self-defense round.
Yeah, he's like, "Oh, I've shot a deer with it." I'm like, "What?" He's like, "Yeah, it's laying in the yard."
There, being cool, like, "Hey, what's up?" Because I see so many videos that are really.
Are you gonna feed me? Are you bringing me a salt lick? Is that a little salt lick in your hand? What are you doing?
Bam. Yeah, because I see so many videos of people like when their children will befriend a deer and the deer's lost his mom or whatever, and the deer's really cool with them, and those are all really cute videos of deers, and thinking about him just putting one down for shits and grins. I'm like, wow.
Well, that's like my great grandma. She had, I guess you could call him like a pet deer or whatever. I mean, it was wild, but it would come up and like she would feed it like out of her hand and all this stuff. And so, anyway, she tied like a cowbell around its neck so that like people wouldn't shoot it or whatever. Anyways, it was out and about, and my dad's uncles were like out at the bar and they saw the deer and it had the cowbell and all that stuff. So they like called it over because it knew them, right? I mean, it hung out with their mom. And so they went up to it. They called it over or whatever. They took the cowbell off, like put it on the ground, shot it, and then tied the cowbell back around the deer's neck. So the next time it like came back to my great grandma, she saw the deer with like a cowbell with a hole in it. And she's like, "Oh my God, someone tried to shoot my deer and they just barely missed."
So it's just touching on Stone Guy once again. Do you think he'll be at NRA this year? He's got to be.
He was at the Iraqi veteran shoot, so I assume so.
Yeah, so it's, we're going to have to put like a patch to get a selfie with Stone Guy.
He's very exclusive. He'll actually take a picture with now. He's like, I don't know you. I don't know.
So
yeah,
all you got to do is walk up
bad
to him and say "Stone Guy" and just snap that selfie, and you get yourself a patch.
Just call him Kevin.
So I don't want to put nobody on the spot or whatever. I think I was in like one chat with him, like right near the end of him hanging out was when I started jumping on live chats.
Are you really Stone Guy then? Just different voice, trying to play.
No comment.
Are you a creeper?
Uh-oh, I think we stumbled into something here. He's tired. He was had his guard down.
I don't know what you're talking about. Dude, you've met me. How could you think I'm Stone Guy?
I never met Stone Guy though.
Yeah, but you saw him. He turned his camera on sometimes.
Well, that could be CGI. Come on.
Okay, fine. You caught
The
me.
greatest
whatever,
troll
I don't
ever.
care.
It's the greatest troll ever. Smeggy is actually Stone Guy and has had everybody convinced of that for years.
Crazy algorithm that makes you look like him. Well, there's one test you can always you can tell Stone Guy you can to figure out you're Stone Guy or not. You like big titties?
I don't think that's really a good test.
Well, that's the one you can tell. Because if you do, you're not stone guy.
Really? I would have thought the opposite on that one.
His jeweler OCD mentality that he has, he's very, very astute on what he does and does not like. And he discerns it very well.
You remember a lot of people's interests more than I can imagine.
But I scare people all the fucking time when I fucking remember shit, from 30 years ago. And they're like, what the fuck? How does he remember this shit? And I'm like, well, it's in the brain pan. What can I tell you? I was at a wedding last weekend, and I met somebody I hadn't seen forever. And once I realized who she was, and I'm like, "Hey, do you still have those album covers? The cool stuff you used to have back in the day?" And she looked at me like, "What the fuck, dude? How the fuck do you remember that shit? Like 30 years ago?" I'm like, "Well, I remember."
I remember a stone guy rocked the Serpa holster and really liked it.
I never liked those holsters, those Phobos outside the waistband, paddle holsters, whatever, pancake, whatever you call them. I tried one once for 1911, returned it, and I'm like, yeah, this sucks.
I just bought a DeSantis, the hell's it called? Prowler. That's got a finger button similar to the Serpa. And the interesting thing about this holster is that it fits 10 different Glock models, and it's either inside the waistband or outside the waistband. Hybrid leather Kydex. So I'm pretty excited.
The Glocks, as long as the Glock isn't, a 20 or 21, you can the bigger frame Glocks, then you could fit almost any other pistol if they make it, to accept different slide sizes. So
yeah, that's the thing. It doesn't have like the form-fitted Kydex mold. It's just a very generic Kydex mold, and that trigger guard lock that has the finger button is what the primary retention is.
I have a couple of DeSantis holsters. I have one now. I sold one of them I had, and they're decent for the price point. I think Galco makes a little bit better product. And then once you get to the more smaller shop kind of guys, they really do a great job. There's some really great stuff out there. One I recommend, it's from a leather manufacturer, is R Grizzle. And he makes really great stuff. I have a review on one of his holsters. He's not cheap though. They're not super expensive. Like some guy just fucking asking a ton of money for whatever he makes. He but they're you get what you pay for with him, and he makes a really good product. I have one for a Glock 19, which is it's an outside the waistband holster that can pop off or pop on because it has these leather snaps to go over a belt that you couldn't do. And it's called a Georgia Snap for my Glock 19. It's a fucking awesome holster.
Yeah, I feel like leather will never die. I mean, I'm not a proponent of an entirely leather outside the waistband or inside the waistband holder. I have several of both, but I do like the Kydex interface with semi-autos and even stainless revolvers. But I really want to have some leather in the holster so that I think the leather conforms better to the body than a sheet of plastic would. But the Kydex is the form-fitting retention element, and I think the hybrids are definitely the way to go. And there's so many different companies out there doing it. But like a pure Kydex holster, that can go wrong if the maker doesn't know what he's doing. He can put too much retention on it, and you're screwed. I bought one of those at a gun show once. It was just like you couldn't even get the gun out of it. I had to go and heat it up and loosen it up and take out different parts of it. And then just a straight leather holster, it's going to start to fatigue and floppy after a while. And you can't reholster very well into a leather holster. And some of them you can, but like you say, you're going to end up paying a lot more for like a Bianchi or a Gould or what's that other one you mentioned?
Galco.
Yeah, you're going to end up paying close to $100 for a good leather Galco that you can reholster into, which it's worth it, but it's just. It seems more like a duty type holster when you get to that level of leather.
There's this one dude I saw who's making some new holsters where he's doing Kydex with leather, and he's stitching the Kydex into the leather. I can't remember his name right now, but I saw it the other day. I was like really impressed with this shit. And he's doing like laser engraving on the leather. And the Kydex and all kinds of shit, just really making some really neat stuff. It's pretty sick. I saw it today. I have to research it. I can't do it right now. But some pretty cool shit. Well, that guy, Our Grizzle Leather, that dude, that I've had that holster for almost 2 years now, and it's solid, man. It's a solid holster. I don't have any problem holstering. And I've broken the shit out of that one. I've worn it quite a bit. But what's really cool about leather is that there's a lot of products out there, leather conditioner and stuff you can do to really, bring a holster back to life. And when you put some wear and tear on it, you can, on the exterior, you can keep it conditioned. It's a very malleable product.
Yeah, I don't know. I feel like if you take a leather holster to a class, you're going to get some criticism, at the very least. So I don't know. I mean, to me, it's more just like a flavor. Like leather is just kind of, you get that rich hue, that nice texture. You can get the tan color, and it's more style. It's a second kind of cool. Yeah, leather is like a second kind of cool for a holster.
I remember in 2010, I started really getting into guns. In 2011, Kydex was kind of like, or at least 2010, it was people were saying, I've seen it, and then I didn't like it, and then it blew up like big time, and everybody's all Kydex, and Raven and Bravo Company, or what's that company? Bravo. Alpha, whatever the fuck it was. Several companies that really blew up, making holsters and so on, and everybody really got jumped in the business, and there's so many people making it now. It's ridiculous. Kydex, and from outside the waistband, inside the waistband, and how it's kind of gone there and blown up, and people come and go.
Yeah, you could look at it that guns have been around a heck of a long time. They use leather all the way up until, like you're saying, let's say 2010. So decades and centuries versus 7 years. So it's kind of new. It's going to take people some time to figure it out, but it's obviously working because it's not like a fly-by-night like some of the other things that have come and gone.
And the biggest thing I'd say about leather is that what it can't do is, I haven't seen it yet, where you can have a light. If you're a light guy, you want a tactical light, laser combination, or just a light altogether. You don't see a lot of holster manufacturers in the leather business doing it because, you really can't make a holster like that. It goes against the principle of leather to be able to secure it, unless there's some kind of hybrid. that's out there that I haven't seen just yet.
I don't know. Just to be contrary, I'd say I disagree because I think it's more that when you got a light, you're a polymer new guy, and when you don't have a light, you're old and you like leather. So they got enough customers for leather. You know what I mean? It's just the wrong material for that type of gun. But because I'm saying, I think I have a leather for the old XD with the light. I think it was big, but they wrapped around all that.
Like one thing I've brought this up several times is where I see people that buy a 1911 with the rail, but they never really buy it. And holsters are kind of hard, depending on who makes it. If it's a Colt, it's a little more available holsters, and if it's a Sig, they differ. But a lot of people that buy 1911 with the rail, but they never put a light on it. I'm like, then why did you? I mean, outside of the option, realistically, why don't you just buy one with a regular 1911 without a rail?
I don't know, maybe some people just like the look, or they find that it leaves more of an imprint when they pistol whip people.
There you go. Did you get to shoot that Hudson, G-Webs?
I didn't even look at it. I didn't even pick it up or nothing. I walked past the booth, I guess, but I didn't go in it.
I heard Bob talking about it.
I think he shot it. Him and Pink were shooting stuff. Marco shot stuff.
Like
I say, I went there for a different reason, and I wasn't interested in shooting guns.
You were telling me that for media day, or going out to the range, you have to have that special thing on your pass. Is that correct?
You need the camera icon on there.
So did they all have that as well, or because they were with you, they were able to get in?
Who?
Marco and Bob and so on.
Marco went his own channels and he got in on his own, and then Bob and Thumbs were running websites, and we all got in on our credentials.
So they are afforded that camera icon for their pass.
Pretty much, we didn't, but we went there and had it reprinted. Is how they did it this year.
Okay. So nobody did
the exchange.
So nobody did the Skyline thing through old downtown.
Have you been to Vegas before?
Yeah, twice.
So I don't like going to old Vegas. I went down there actually a couple of times, but I never park and go in there. I just don't like old Vegas. It's like I don't like the idea that you got to park somewhere and walk in there, and then it's like I don't go over there. So no, nobody. There's nothing that drives you over there except for maybe something like that.
Well, see, the first time I went there, I was 19. I was like Papa Giorgio had somebody else's ID.
What year was that though?
96, 95.
It was a little different back in the 90s, but yeah, okay, I'm with you.
Well, that was
our old Vegas. There was more of a thing back then. There was more casinos all the way down towards it. Now there was like then for the 2000s, there was like a big gap and shit. Or maybe the late 90s and then the 2000s. There's been a big gap there. So it was like for us when we were poor, we would go up there without a car, or we would park somewhere and walk. And then there was no way you're going to walk all that gap, like the quarter mile, half a mile or some shit, or maybe even a mile of like just ghetto and like closed doors.
There's a bus that goes down there, the Ace bus.
Well, who the hell has that kind of money? Bus.
The first time I went down there,
we went to Slots of Fun and Circus and Slots of Fun and Riviera and whatever the other one was there, because those were all like dollar games. You could play dollar games and get beers all night long. So that's where everybody poor would hang out. And then once in a while, we'd walk down to the other part, like down towards Luxor and MGM and all that, just to see all of Vegas. But all those things cost money. You can't even go in there and like, I guess you could try to find like dollar slot machines or something, but that was few and far between even back then. They want like $5 for a slot machine. That's how
Well,
they keep
downtown is where all of the single deck blackjack is.
Well, that's true. And I didn't know nothing about any of that because we were just playing. Well, back then we were playing like dumbass kid poker and cards, right? We were just doing whatever we could do to stay there the longest amount of time and not go broke, and then pay less than we would be at a bar or someplace paying for our own beers. So we weren't playing for like, or we didn't have the knowledge of like why you'd want to take easy nights. I don't know why, we just didn't know that part. But you're right. It would have gone down there if I knew it.
When I went the first time, I with my parents, we went to California to visit my dad's cousin, and then we hit Vegas on the way back, going back to Texas, and we were staying at the Stratosphere, and I took, I ended up at the Hard Rock, and the Hard Rock is way down at the beginning because back then that's
Hard
covered.
Rock. Hard Rock is way the fuck off the strip.
Well, yeah. See, I was there off Flamingo Lane or Flamingo Drive, whatever the fuck it is.
Yeah.
And I was there playing, and then I had, the first time I took a bus to get there, but then when I was leaving, I had no more money because this fucking Asian dealer had cleaned me out, and then I had to walk, and I walked all the way from the Hard Rock to the old strip, and it was like 11 miles. And then somebody got some cab dude to drive me like the rest 3 miles back, the other 3 miles back to the hotel. And he's like looking at me, he's like, dude, I always run into you people who don't know what the fuck you're doing. I was like, I'm just a kid, dude. And I was 19 with fucking somebody else's ID fucking playing. I even spilled my beer on the fucking table at the Hard Rock. And, oh my God, I thought I was gonna get pinched that time one time. I turned $20 into 200, and then fucking some Asian chick just cleaned me out, dude. I was like, damn. But yeah, it was a long ass walk, and it was like 111 because we were in the dead of summer. It was like, even at night, it was like 110 degrees.
I was at the Hard Rock for New Year's 1999 to 2000, and Santana was playing at the House of Blues, and it was packed, and they set off fireworks at the Paris, and everyone walked outside, and then like there were no cabs at midnight, and we walked all the way to the Stratosphere from there, and it was horrendous. I had like brand new shoes on, and my feet just got ruined from that.
That would suck. You went to Vegas and Y2K?
Yeah. I mean, where else were we supposed to go?
You got balls.
It was fun, man. I threw away a lot of money that night. But yeah, there was like a rave. We didn't get to see Santana. We didn't have tickets, but we were on the same plane as him, flying back to San Francisco the next day. Him and his whole entourage were on our flight. It was pretty funny.
I remember like when I was walking back, those 11 miles, whatever the fuck I walked, until I was fucking drunk. So I walked 11 miles, and I had to go to the frontier. I needed to take a piss, and I'm walking into the frontier, and then like, and some fucking Metro cop stops. Where you going? And of course, I didn't show him the other ID I had. I showed him everyone. I'm going to use the restroom. Let me see your ID, sir. You use to everybody? I'm go. 10 people just walked by me, and you didn't stop them. What's up with me? Where are you from? I showed my ID. Oh, you're from Texas. What gave it away? The Texas A&M jersey I'm wearing? Fuckhead. Fucking prick. Yeah. If I catch you not going and entering the casino outside the restroom, I'm gonna arrest you where you stand. But thank you very much. I'm very accommodating you are to people, to the tourists and whatnot. I'm just gonna go take a piss real quick. Come on now. So I slit his throat. Left him there. The last time I was there was in 2010, and it was way different. Like I said, the old strip which was when I was mainly walking through where all the casinos were at, is now covered, you know, with that whole awning that they have. It's cool.
The
I
light
like
show.
it. Yeah, well, not only that is that whole area is cool because, like Gio was talking about, that's where all the cheap beers are at. You know, you go there and you know you're playing nickel slots and you get serve free beer, or the beers are $1.50. You want to buy them outright. So we kind of ended up hanging there for the most part and had the most fun at the old strip. We were just told that after, you know, once it gets dark,
Darren lives there, and him and I think his wife said that's where, or they both have different. We were asking them what the best buffet is, I think, and they both said one's on the old strip. I think I forget which ones were which, but they must like different ones, but they're both on the old strip.
Fitzgerald's is one of the big casinos there on the old strip, where that's the one we ended up at.
They got a Heartbreak, or what do they call that? They got a some kind of hamburger place where if you're 350 pounds, you eat for free.
Heart Attack Grill.
Yeah.
Heart Attack Grill. I could go eat there for free.
Thumbs wanted to go there.
They have Mighty Esposas, which is butterfly butterfly in Spanish, and you know, we took pictures. I had a great time at the old strip there. We were just told that, hey, just kind of be on guard after it turns dark because it's kind of a little shady there in the evening as you're leaving.
If you're on the old strip, you're okay. It's when you leave the strip. Yeah. Now, if you're staying in one of the hotels, you'll be fine. But, you know, you go beyond the strip, you know, it's up to you.
We were staying at one of those timeshares my buddy had that he let us use for like $200 for the whole week, and it was pretty cool. I mean, it's a bitch getting to the strip and back, but well, most part we had a pretty good time. But we went in July and it was fucking hot. Oof. But flying into Vegas is really cool because you see that Lake Mead and all this fucking, it's like it's really cool if you have a window seat in the plane. Really neat scenery.
Just flying up on Vegas is always cool.
I know.
Looks like a train set or something because it's all weird looking.
You really want to see Vegas a really cool view of Vegas, come down the 15 from like Utah, like say you're north of Vegas, you come down the 15 at night, and when you're, I don't know, 30 miles outside, you should be coming up over a ridge, and then it's just all sprawled out for you. There's lights everywhere. It's fucking awesome. And then the MGM's got their little spotlight shooting straight into the sky.
What I like about Vegas, like
that's the Luxor that shoots. It's the pyramid.
Yeah, the Luxor. Yeah, that's the one. Sorry, my bad.
What I like about Vegas when we were there last time is we were just walking on a strip and, you know, grab a beer at a convenience store, just keep walking down and, you know, need a fresh one, grab another, and so on. It just has some shit. The only thing last time we went is some fucking dickheads were crowding the whole walking block, a little scuffle they were having, and I walked through them and they were mad dogging me, and I looked at them like, you want a piece of this? And they're like, what the fuck? And then my wife grabbed me and, you know, I'm about to fuck them up. Fuck, there's only 8 of them. And I had a little liquid courage. I was about to try to beat all 8 of them up, but she pulled me away. And I had no gun, so that sucked. But I'd say the best buffet I ever had was at, where was it? Was it the Mirage?
Shalapier. What's up, Darren?
Was it the Mirage? The really cool thing, though, the best thing somebody gave me a tip on, one of my old friends, ex-girlfriends told me about, was that 24-hour buffet passage you can buy that like 5 casinos participate in, Harrah's.
What?
There's this one thing. It's for 24 hours. and you pay like $20 for. But if you calculate it, you're like,
Oh,
okay,
I thought
if
you meant a buffet that was open 24 hours that multiple hotels participated in. That would be kick ass.
well, yeah, that's what it is. And
Well, I thought you meant you get it like a 24-hour pass.
yeah, exactly.
Dude, that's two different things. Like, it's good for one day, 24 hours, or the buffets are open around the clock, 24 hours a day.
Well, basically they are, and there's 5 buffets you can hit with that one pass for $20, and it's like you wake up you wake up at 10 or 9, whatever it is, you wake up, so you have breakfast at one buffet, and then you lunch maybe around 12 or 1 o'clock, whatever it is you do, and then you can hit that other buffet between the 5 casinos that support it, and then if you can hit dinner maybe like 7 o'clock. And then if you're really slick, you wake up early enough before your 24-hour pass is done, and you can eat breakfast again for $20.
$20 for the pass, then you just keep buying one of them every day, and you eat where the fuck you want. So where's this thing called? Is this for real? You making shit up?
No, I used it. I forget all the Harris is definitely one of them. Planet Hollywood Casino is one of them.
Where can I buy the 24-hour buffet pass?
Exactly, and we used it, and we ate 4 times that went off that one pass because we woke up early enough to eat the first time to get a good breakfast. Ate lunch around 12, dinner around 7, and then got up like earlier than the first time and fucking ate breakfast again. Maybe Darren probably knows about it.
$75 for weekends, though. $60 for weekdays. I don't know where you get one for $20. As of May 2016, the price is $75 for weekends, and then $60 for weekdays. It says you first need to sign up for the total rewards at the Paris Hotel, and then you buy a pass at the Village Buffet in the Paris Hotel.
Now the Paris Hotel was included in. But some buffets were okay and some were good. But you pick and choose what you want to eat. And, but for $20, or I think it might have been 25, perhaps. I can't remember.
It says you can use it at Caesars Entertainment Buffets, which are Planet Hollywood, Paris, Bally's, the Flamingo, the Lynx, Harrah's, Caesar Palace, and the Rio. So that's where it works in.
It might have changed. It's been again. That was 2010 when I went.
No, it's good though. Planet Hollywood, I don't know. I've never been there. Oh no, wait, Planet Hollywood. Fuck. Planet Hollywood is one of the better ones actually. Paris, I'm assuming is good because it's fucking Paris is a fancy one. Bally's was a good one, I'm pretty sure. The Flamingo is pretty fucking good. The Link is like fucking ghetto, so I don't know what the fuck's in there. Harrah's is okay. My parents like that one the most. Caesar's Palace, come on, that one's got to be fucking. I don't even think I get into Caesar's Palace, even if I had the buffet thing. And the Rio is all right. It's not bad. So the only one I haven't tried is the Link, and the fucking Link and Flamingo are next to each other. Harrah's is right there. Caesar's Palace, Planet Hollywood is fucking way down the fucking road, but you could hit all those in one. Well, no, where's Bally's at? I don't think where Bally's is, but Rio's across the fucking street, the highway. But you could hit Flamingo, Lynx, Harrah's, just getting up and walking from one to the next one. That's what I would do.
Well, Harris has a monorail that you can take that takes you to several casinos.
Nah, that monorail sucks ass. And literally the Harrah's buffet and the Flamingo buffet are not that far from each other. And then the Link is between them. So you would take forever to walk to that stupid monorail, which is in the back of the parking lots and shit, or the back of the parking lots. So you'd have to walk through the casino and then through all the shit and then through the parking lots and then to that thing to get out next door. And then all that. I would just take an Uber at this point. Ubers were cheap. The biggest Uber they paid for was like $12.
Back then, it was, like I said, it was $25. I remember what it was. It was less than $30. It was like $25 for a 24-hour pass.
If you could eat that much, then that would save you a ton of money because there's no way you'd pay for all those buffets. All those buffets cost like more than $10 probably. That's freaking crazy though. But yeah, I would just go from one to the next one, do like a buffet freaking review or something. Take
You got a little bracelet they give you, and they scan it, and you walk in. There you go.
Had I stayed up there till tomorrow and fucking gone to all these fucking buffets.
Yeah, because I mean, we ended up one time like the last couple of days we were there, 'cause we were there for fucking 7 days, which is way too many days in Vegas, and we ended up at that one place where you go upstairs and they have like all the fast food restaurants, you know, Del Taco, McDonald's, and Wendy's, and so on.
Mm-mm.
And then the night.
You can go to one that's got a long line and then charge your bracelet right at the beginning. So all these people are like saying you charge your bracelet right as you're about to eat because it's literally a time code thing. So they're like, don't let them charge your bracelet until like your food's about to go in your mouth. Like, don't charge your bracelet and then wait in line. So then you charge your bracelet right as you're about to eat, and then on the other end, you haul ass to a buffet right before it's going to end, and you charge your bracelet so that it gets in right before it, and then you go wait in line and go in because you got all the rest of the day to, you know, as long until they kick you out of the buffet, you can still stay in that one. So you can literally do it for 24
off that one investment that or purchase. So it worked out well for us. We were just like, okay, we're gonna go do this, have fun. We went to the Paris or whatever hotel. We were just kind of roaming around. And one of the places that I liked that was kind of cheap, it's in the middle, right across the street, is O'Shea's. You been to O'Shea's? Yeah, like beer pong tournaments and shit.
Darren, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here, man.
Yeah,
Can you hear me?
O'Shea's is really cheap.
Oh yeah, we got you. What you been up to, brother?
Same old, same old. Just thought I'd since you were talking about Vegas, you know.
You been to O'Shea's, Darren?
I have. It's been a while, but I've been there.
We just ended up there for a while. Dude. I mean, they the Coors Light's like $1.50.
Yeah, I was gonna say what I remember that was a just to hang out.
Because I remember like we were going right around the corner from there, this outdoor bar that they have. You know, it's fucking hot as shit. They got the Misters on.
Speaking of buffets, I just went out and remembered that I had a big chunk of ham in there from Thumbs. Like wrapped up a fucking chunk of ham the size of your hand for the dog. He's been eating it the whole way home. I let him take a nibble off of it every once in a while.
Little doggy buffet, right on.
Yeah, freaking. He bought. I don't know. Did you try that ham this morning, Darren?
I did.
I don't know. Does it not good or something?
Liked it. I thought it was good.
Maybe he just took too much. So he had this giant piece though, and I'm like, dude, don't leave that here. Lob that up in a napkin. I'll give it to the dog. So anyway, he just ate the last piece.
He could have been full.
I guess that can happen. I've never seen
it. After more than one donut, I know that.
So, what flavor coffee did you get from Travis since you won?
It's I don't know, just a regular coffee.
Oh, right on.
I haven't tried it.
Like, because they have like a bunch of different flavors and shit.
Yeah, they do. I haven't tried it yet, so.
Well, from what I hear, they make good shit, so you're gonna enjoy it.
Did drink out of my coffee cup this morning early. It was badass. I love this cup, man. Yeah, that was really
you formed a bond to it. You better protect it. You know, put it in your gun safe at night, shit like that.
Good thing for coffee cups. I bet I've got maybe, I don't know, 30, 40 coffee cups.
Now, are we talking traditional coffee mugs, or are we talking about different types of like coffee growlers and shit like that?
But everything, yeah. Mostly just mugs, though. You know, we'd go someplace, I'd pick up a mug, and it's just kind of and see something different, I'd pick it up.
Yeah.
If we took the kids to Disneyland, I'd buy the new mug, whatever was, their went like once a year.
Cool.
There's all kinds of Mickey Mouse and
Oh shit, Dan will link into the one that you're talking about, Edge, maybe. This one is $29. All-day buffet pass to Harrah's casinos.
That's not bad at all.
No, that's from 2010. The other one
Wow.
said recent was more than that. So that's probably what Edge did, though, in 2010. But yeah, the Carnival World Buffet at Rio is fucking awesome. Like, that one's worth going to. The only bad part is it's fucking Rio, so you have to go the fuck over there. And
Yeah, exactly.
I don't like parking at Rio. And then Flavors at Harrah. My parents like that one a lot. It's okay. I don't like it that much, but it's okay. Paradise Garden at Flamingo is fucking good. That's one of my favorite buffets. It's huge. And the fucking desserts are fucking awesome. Emperor at Imperial Palace. That doesn't exist anymore. So buffet at Paris. I've never been to that one. Lego buffet at Caesars. Never been to that. And then that Spice Market at Planet Hollywood is fucking awesome. But I don't think Planet Hollywood exists anymore, does it?
Oh, I don't. It's gone.
At least I don't think it's there, because the last time I looked, that's where my all-you-can-eat sushi place was too, and it's all gone. And I looked on Google Earth or whatever. I didn't even drive over there this time though, but I looked on Google Earth before I went up there, and it looked like Planet Hollywood was either being like torn down or completely remodeled or something.
They're being remodeled. Yes, a guy bought it and closed it and is redoing everything.
Which sucks, because that's the one that had like elk and buffalo and like all kinds of weird shit, and you could get like really good, like different shit from around the world. I really like that one. You been to that one when it was still there?
Back in the day.
Did you like it?
It was also, yeah, it was okay. It was, that was like where the NASCAR cafe was. I was really into NASCAR there for a while, and I'd go to the restaurants and stuff in there.
I got buffet bumped.
Yeah, Skynet didn't like his talk about Planet Hollywood buffet. So,
dude, I'm gonna start a thing called fucking buffet channels and just fucking arrange tours to Vegas to hang out at buffets. And then here's the thing: I fucking walked 6 miles, so I was eating the shit out of shit. Do you see me? I was eating like platefuls of bacon and donuts and shit. So all you gotta do is walk between these buffets, and it's basically healthy.
That's what I said 10 years ago.
and it's not as healthy for you, G-Webs, because you're so tall. You take longer strides, so it's like longer than most people. It's like one of your steps is like two of everybody else's. So you're technically only walking half the distance.
That's what I'm saying. It's even better for everybody else. Man, I was digging those buffets for a week. They're pretty fun.
That was one of the main reasons you did what you did when you went to Vegas. I mean, at least down on Fremont Street, anyway.
I kind of want to go back and see those buffets on Fremont, because Darren was saying that's the two you guys suggested were from there, right? The old Vegas?
Vegas, downtown. That's my favorite.
Now I got to go back, because all the vegan places are down there too. So I'll have to go back there, stay in one of them. Well, I don't know where the hell I'm going to stay. I'll have to fly there, stay in one of those hotels, so I don't have to worry about a car. And then, just, I don't know, fly with a gun, I guess.
The Fitzgerald isn't bad for the money. My buddy, before he passed away, that was like the last one he went to, and it was affordable.
I mean, I don't know if they still have it. Back in the day, it used to be like you get like prime rib or T-bone steak, dinners for like $5.99. I mean, it was fucking. Of course, it'd been a while for me, obviously, but that was back in the day. It was fun. Go down there, you gamble, go to like Binion's, fucking hit the $2 blackjack tables, which don't exist anymore.
I loved
The
Bayous
last
back in the
best
day.
buffet I ever had was, I think, the Mirage, where they had, like, that was like $30 a person, if I'm right, to hit that buffet. But it was really slick. It was really slick. Food was just really good. As far as like nice buffets.
So Dead Horse is saying that they found the guy who ripped off all that shit. You hear about that?
No.
Say again.
Some guy went through SHOT Show. They got him on film. I guess they caught him now. But some guy went through SHOT Show, like taking all kinds of bolts and carriers and like mags. Anything that wasn't attached or he could unscrew or something, he would take it off and steal it. So he
I heard about somebody taking off Trigicon, their latest site, you know, that like $400 or $500 optic that they had, and they have a picture of him, you know, that he's suspected.
Yeah,
they did.
Yeah, they caught him.
Imagine he's been trying to board a flight with all that shit.
Well, it's all not firearms, so I mean, whatever.
They probably just waited for him to take it to Pawn Stars.
Yeah, probably.
See, the last time we were there, I wanted to
do stuff in my garage. I think it was my grandpa's. Like, really? This Trigicon new optic that hasn't come out yet was from your grandpa?
see. Last time we were there in 2010, I really wanted to go. I asked my wife, hey, because we were by, old Las Vegas, and it's still a drive from there. And so I want to go to the pawn shop. You and your stupid pawn shops. I want to go to the fucking pawn shop. So when we get home,
Pawn shop is like 2 blocks from Las Vegas. The Pawn Star pawn shop is like right down the street. It's right there.
yeah. So we get home. I'm watching. At the time, I was a big Pawn Star guy. I'm watching it on TV, and I told her, look at that shit. We could have gone and checked that shit out. She's like, what? You didn't say it was on TV. You didn't say it was famous. I saw one of your stupid pawn shops you want to go visit. I'm like, no, I told you. You didn't fucking listen to me like ever. That's why I wanted to go, just for shits and grins, go check it out. Well, if you told me it's famous, we would have gone then. I would have done it. And I'm like, oh, whatever, dude. Fuck me.
Chumley's actually an undercover cop. Everybody thinks he's like got busted for drugs and guns and shit, but it's not true. He was like totally an undercover agent.
You got busted for that and totally holding a chick against her will, something like that.
Yeah, it's all just to give him street cred.
I like the old man. The old man's fucking cool.
So you can go into the underground pawn community.
Yeah.
Black market pawns.
Exactly, man. Think about it.
They have
What better place than to hide right out where everybody can see you? Hide in plain sight.
If you ever check out the pawn shops, they have like car lots attached to them because people go in there and like, okay, dump my car so I can go back to the casino and try to get my money back. It's fucking crazy, man.
I went in there and I wanted to gamble because I figured I haven't gambled in fucking forever. I don't remember the last time I gambled in Vegas, right? So I'm like, I want to gamble this time. So I put $20 on blackjack. Who I was playing? Pink was playing. And then I think thumbs. So it was Pink and thumbs. So but Pink was playing. So I'm like, oh good, I'm gonna play. So I put in 20 and I lost it. It took a while, but then I lost it. But I was getting my legs back or whatever, so I haven't played forever. So put in another 20, and then I won it all back. I was up to 40 plus, and then I don't know how much I was in because I always take whatever I put in and put it in my pocket, and then whatever I have extra is like on the table. And I had a big stack of 5s, and then I seen this other guy on the table put his wife came along and he's like said to leave. So he had way more money. He put like $1,000 in, and so he had a shit ton of chips on the table after playing, and he was playing well. So he had more than $1,000, and he put it all on, and then he won a fucking blackjack. So whatever reason that made me like freaking try to do that. Right? I seen that guy do it, so I'm gonna do it. So I put my whole big stack on there, and I lost it all. And then I went in and I freaking lost, threw my other 20. I'll just make that back again real quick, playing smart. And then I lost that one, and then I'm like, I'll just win that back again like I did the first time. And then I lost that one. And then I'm like, all right, that's it.
Well, The first time I was
So
there,
technically, you only lost $40.
No, because then Bob started playing fucking craps, which I like to play. So I'm like, fuck it. I pulled out another $20, which I don't even fucking have. It was my emergency money, I'm not even supposed to be using. But Bob was playing craps. So I'm like, oh shit, I'm gonna go fucking win money off of Bob. And I lost like $20 as fast as he could throw dice 4 times. I'm like, damn it, Bob. So then I quit playing. So I'm down $60, but it serves me right because I haven't played in a long ass time, so I'm not too worried. But I was just, I guess they were saying, no excuse, that guy might be, selling something. Or you're saying people might sell stuff for cars. Like I almost thought about it. I'm like, damn, I'm just gonna throw another $40 in here, and then I'll just double those bets and play smart. And then I'll get all that money back. So there is that, whatever. 2 things that'll hit you, especially when you're losing, right? You're like, oh, what can I grab real quick? And I'll just make this back real quick.
Yeah, that's called the bug. You got bit by it.
Huh?
See, that was the bug, and you almost got bit by it.
That's what I'm saying. Even when you're fully aware of it and everything, you're like, it's there. It's like, oh man, it's just so easy. You're seeing all the people. You only see the people winning, I guess. You don't see the people going, damn it.
I was going to say the worst thing that happens to you is you win. Like I said, I started with $20. My dad gave me $100 because hey, it's 19. Have $100, have some fun. Me and your mom gonna do your thing. I trust you, so I went to the Hard Rock eventually, and then at the Hard Rock, and I turned $20 into $200 playing blackjack. The only reason I did that is because I was playing with the table people that were kind of helping each other, and these people were telling me like, hey, don't do that, dude. Don't bet. You don't. They were giving me all the tips. And I remember eventually, the second time I went back, after going back to the hotel and cleaned up, I went back there. This one dude was, I had lost my money, so I put down like $20, same as cash. And back then they used to have $5 bets on blackjack. Now minimum's like $10 almost anywhere. So I put that money down, same as cash or same as whatever they call it. And those dudes won as I was winning with them. Like one guy, this Asian dude was betting like $500-600 a hand, and he made like probably about $3,000 while I had that money down. And finally I lost, and then I was like, okay, change money for chips or whatever. And the dude looked at me, hey kid, what? Here you go, give me a $50 chip, play with that, don't touch that money. And I was like, I understand. I looked at the guy next to me, and he's superstitious. He's made a bunch of money off that money on the table. He doesn't want you to move it. Okay, fuck it. I'll play that chip. And I was like, okay, cool, this and that. And like I said, I turned 20 and 200, but I bought some shit, and then I went back, and they cleaned me out. And that's the way it works.
See, I'm gonna hang out until I find some like really rich lady who's like, oh, you're lucky, and then she pays me to be lucky in front of her.
It could happen.
I'd love to see Bob at the craps table, though, throwing dice, and everybody's like, get behind him and starts making a shitload of money.
It's the most boring craps player in the world. He puts $5 on the line, and then he just throws the dice until they give him either $5 or they take his $5. So he didn't know what he was doing or nothing, and there was nobody else playing except for me throwing the freaking whatever they call the middle ones there, 2 through 12, the field. So yeah, it was boring as shit. Bob's throwing the dice. There's 2 people that have to be there because they're getting paid to. And then, so Bob's throwing the dice and going, I don't know what I'm doing. Like, I don't know what I'm supposed to hit. What am I supposed to hit? What am I supposed to roll? And then I'm throwing money on the field, and they're just picking it up and put it in the pile.
Dude.
Pick it up, throw it in the pile.
Whenever I throw craps, and knock on wood, it seems to be a winning thing for me. I bet the line, and then I bet big 6, big 8. That's it.
Hard 6 and hard 8?
No, big 6, big 8. It's in the corner.
Oh, in the corner, yeah. So you're basically covering 6 and 8 all the time?
Yeah, and you're always going to take that money as soon as it hits. You don't have to fucking leave it there on the board.
Oh, I didn't know about that one. So I don't know that corner thing so much.
So, no, the reason is, like, you're not laying your money out there waiting for somebody to bust.
No, I hear you. And I know that I've seen people play like that. I just don't know how to play like that.
Dude, last time we were there, I played roulette once, and I was like, I want you to see if I can make some money back. And I put $10 down and hit the black or red or whatever fuck it was I hit. So basically double your money. I did that like twice. Got it, and I walked away. But my fucking wife, man, she was at that dealer deal slot machine, and she had to make it like $90 off that machine. And I told her, okay, you got $90, put in your pocket. She's like, what do you, babe, no, you keep playing, this is Vegas, you keep playing, no, and how do you fucking take your fucking money, it's their money. put it in your fucking pocket and enjoy it. No, you keep playing. You're so stupid. I'm like, look, like, oh my god, just who the fuck did I marry? Like, it's their money. Just put it in your pocket. Keep it. And she wouldn't fucking listen to me, dude. And sure enough, like an hour later, she fucking gave it all back. And I'm like, oh my fucking god. $90 is $90, you know. Put it in your fucking pocket. She wouldn't listen to me.
Not at all. If I start with 20 and I make any amount of money, I'll keep playing with that money because that's the fun of it. You're playing. So if you walk away $20 down, who gives a fuck? I don't think you should play till you're like too much down or whatever. But if you turn $20 into like 200, then I say play with that 200 because if you are truly lucky that night and you turn that 200 into like 2 billion or some shit, then what the fuck? You're never going to do that unless you're actually playing. And I can't ever sit down and play $200. But if I can accidentally turn 20 into 200, I'll fucking certainly try to play $200, you know, like $100 cans or some shit. And I have fun playing it. Like I said, I thought it was neat to play. I probably put $60 on a hand of poker, on a hand of blackjack. I think, I don't really remember. It was just a stack of fives. But that's fun as shit. That's truly the fun part. And then if you win, it's super fun. And you lose, you know, well, like you can fun. You're not taking it off the table. But who the hell wants to take $60 off the table?
But the last time I went to Vegas, I think I probably betted maybe I gambled maybe $100 total of everything I spent. And the last time I went to a casino, which is in Eagle Pass, the Kickapoo, I think I again spent like $50 because I'm like, because I don't like losing money. I was like, hey, if you're meant to win, if you're gonna win, you're gonna win. I don't know.
Oh yeah, I hear you. No, that's exactly the way I feel. That's I guess what I was saying. So if you turn 20 into 200, then I figure maybe you are gonna win that night. So you might as well play it. But yeah, as long as you know when to stop or whatever.
No, yeah,
you just all stop because if you're not winning, you're not winning.
You get your ass kicked, you know, just walk away, dude. Because again, sometimes the worst thing you can do is win big, and then you're like, you don't walk away with, you know how many people I've told or heard the stories. Oh, my dad back then went to Vegas and he won 2,000, but he kept playing and he gave it all back. And I'm like, you gotta walk away sometimes, man, and say, hey, that's good enough tonight. And the thing is, the people who live in Vegas, they don't gamble for the most part because you really can't. It's
no. Who the hell wants to gamble all the time anyway? I mean, it's not that fun being in a casino. It's interesting to be in a casino, but I don't think it'd be fun to hang out in a casino all the fucking time.
Yeah, but if you live there, and because I had a friend of mine, my best friend, and like his ex chick moved there, and she has money problems altogether, and I'm like, you're gonna move to Vegas because you like to gamble and you got money problems. I go, that's a bad recipe, for your lifestyle. So good luck with that. But I think it's a fun place. I dig it, and I had a hard time. My wife wanted to go. I was like, been there, done that, And I just didn't really gamble very much outside of the necessary gambling to get some free beers. And the one thing I still like about Vegas, like anywhere else in the fucking world, is you can still smoke there.
Well, what I liked about it is every time I go to Vegas, it's like with my parents, which I ain't gambling with my parents. There's no fun in that, right? And then, or like one person. So what was cool this time was that I knew, 2 or 3 people sitting around, and then Bob was there too. So, that was fun. Like having a bunch of people there to gamble with, like, instead of just sitting with a bunch of fucking strangers. That was kind of cool.
Well,
I guess you go there for like a bachelor party or something, you got that covered, but it's been a long time since we all went up to those big groups. And even when we did, we didn't end up, sitting at the same table or whatever. We just kind of got, broke up and came back together.
Well, nowadays that's kind of hard to do because the casinos are so busy.
What's
so,
that?
I mean, it's having everybody sit at the same table.
Oh, dude, we weren't anywhere near the strip. Yeah, we were on a little shitty, where Bob's Buffet is at.
All right, on. Freaking
like 8 people in the casino kind of place.
Like I said, we have a casino in Eagle Pass. It's on the Indian reservation, and it's cool. They don't give you free drinks. They only give you like free sodas or whatever. They don't give you drinks when you're there. But It was cool.
They give everybody else free drinks, but they just don't give Edge any free drinks.
Yeah, basically. Like those sodas are really healthy for you, whatever. Caffeine to keep you awake.
So, does Vegas have a pro-gun vibe these days? Are we able to catch on to any of that?
I think so, because all the freaking military vehicles driving people to those rental ranges, and then the signage everywhere, and like the gun show signs are pretty prominent. I think they're pretty proud of SHOT Show. There's signs around town. I mean, I'm sure they do that for every major convention, but there's signs around town saying like, "Welcome SHOT Show attendees, thanks for coming back."
Most casinos, you have to check in your guns with their armory if you're going to stay there.
What?
Yeah, what?
Fuck that. I take my gun in my room with me.
Well, you can, but it's most hotel policies are that they have their own safety.
No, it isn't, dude. Where'd you even come up with that? I never heard that.
He watched the Demolition Ranch video where when they got stuck at the airport, he went back and he put his gun in the freaking vault.
I mean, even the casino went to the Lucky.
Now, granted, you got to understand the gun he put in the vault was a Beretta 50 cal in a really big old huge ass Pelican case.
So, in other words, he had a very expensive item he put in the vault that they put expensive items in. He didn't have some kind of rule that says you gotta.
Yeah, you can store anything at the hotel you don't want to take with you or you don't want to get stolen. You just give them your suitcases.
They were actually saying that it is their policy that firearms be put in the vault. So
he was in a nation, though, mind you, so really upscale hotel.
But still, fuck that, dude. I keep my I don't take a Beretta 50 cal with me to Vegas. I mean, I pack a handgun because when I'm in that hotel, that's my house. That hotel room is my home, and I'm going to defend myself in that home. Not that you really have to worry about it in these hotels, but whatever.
When I went to the Lucky Eagle Casino in Eagle Pass, they have that big sign as you walk in, no guns allowed in the casino. And I'm like, okay, well, the casino and hotel technically are different places.
That's because it's an Indian reservation and they're a sovereign land that you're going on to.
Yeah, so I took my pistol, walked upstairs.
That's why you can't bring a gun onto an Indian casino.
Yeah, that's kind of illegal in multiple ways at a federal level.
So yeah, I just put my gun in the safe there in the mag and left it there. And I remember getting checked several times because I had my Expedition.
It's jumbo. That's like going to another country with your gun.
They kept checking my bag every time I go on the casino floor. Sir, can we search your bag? Well, not really, but I guess I have to. You can search it, whatever. And there's nothing in there because they always saw it was a tack bag and thinking that I got a gun in there.
Well, that and you are a big YouTube gun star, so they're probably, oh shit, that's Edge. He's bad news. He's got a gun.
I wouldn't be surprised.
Stop and frisk.
And I know we're having fun talking, but I wouldn't be surprised that they have software to identify you to see if you are on any kind of social media. To check your shit out.
What? You're saying everybody that goes into a hotel is going to be checked to see if they have social media account?
I wouldn't be surprised, dude. This day and age where we're at.
It's pretty simple. Yes, he does. Yes, she does. Yes, he does. Yes, she does. Yes, he does.
Yeah, I'm not saying, I'm stipulating that I believe that. I wouldn't be surprised, though.
I think that would be a redundant.
Shit, Facebook does it to you all the time when you put a picture. Do you want to tag yourself into this picture, and it identifies your face stuff. For the most part, unless you're way off or some kind of complexion or shadow. I wouldn't be surprised if they implement that. Hey, see this guy has a fucking YouTube channel.
So you said you wouldn't be surprised if the casinos are hacking everybody's phones and emails and all that to get access to their Facebook, Instagram, and all that.
No, but your face profile to see if you to put you against some kind of software that they have that can identify yourself and know what it is you do.
So I have eaten a meal with 1, 2, 3, 4 of the 5 people, or 4 of the people in this chat. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. Not at the same time.
Are you including yourself?
Dun dun dun. And my dog. It's right there.
So when you come down to Texas, you get you some pho.
Well, you too.
You can get it without meat.
Oh. So, G-Web, you ever coming back out to California?
Yeah, I'd really like to. I like it out there. Plus, I'm going to quit doing gun shit, so I'll be doing food shit and whatever, so it'll be good to go to California probably. Or I mean, I'll make more money going to California then.
There is a lot of good food in California.
I did food in Austin. So you can start doing food reviews, G-Web, so you're trying to say?
No. Just going to do food stuff. Food-related things.
Called G-Web's Palette.
Well, it's going to have to go to F-Web's food websites.
Gluten webs.
Gluten webs.
Burgers.
Be the
When did
gluten
you-
van tour.
Yep.
G-Web's only. Or do you just
Do the donut hole loop, like donut hole tour.
Here you go. The donut. I can reuse those patches. I'll take an X-Acto and scribble or scrape off the other words and just scribble it on there with a Sharpie.
I've never had a soy burger. Are they any good?
I don't know. I don't eat that shit.
The food show donut hole tour. There you go.
Remember you told me about those gluten-free tamales you're all crazy about.
Gluten-free tamales I'm all crazy about?
Yeah, remember you told me about last year? You're paying a little more for them, but they're pretty tasty in your opinion.
Tamales?
Yeah. You told me that there were some gluten-free tamales that you got a hold of.
I don't ever remember eating a gluten-free tamale in my life. There's a tamale place in town that has like a curry tamale I might have ever talked about because that's the only tamale I can ever remember talking about. I'm not a big tamale eater. So the only thing I could think of that I would go, hey, this is interesting, is like a curry tamale. But I don't know if there's fucking gluten in it. No tamale has gluten. How the hell can a tamale have a gluten?
I don't fucking know. I don't know what they're made of corn. Masa.
It could have been like almond milk used in it.
You know what's crazy? It's a
Soy
corn
milk.
tamale. Have you ever had a corn tamale?
All tamales are made of corn.
No, like just nothing but corn filling.
Oh,
in the
fuck yeah.
tamale.
The best way to have them, I think.
It's out of control, I tell you what.
Good job.
Gotta have some meat in there.
One of my favorite tamales, it's hard because they're really scooped up real quick, is bean and jalapeno.
Did you say bean and jalapeno?
They get scooped up real quick.
I'd eat the shit out of that.
What about frijoles and jalapenos and beans? Frijoles is beans. Frijoles is what I said. Eggs, beans, and jalapeno. What do you think of that?
In a
That'd be
tamale?
disgusting.
I wouldn't mind.
That would be disgusting.
One of my favorite tacos, very disgusting, is bean and cheese, guacamole, and bacon.
Bean and cheese and guacamole and bacon?
All in one shot.
How is that disgusting?
Some people think it is, like they gross out, like, well, it's like a big ass nacho. Yeah. It's fucking delicious.
I would imagine it would probably have to be soft shell tacos though, like street vendor tacos.
Like flour tortillas.
Either way.
you bite into it and like half of it would squirt out the back.
When I used to work downtown,
Well, then you got just like nachos. That's what happens. But then you get like nachos.
I used to work downtown in San Antonio, and this one shop delivered to all the, I worked in the mall, and
Still wants to live, not eating meat. That's just wrong.
Jesus, Bob, fucking turn it down, you old bastard.
People who want to live, not fucking die.
well, they would deliver. And one time I went to the place and I bought tacos and I asked them, and I signed like Doris Taco. And I asked them, what is that? And they told me it's bean, cheese, guacamole, and bacon. I'm like, okay.
Bean, what, and bacon?
Bean and cheese, guacamole, and bacon. And I asked them, like, and that was like their son that passed away, his favorite taco, so they had it on sale that day. And I was like, okay, I'll take 2 of them. Never had it before. I was like, well, that's fucking delicious. And I've been hooked ever since.
You got meat, it ain't food.
That's bacon, Bob. Shut up.
Yeah, no. Unplug your old ears.
I know bacon is so good it is considered holier than holy, but it is still meat.
What's pork? Yeah, hey, fuck it.
Okay, I must have missed the bacon part, but yeah, if it's got bacon, I'd probably try it.
You
but
said it about
otherwise,
fucking 5 times.
See, Bob's a Muslim, so he doesn't eat.
I only just got in it. Fucking Muslim. Yeah, right. I don't like little boys, and I don't like goats, so hey.
Although you look like one and smell like one.
Hi, Bob. Hi, PBR. How you doing today?
Hey, PBRs. Well, yeah. Well, you know, PBR is what he is. I want to apologize, PBR, for giving you shit the other day. It was very rude of me.
Give me shit about what? I don't even like remember all the time.
I think I was rude to you, and I want to apologize. For being
Whatever,
rude to you.
Bob. I don't take any. Obviously, I don't dislike you, even though it sounds like I do sometimes. But no, I don't care.
PBR since he dislikes everybody.
I don't dislike you either. I just disagree with you sometimes.
I didn't think you're being rude. Don't worry about it.
Okay. Well, thanks, man.
No grudges held. And I mean, you're Canadian, so you're wrong like most of the time anyway. It's like a handicap. We have to forgive you for it.
See, and this is what makes me go, oh, why did I fucking bother?
You don't want to get in the.
I've seen Strange Brew like 3 times. I think I understand how Canadians work.
Hey, Bob, does your dog have a cape?
Our dog does not have a cape.
Does
But
anybody
he does-
here have kids slash like or like Homer and Bart Simpson and or like Legos? Question mark. Just a sidetrack. If anybody's got kids that 99-cent only store, if you got one of them near you, they have Bart Simpson and Homers for $1. Little Lego Bart Simpsons and Lego Homers.
Oh, that's cool.
I thought that was pretty cool. You got like kids to give gifts to or whatever, or you just like them. It's pretty cheap.
Even fetching organic veggies from there from Montague Webs.
They have organic stuff.
It's
not all organic, but sometimes it's organic. Just depends on what they got.
I've seen you put some pictures of like your meal and what it cost you. It's pretty cool.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. So it's not really a review so much as like just that.
Are you getting a lot of hits on that?
No, but I'm just farting around. I'm gonna probably work on it more now. Try to do something with it.
You can use some Instagram photos of Bob and his beer and bacon.
Yeah, if I want to turn a shit ton of people vegan, then I can just show them pictures of Bob. And then
Yeah.
That what happens?
And well, I think in Canada, it's called back bacon.
That's bacon they made out of the butt.
So, Bob, when you coming to Texas?
Bob's stroked out. He's
I
doing
don't know,
that.
probably a couple of months. Couple of months from now, probably.
I gotta
go back to Canada. I gotta go back up to Canada, get my guns, come back down. Then I want to hang out in Arizona and rest and relax for a couple weeks, and then probably head out to Texas.
I need a date,
See
Bob.
what
So I
you
can-
shit
I can let this-
hang out with some Texas shit kickers for a while, and then kill some pigs.
Oh shit, stalkers, Bob.
Oh, we call them shit kickers, but you can call them what you want.
See, we used to call shit kickers boots.
Yeah, shit kickers or boots.
And see, where I grew up, shit kickers were toed boots of cowboy boots.
There, check out that side link, PBR.
I was just watching this Instagram commercial for Chips the movie. That looks pretty funny.
Wow.
You got your cowboy, Bob.
Who are they?
That's a lot of Winchesters. Holy shit.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. That is just one percentage of what was at that show.
Oh, you took video there?
That's awesome.
Of the one, the antique room with the
oh, right on,
furs and stuff. I made sure that you weren't in the video, and I just kind of like did a 360 of the lever action little room.
Yeah, I saw a lever action 30-06. I wanted so bad, but it was like more money than I would have had to.
Right at the end, you got Bob in the plaid shirt, though. Yeah, PBR, you would freaking bust a nut going off into this gun show that we went to this weekend.
I know. I heard a little bit about it.
If I had an extra 1,000 on me, I would be walking out of there with a Krag, 3040 Krag. They had a 3040 Krag for $1,250.
Oh, nice. In good shape?
Oh yes. Oh yes.
Wow, that's cheap then.
That was not me in a plaid shirt, okay?
So what does a baby do, Bob?
Yeah, Bob doesn't wear plaid. He wears all denim, just like a real Canadian.
Oh, that is too funny.
I wore my jeans most of the time, but I did, change up the shirts from black to white.
They make black and white denim shirts now?
You got them long collars, Bob, from the 70s? Cowboy shirts?
Actually,
They've always made cowboy shirts, and they still make them today. I mean, they don't change.
Actually, the night I took the Uber from Bob's slash casino to back to my place, I think I had Bob's brother as my driver. He had big long ponytail, hippie kind of, and
You're lucky you survived.
yeah, I know.
Stuff
Well, he
mounting his trophy room.
he didn't drive as bad as Marco, so
Did he have a hood on?
no, he had a leather vest on though.
Because Bob's brother tends to wear a bed sheet over his head when he's walking around.
Dude, Marco strikes me as somebody who drive like a fucking douchebag. I don't know. I don't know why I would think like that makes perfect sense.
That's the area he's from. I mean, that's you gotta learn to drive aggressively.
Did I hate people that tailgate and there's like
No, Marco truly drives like an a-hole. I mean, he's on the brakes or he's on the gas. He's on the brakes, he's on the gas. It's just annoying as hell. Like, be smooth, man. It's way faster.
Slow is smooth, smooth is fast.
Be like water.
I think your first blockbuster video, Bob, on YouTube would be one where you borrow your old brother's clan wardrobe. You make a mannequin and shoot him. Yeah, I'm just thinking out loud, but I think that's a good video.
He's got his purple robe all vacuum sealed and everything. I don't know why he's done that. But
Wait, there's KKK in freaking Canada?
yeah, that's actually it's been up there forever.
Is it the CCC?
No, it's actually real KKK. I mean,
That's
they've
fucked
been
up.
up there since
I didn't even
the
know you
very
guys had minorities to burn crosses on their lawns. I thought it was just a whole bunch of old white guys up there and French people.
No, my French people are in the minorities, but yeah.
I know, I'm just giving you a hard time.
Yeah, they have a whole history up in Canada.
That sucks.
Yeah, kind of.
Bunch of douchebags.
Oh, just goes to show you there's fucking people like that everywhere in the world.
Oh, yeah.
Just you get that robe and put it on a mannequin and go to task.
I want to get Bob killed.
Yeah, he does have to go home sometime.
You can show us your
I don't think you were listening. He's leaving tomorrow to go home.
You could do your jujitsu skills on that mannequin, Bob.
So, Bob, you going back up to get your guns and then coming back down, or are you just going back?
He just walked away.
Spent all day fucking cleaning. So fucking sick of cleaning. I'm still not even near. I don't even feel comfortable putting those books back on my shelf yet.
What happened? You got water all over your books?
No, I bought a book from either Amazon or Barnes and Nobles, and it was like water damaged. I'm like, what the fuck? So I sent it back, and I got another one exactly the same. I'm like, well, I guess it doesn't feel wet, and I guess this is just the shitty paper and stuff, or I don't know. You know,
That's what you get for living in the Pacific Northwest.
okay, this has never happened before, and I have wood floors. There's no water in my house. This book came from somewhere twice. Both times, or both different books were like this. So I'm like, I guess this is just the way the books are. I stuck it on my bookshelf, and it just destroyed. It fucked up my Grim Reaper. It fucked up. I have a whole stack of books. I'm up to there's more that I found when I started pulling this shit apart today.
So it was like all damp or some shit, and then it like wicked into your other books. You're saying?
Yeah, everything was, all the dry. It is the way I figure it. It was like putting something damp next to like when you try your cell phone and rice or something. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like
it
the
turned that neck price all fucked up.
yeah, it sucked it into all the surrounding books, and basically destroyed them. And then mold grew behind it all, and it's a fucking mess. I'm so fucking mad.
Is it Karma Sutra?
What?
Karma Sutra?
Karma Sutra.
Yeah, the book, the Karma Sutra, is he's saying you destroy your copy of the Karma Sutra if you have one.
Good Lord, Edge. No, but it fucked up all my AK, half my AKA books. It fucked up a bunch of these really fucking expensive, like, French World War II books. It destroyed a whole shit ton of. I'm up to like 8 books that are just toast, and about 12 that are damaged.
Well, out of curiosity, if it had that much moisture in it, when you opened it up, you didn't notice it? Out of the box?
Well,
he said he did. That's why he sent it back the first time.
Yeah, I sent him back. It felt fine. I even showed it to one of my buddies. He's like, well, "That's weird. I guess this is just the way it is." I'm like, "Yeah, no, like it doesn't. It looks like it's water damaged. It doesn't. I don't know. It doesn't feel wet." And so I just put it on my shelf, and I guess there's water inside, like in it, inside of the box. It's a hardback book. So
Is
I
it
guess
just
it was like,
mold? Is it mold or is it water?
well, there was moisture that wicked into all the dry books around it, and then that created mold, or there was mold in the book that came out of it.
Yeah, I'm thinking it's more likely it wasn't that the book was wet because you couldn't feel it. I think it was mold probably, and mold will survive through anything, right?
Well, I know there was moisture in it because the books next to it were water damaged by just being on a bookshelf against this book.
Well, but Bob's saying, what if there was mold in the new book, and then those books got the mold, and then the mold attracted water out of the air and rooted it, and whatever the fuck mold does to the book.
I don't think
mold does that, right? Mold pulls water out of the air. So
I don't think there's that. I don't think it's that. It's not that humid up here. It's not humid like down in Georgia or like Texas or somewhere down south.
No, but it is winter, and there's rainstorms here on the West Coast.
I have hundreds of books, and this has never happened before. You see what I'm saying? And this one book that was questionable, it only happened right there. Like that book was like the epicenter, and everything around it was damaged just in that area. So there was something fucked up about this book that like destroyed all the books around it, and then all the books around it are like water damaged. Like, so there's definitely moisture in it, and probably mold.
Well, I always found it disappointing, and I love shopping on eBay and Amazon as well, and you get some fucking dickheads that not do due diligence and try to buy something with their confidence that they're a good seller, and they just fuck you over, and it's like, God damn, dude, this is a reason that shit sucks, dude.
Yeah, let this be a cautionary tale, but I mean, imagine if this was like a gun that had like the stock had got soaked, and you put it in your gun safe, and it like basically rusted out everything around it. I don't know. I mean, but your gun safe, you have like gold rods and shit, but on bookshelf you don't think about that kind of stuff. I don't put fucking gold rods on my damn bookshelf.
Imagine you're buying an informational book, but imagine you're trying to buy like a first run of like some classic book, and you get that kind of shit too.
Oh no, I'm up to like at least $400 worth of fucking trash books, if not more. I stopped adding after I just got frustrated. Today I've been cleaning it. I have this whole bookshelf. It's like a 6.5 foot tall oak bookshelf. I have it completely torn apart, and I'm gonna have to leave it like torn apart so it like airs out.
Out of curiosity, just out of tradition.
Did you contact the seller?
Not yet. It's Sunday. I'm gonna do it tomorrow. But I use this I have this wood wood furniture cleaner, and I'm pretty sure that stuff's flammable. So I'm pretty sure that like whatever's in it is probably going to kill all the mold spores. But the other books around it, I'm concerned about, and that's the thing. I haven't figured out how to, like, I've been told to put it in the freezer, but then I've also been told that that doesn't kill the mold spores, that just like deactivates them.
When it really kills is bleach and hot water.
Yeah, well,
That's
that
what
ain't, I ain't gonna fucking throw the books in bleach and hot water. So I'm gonna have to go somewhere. I'm gonna go to this big ass bookstore we have in my city and ask. They have like a. They have like.
Bake it, but like freeze dry it or some shit where it like kills the atmosphere or something.
I don't know.
Maybe a vacuum
or a dry kiln. Kiln.
Yeah, maybe a kiln, but that might kill the book too.
Yeah, I'm gonna go tomorrow and ask these people at this big ass bookstore and figure out if it if they know something that I can do. No, Dano, I'm not just drying it out. I ran a bunch of like this furniture cleaner stuff. It's like pretty heavy duty stuff, and I'm pretty sure that stuff, nothing's gonna survive getting wiped out. I mean, it's not bleach, but it's flammable, so I mean, it's got to kill whatever's in the, if there's any mold spores in the wood.
Outside of the traditional, obviously collecting books, you don't want to buy them online. Is that book available online?
I mean, all the books are, luckily none of my rare stuff got damaged. All the books I got damaged are still in print. But like Grim Reaper's like $70, dude. That Emma Grant book is like $100 fucking. You know, those are the two of the books, and then those two French books. Both of those are $50 a fucking piece. You know, it's starts adding up really quick. You know. So I'm gonna contact Amazon tomorrow and lose my goddamn mind. And I'll try to kill them with kindness.
They're usually nice when I contact them in the past or controversies with vendors. Like I had somebody counterfeit JBL speaker, Bluetooth speaker, and like, okay, well, we'll take care of it and they get my money back. So I ended up that shitty speaker they sent me was for free.
Yeah, but the problem with this is it was 8 months ago, you know, and also like they're gonna have to take my. I mean, I can show them photos of my house saying like, look, there's no water coming from anywhere. This is like a really sticky situation where I kind of think I'm gonna get fucked. You know what I mean? Lack of a better term.
Well, at least you can leave a review on their Amazon. Like, this fucker sends you wet ass shit and then acts like it's your fault.
PayPal's a little bit better and it goes 50-50 because if you're a seller and somebody gives you, they tend to lean towards the purchaser. But Amazon, you have to call them, and when you call them, they're like, okay, this and that, open the case, and it's going to take 2 weeks before you just even get response.
I'm not sure if it was Amazon or Barnes and Noble, so I'm gonna have to fucking get to the bottom of that mystery tomorrow by calling them and asking.
Amazon tends to protect the seller a little more than if you do a PayPal on an eBay purchase, because eBay will usually, or PayPal will usually sit there, okay, if you didn't meet the requirements of the sell, they'll just kind of reverse the charges and that's that. But Amazon's a little more specific. They tend to give the seller a little more leeway to deal with the situation.
Yeah, well, I doubt I'm gonna get $200 or $300 worth of. I mean, if they were like, okay, what books got damaged, and I'm like, this one, and I gave them a list, that'd be cool if they replaced the books. But I'm still, I doubt that's gonna fucking happen.
Yeah, they're probably not there to cover the collateral damage you had, but they might get you well or good with the initial purchase.
I've also been, I panicked today and like pulled all my fucking guns out. I was like looking at all of them, like, I don't know, like seeing a moisture damage and, made me worry that like maybe, I don't know. I just had to like make sure like there wasn't any rust on any of my firearms.
The last time I did shit with Amazon, they were like, okay, for the issue you have, we're gonna give you a $5 credit, which I never saw appear on the next purchase.
Oh God.
Okay, whatever, cool. But I tried the next purchase I tried to make, it wasn't there. Like, whatever. Amazon's getting a little shady, realistically. They're kind of weird. When it comes to like now, like when you purchase something, they're saying if you choose this option not to use your Prime account, you will get a $10 credit towards this other sister company they have to make purchases. It's getting weird.
Yep.
You guys ever hear any of more business about? Remember about a year ago, there was that because I remember PBR was talking about he bought his M1 Garand through that process of this by
CMP.
Yeah, CMP through, but they were doing 1911s, World War II 1911s supposedly. I haven't heard anything about it ever since.
It's going to be a long time before that happens.
Yeah, fucking John McCain put through a bill to scrap all those 1911s because they've spent so many dollars storing them for the last 30 years that they're in the red already.
What do you want from a lifelong politician, who I don't know why he's in his late 70s, why he wants to still, stay in office as old as he is. He would think at one point in his life you want to retire and enjoy your life, but I guess that's not good enough.
Yeah, that guy and Mark Kelly are my two least favorite Arizona citizens.
Oh, I mean, dude, again, when he ran for office in 2008, he was already 70-something years old. Now he's like almost close to 80. And, not taking away from any politicians that are 80 years old, but he's not the Boy Scouts that people pretend that he is. He's a pretty nasty guy when it comes to dealing with certain things. It's his way or the highway.
Just because he wants to do it doesn't mean it's going to happen. And so they're in limbo right now.
What are we talking about?
John McCain.
The CMP 1911s.
It's like now that Trump, has taken, he's president now. It'd be cool to see also those M1 Garands are in Korea, in South Korea that are, so many pallets they have there that, that they couldn't import because of Hillary Clinton. I hope to see that shit turn around too. High hopes. And he went to town right away, to try to. He's already taken apart Obamacare and repealing it. At least executive actions that were submitted.
Has he already done stuff?
Dude, first day in office, that dude was already proactive. He's already tearing apart the executive orders of Obama on the things they couldn't get through Congress, which basically meant that if you don't have insurance, you're going to pay that fine or fee to not have insurance, and which was an executive order, which was never enforced, nevertheless. But he's already appealing that to start off with. I mean, he's taking it to task, man. So, hopefully things are gonna get So a lot of people are saying, like, it's a typical politician. They say everything and they don't deliver shit. How did 8 years of, smile and take it up the ass and make everybody happy work? Didn't do shit.
So is Madonna behind bars yet?
She should be. Stupid shit.
For threatening to blow up the White House?
You're saying that I feel like you, like blowing up the White House right now and so on in her speech, and then Ashley Judd, the actress, the Judd sisters, and saying she's going all off about her period and fucking tampons, and oh god, it's ridiculous. Yeah. It's like, okay, so why didn't you have this bombardment of free right speech when Obama took over? Because you would be called a racist. It's ridiculous, man. It's fucking a stupid standard. And if you saw the video of his inauguration, when those fucking people, and there are mainly white people, that were going on trashing the fucking city and going and breaking all the windows and limos and all that shit they're tearing up. Good Lord. I'm like, and why weren't they getting beat down? And it wasn't until towards the very end where they fucking really started laying down some tear gas and fucking clocking them and catching them. It was ridiculous, man. They tore up that fucking town, man. And the majority of people were white. They were doing it. In DC, you're not allowed.
Majority of people where?
Yeah, I don't know about that, Edge.
No, in DC.
Majority of people don't even fit on the streets, but in DC.
The inauguration, they were covering their faces. You're not allowed to cover your face in DC. Wear ski masks or cover your face. They have a law against it. And they were going around and tearing up the fucking whole town. I'm not, again, don't get me wrong, I'm not blaming white people or anything, but the majority of people were white. They were tearing up the fucking place and smashing windows and banks and fucking restaurants and limousines. They were tearing up.
Okay, so you're talking about in Washington, D.C., a bunch of people ran around breaking shit?
Yes.
Okay, so then...
During inauguration.
Okay, so then 360 million people didn't do anything, and the cameras are pointed at those people who did something, and that's representative of who now?
I don't know.
But feeling? So is that a representation of a feeling, or is that like, are we talking hundreds of people or thousands of people? Are we talking dozens?
Well, 200 people got arrested.
Okay, so 200 people in a country of 300-something million, and these people maybe just decided, hey, let's do this, or there's some other reason. And then the cameras decided we could point at all the people that showed up for the thing. We could point at all these people in probably places like SHOT Show where everybody's watching a screen, or they could show like, I don't know, what was that, Friday? So they could show people at maybe like Times Square, or they could do something at, any number of places around the country that would be symbolistic of the country watching the transition between one president and another. But instead, the cameras, who are desperately trying to keep everybody's attention and desperately trying to keep people divided, mainly so they can desperately keep people's attention, they look at 200 people in D.C., and that's representative of who again? So
it wasn't 200. There were thousands of people. They only got there's probably at least 1,000 people in that crowd that were going around. They were smashing.
That's the modern news organizations that we live with.
They were smashing the windows out of every restaurant, like anything they were approaching. They were hitting hammers on the glass. They're cracking them open. From limousines to restaurants to McDonald's to Bank of America to Starbucks, they were crashing them all. And the trash cans, the newspaper stands, they were knocking in the street, and that's what they did. And for what? And then obviously their faces are covered, but you can tell they're
For what? Because they know that they're going to be on TV. They know that they've got an agenda to drive. I don't think it would be difficult for any individual. It doesn't even have to be Bloomberg. Fucking Bob could take some money and pay 200 people who are desperate enough for money to cover their faces and walk down the street and assault a bunch of windows and glass, and then what, like potentially go to jail for a little while and get free food and stuff. You could find people on the streets that would do that and not give a shit what the cause was, or maybe they'd even get behind the cause and do it a little bit cheaper, or do it even with more gusto or something. So just because you can get 200 people out of 1,000 to bust loose and be violent because they have some, like, they're either seeking fame or reward, that doesn't, that if it was a spontaneous, everybody around the country fucking threw down their shit and started breaking fucking windows, now you got a situation. But this is, I don't know. I mean, I haven't seen nothing. I'm just hearing this for the first time. I saw some Facebook posts or whatever, or some Instagram posts. But this seems like the fake fucking pointing the camera at what they want so that they can make the story.
No, well, people were outraged by it. But the majority of people did not support it. They're like, okay, so you're...
Of course not. That's like somebody pointing the camera at somebody kicking a puppy and then suggesting that happens all the time. Like, oh, everybody's outraged because a puppy got kicked. Well, who fucking cares? Nobody goes around kicking puppies.
Well, one of the people, the majority opinion was like, okay, when Obama in 2008 got elected, there's a lot of people, I didn't agree with the Tea Party and all that shit, but a lot of people weren't crazy about him. And but
fucking 360 million people didn't do shit this time.
Yep.
So to suggest that because some fucking people staged or paid or spontaneously did something out of 360 million, that's a significantly insignificant number. So they don't represent anybody. That to suggest that, oh, this happened this time, it didn't happen with Obama, is not a causation. It's just fucking circumstance. It didn't happen with George Washington either. So what does that mean? It didn't happen with Nixon. What does that mean?
Well, people in those days when Nixon used to report the news, they create the news, and that's a big thing also with the media, that they're just like, even to this day, every time I wake up in the morning and they're always like, what did Trump tweet last night? What did Trump tweet? What did you say? I'm like, why don't you give the man a fucking lick of respect and respect him as the president instead of fucking supporting the controversies that are out there? You didn't do it to the last president. Be fair to the guy. Give him a chance to fucking breathe and do something before you fucking slam him for everything he's doing. Because
the last president barely could do shit when he first got in. Everybody was saying he shouldn't even have been there because of a birth certificate or this. So that ain't fucking nothing to do. Trump ain't the one crying about getting the news mad at him, is he?
No. What I love about him, honestly, I'm not a big fan. I'm not a big fan of Trump, but what I love about him is that he when he told CNN to eat shit that one time that about a week ago, and they were like, oh no, snap, and no, I'm not gonna take your question. And eat shit, because you're fucking you don't report. That's why I use my Twitter account to report the news, because I can bypass all of you fucking dumb shits and get my message out there unedited, unfucking contrived. I can just put it out there, and that's what I said. And fuck all of you. And that CNN dude is all pissed off. That's inappropriate. Fuck you.
That's an interesting comment, because it does seem like he's still tweeting on his real Donald Trump account instead of on the POTUS account, which he, I think, also has now.
I don't think he should be posting the President of the United States account, though. I mean, maybe he should, but I think that should be like official shit. And then if he wants to do it on his own, I think he should be able to. That's where he should do his personal fucking shit.
Well, the thing is with the liberal news now, it's only hot to report what the controversies that they can anticipate of what he's saying, and I'm like, that's why he got fucking elected. People understand that. It's because people are sick of fucking walking on eggshells and being who they are. That's why he got where he's at right now.
No, that's a lot. Number one, he got elected because he was running against Hillary, and she's a fucking evil robot. So fucking a whole lot of his support was because it was not support for her. So you can't go around saying that because he got elected, all of this shit. Like, I think that there's a bunch of people that thought, like you're saying, but I don't think there's any more of them because Trump's elected. I think there's just that same percentage that there was.
It just gets old with the messages they keep bringing up. Like they keep trying to go after the old way of media it's going on for like 10 years or whatever, 8 years, where they're trying to, encapsulate everything. And it's like, okay, well, this is the standard and he has to meet the standard. Obviously, he didn't get it. Why the fuck do you think he got elected? Again, I'm not a big supporter of him. I voted for him. But why do you think he got fucking elected? It's because your bullshit fucking narrative is stupid and he's telling you to go fucking stick it up your ass. And that's why he's being you couldn't stop him. And you want to
that's part of it, Edge, but I think the biggest part I think the biggest reason he won was because of who he was running against. Because people were just could not vote for that.
Well, Bob, dude, I agree with you on that because that's people ask me, why are you so because I couldn't stand her. I couldn't stand the shit she was doing, she was proposing, and 8 more years of possibly of her shit, Obama shit going on.
Really,
well,
you didn't like Clinton?
Excuse me.
You really didn't like Clinton?
I could stand her, and you know what I couldn't stand is the fact that it seemed that the whole election was more a formality just to get her elected. She fucked over fucking Sanders, and it was proven. And it was contrived and proven. She fucked, she fucked and the media gave her a complete pass on anything she did. And I couldn't stand that shit. And I told people that's why I don't want Trump, but I can vote for somebody that isn't that. And dude, it's just fucking ridiculous, man. And people cannot see past that. They give her such a big pass, to the point where, dude, he got elected, and then they went after him with all these fucking controversies on him, the election results with that stupid third-party candidate that was trying to fucking fuck everything up, and it ended up being pointless. They found that actually he won more votes than he lost. He didn't win the popular election. They went in him with every fucking gun they could, and they could not stop him. And honestly, I never saw him getting even the Republican nomination. Nevertheless, being president. But here we fucking are. What are you gonna do? But it's just ridiculous the way they've gone after him. If anybody would go after Obama with that same shit, in 2008. And contest everything, trying to get the electoral colleges to turn their votes and all this shit they did. It's ridiculous, man. It's the largest indictment of people not understanding the voting process.
I think that all this shenanigans is the greatest example of how our system works. Because if kind of crazy shit happened in Germany, they'd have gone fascist, right? If this kind of shit happened in Russia, they'd fucking kill everybody. Like this kind of shit happened in China, kill everybody. This kind of shit happens in Africa, fucking kill everybody. Shit in Mexico, kill everybody. Canada, they don't fucking agree and they yell at each other, I guess. But England, maybe they yell at each other. But most of the world, they'd be fucking killing each other. I think it shows that our system's pretty kick-ass, even though it can be pretty ludicrous. Like we're all chill. Like, did this happen in some communist country or something, or a bunch of Chinese where their culture's all weird? They probably couldn't deal with this. They'd have rebelled or something. Like, say, start killing people.
No, I agree. I mean, but it's just the hypocrisy of everything, and that people understand that, like, okay, you lost. When Obama won, a lot of people were pissed off at us, and their candidate didn't win, but they didn't go to extremes of contradicting his.
Of course they fucking did. What are you doing, man? It's crazy. Of course they did. People said he's not my president and fucking shit like that. And Charles Heston's my president.
They never rioted.
They didn't riot in the streets. 200 people rioted in the streets. 200 fucking people ran in the streets. 200 people fucking crashed a car yesterday. I mean, that's not very many people.
Test election results and tried to sit there and have recounts and every fucking and all these popular winning counties or cities that they had. They didn't go after him for all this shit, and that's their hypocrisy that disgusts me of the situation. They didn't go after him like that. They just accepted the results.
Well, I kind of have to disagree with you a bit, Edge. I mean, you look at, like, Congress never passed anything Obama, you know. I mean, and that was something that was talked about a couple of years ago, is how, you know, nothing he ever proposed or tried to push through Congress and Senate and that ever passed, right? He was the most lame duck president ever, because the houses would not pass anything.
Okay, well, Bob. Yeah, he had a Congress and a Senate that were all Democratic his first term, and he could have done anything he wanted to, but he tried to fucking be popular president and not be the president who needs to get shit done, and he couldn't get things done because he tried to play both fields.
The Celebrity Infinity cruise ship is quickly disinfected in San Diego after 106 passengers and 6 crew fell ill with the highly contagious norovirus, health officials.
Well, I'm not saying he was a good president. I'm just saying that, you know, there were reasons he didn't get shit done.
Like right now, Trump has.
He's got a chance. Let's see. It's like what, 600 days?
Trump right now has a House and Senate, and I don't imagine he's going to waste any of that power that he has to get what he needs to get done. He tried to be the cool president, and he got jack shit done doing it because he tried to see, you know, oh well, I'm going to work with the Republicans to do this, and I'm sorry, the Republicans were known when W was in president. He shoved it down their fucking throat. They're like, okay, guess what's going to happen to you if you don't fucking pass a fucking bill to get any credentials behind your history, your legacy. Nobody's going to vote for you again. And the seniority whip and the House majority, Eric Cantor and Mitch McConnell fucking got things done, and they fucking got everything they wanted done for the most part under Bush because of that. What's going to happen to you when you don't fucking have anything under your fucking legacy that you couldn't? All you do is fight us. And guess what? We passed our bills, and you didn't.
All right, I don't know how to turn off whatever the hell is running.
The shower doors.
And I'm hoping Trump with his, you know, with the House majority and the Senate,
So I looked up 200
We believe
people.
that there was 111 people that were being held here without statement of probable cause or being charged. And we're being told tonight that 101 folks.
Okay, so I just looked up 200 people because you said 200 people rioted or whatever. So first off, I guess I found this thing that says, after arresting more than 200 people this week while bringing order to the streets of Baltimore, police have let half of them go. So it was blah, blah, blah. It goes on to say why there's only 100 still being detained. So let's say that there's still 200. Like you said, I went ahead and typed into Google or whatever, I guess Yahoo, 200 people yesterday did. And then here's what I came up with. 200 people raised $421,000 for some, I don't know, model or something for some reason. 200 people were hurt in an Amtrak train. 200 people were sick on a cruise ship. And then 200 people attended this webinar. And then, what was this one? 200 people, I don't know what this one was. Anyway, my point, 200 people attended a charity. So my point is that, are you going to say that the country attended charity, or that the country is now more charitable because 200 people did something there, or that the country is sick from a cruise ship, or sick in general because 200 people were sick in a cruise ship? Like, 200 people did not determine the destiny or the trends of this country. So to say 200 people, which is actually 100 people, did anything in Baltimore, who gives a flying fuck? That doesn't tell us that, like, there was something that happened when Trump happened and there's something happened when Obama happened. That's just 200 people, man. That's nothing.
Yeah, I think the bigger thing is the Trump's press secretary coming out and saying, "Oh, they doctored the photos to make the crowds look smaller." I think that's more important, actually. It's like,
Well,
who fucking cares?
Well, first they changed the route of how everything was, or the way things were planned. It was a completely different setup, and yeah, yes, he didn't get the people that in 2008 that went to the Obama inauguration, but they completely changed the landscape of how it was shaped. It was like to the left. Everything was done different. And he's not gonna get the same support. Fine, there you go.
So they're saying that Trump got less support than Obama, and that the Trump people doctored the photos to make it look like there was more people with Trump.
They definitely they changed the landscape of it, because if you look at it, they're different angles and all the photos you're seeing, but whatever, dude. I mean,
they also took a photo from earlier in the day when the majority of the people hadn't even gotten to their seats yet.
Okay, so you're saying the news tried to make it look like Trump's was smaller than Obama's, but there's dispute on whether or not that was the case?
Yes.
Okay, because I only seen pictures, and I've seen them both ways, so I don't know what the hell, who was doctoring what. But like Trump had white on the ground and Obama didn't. Is that the deal? And then people are saying that, like, if you take pictures like halfway when people are arriving, of course it's going to look less.
Yeah, basically. And then also one of SNL's writers that does the weekend update, she also said that Barron's going to be the first homeschool shooter, and it's like, dude, he's 10 years old, dude. Yeah, he was really hitting the hot cocoa that they keep giving him, but he's 10 fucking years old. You're not fucking really go there with why didn't you attack Malia or his daughters when they when he took office.
Well, Obama earned a Peace Prize before he went into office, so you don't just diss the daughters of somebody who earns a Peace Prize.
No, he got it after that.
Oh.
So my roommate actually just had kind of an interesting point, which is
Yeah, I think going after the kids is just pitiful, and I think the left-leaning press should be ashamed of themselves. However, I mean,
they have no shame.
Look at how they went after Bush's daughters, right? When they were in university and partying, right? Everybody was.
Well, they actually did go out of the way to make their presence known. There's a difference.
Is that any better? Can you guys hear me now?
Yeah, we're
Still
starting.
We can barely hear you.
How about now?
We should go figure out like what the best mics are, and then do some like group buy. So everybody just buys like cassette, and then we have like a pile of them somewhere, or like some kind of Gun Channels discount, so everybody can just get like a good mic.
That would be nice.
Oh, I think
I'd
that
like
is.
I want one that looks cool
Something
too.
like
though.
$20, something that's not too bad.
Yeah, but looks cool. I want a cool looking mic. So
Well, those guys at We Like Shooting use Audio Technica. I've heard they're a pretty good value.
Yeah, well, if it's more than $20, it's over my budget.
I just use a pair of Logitechs.
You're saying the earbuds?
No, they're over the ear.
Oh, that thing around your neck is what you talk into?
Oh no, that's just for my phone.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, mine are GigaWare, bought at a surplus store. So
I'm using some skull
All right.
candy.
Can you guys hear me now?
Oh yeah.
All right. Am I too loud?
No, you're fine, man.
All right, cool. So my roommate just actually brought up kind of a valid point, or kind of an interesting take on that whole women's march out there in Vegas, or in DC. They were actually, all those women were actually planning on being there anyway. They were just actually planning on being there for Hillary's inauguration. And since they already booked their rooms and all that crap, they just went there and they said, fuck it, we're going to protest Trump.
Dude, that's true, huh? They would have totally bought all that shit ahead of time, and then they were just like, let's just not cancel the reservations and go on vacation anyway.
Yeah, pretty much.
Hilarious. That's totally true. Has anybody brought that up?
Nah, I just, well, my roommate said he heard it from somebody he was talking to. I don't know if he heard it on a radio station or whatever, but he told me about that. And I was like, you know, that actually makes a lot of fucking sense. So I figured I'd tell you guys.
But yeah, that's the kind of shit that now they're trying to spin it like these people are so pissed that they got off their ass and went down to DC. Like, this is so important to them. That makes total sense, though.
They were there for the Hillary inauguration.
Well, no, they probably did. They probably had like those kind of hotels probably don't like give you a refund or like, you know, let you cancel. So they're like probably like, we didn't want to be out our money and we didn't want to watch Trump win, so we decided to be a nuisance.
So it's like, yeah, it's supposed to be like a victory parade gone wrong or some shit like that or whatever. So they're to celebrate Hillary's win. They're there to, you know, protest Trump's wins.
There was an incident in Edmonton, in Alberta, because they had all these marches in Canada too, right?
Is that even a
Edmonton? Yeah, no, it's a fairly big city. But a Rebel reporter, which is kind of a more right-wing leaning news agency, was there covering it, and she asked one of the men there, you know, well, why are you here? And he was like, what are you doing filming me? You know, why are you recording me? And she was like, well, I just want to know why you're here and this. And then he punched her in the face. And the women there, the feminists, right, herded him away and, you know, got him away while she's going, wait, he's assaulted me, right? He punched me in the face. I want the security here and blah, blah, blah. So a feminist, you know, female group, like, supported and protected a man. Now, he wasn't much of a man, but they supported a man who just punched a woman reporter in the face and got him out of there. So he hasn't been caught yet, but I mean, they've got him on videotape, so he is going to get caught. But
well, yeah, he's a hero. Because that would have been sexist. It would have been sexist to not hit a girl in the face. If he only hits guys in the face, that's sexist. So he's a hero.
That's right. He was saying that women have equal rights to be punched in the face by men.
Yeah, the double standard. And these women are telling this female reporter who's saying, he just punched me in the face. And they're going, oh, don't make a big deal about it. I mean, you probably, you know,
probably deserved it.
Instigated it. You know, you were asking them questions, and it's like, what the hell? Since when do feminists support abusing a woman? And that's what it was. I mean, she was not being aggressive to him. She was merely asking him a simple question, and he just like clocked her in the face. It was bizarre. And then to see all these women coming up and blocking her from going after him because she was trying to get hold of him and go, well, you're waiting, security's coming for you, eh? It was really strange. And I mean, this is the modern feminism, right? Is, you know, if you disagree with this, we'll punch you in the face.
Well, that's one lady.
Well, it was one lady got punched in the face. It was 5 or 6 of these feminists that were, you know, protecting this guy who had just punched her.
I think G lost his voice.
Me?
Oh, okay. 'Cause I thought you were in the middle of a conversation. You just kind of cut off.
No, I guess I'm just keep wanting to what do you call it, play devil's advocate for, like, you know, why do we want to, how do we get any further along if we're going to judge everybody on their weakest link? So, you know what I'm saying? If we're going to suggest that the worst part of their character represents everybody who's in, you know, near them, then every bad gun owner represents us too. And that's not true. Every accident doesn't represent us. Every murderer doesn't represent us. So every Yahoo on the other side, you know, there's not another reason to separate and go, oh, those people are a bunch of dicks.
Yeah. Here's the headphones I use.
Oh, okay.
USB.
How much are these? Oh,
They're
USB.
they're like $30.
I'll have to try USB. I guess I just always not liked USB, but I do have a couple of different like multi-hubs here. If they'll work through the multi-hub, I guess it'd be worth using.
I just have a bad habit of, like moving in my chair and touching that button, and it muting my headphones when I'm not wanting to.
So did you get all your shit done, Bob? Are you leaving tomorrow in the morning or leaving in the afternoon, or what do you? It's only like 6 hours for you, right?
Well, probably by the time I get done breakfast and everything, it'll be, you know, noonish. But, you know, that's cool. I'm only going to Salt Lake City tomorrow, and then I'll just book it home for the next couple of days, and shouldn't be too bad. Like I say, 3 to 4 days. I'll get there, spend a week or so, and then head on back. Pick up the trailer here in Vegas and book it down to. Well, I'm going to stay in Vegas until the trailer rental runs out, you know, for the lot. But that's cool. It'll give me a chance to go shooting with some people. Like out of here for 2 weeks and then back, and then basically down to Tucson on February 20th, around there. So
Oh, it sounds like you got a month, Bob.
pretty much.
Oh, shit. I just realized I haven't watched any movies or nothing for a week.
I know, I gotta catch up on a lot of stuff.
There was a movie I wanted to fucking see really fucking bad, and I'm hoping it came out by now. What the hell was it? It's somebody's biography. Oh, the biography of frickin' McDonald's guy. Seen the things for that?
Yeah, so he started out as a ice cream or a milkshake guy.
Yeah, you ever heard the story of that guy?
No.
He's a hardcore motherfucker. Yeah, I definitely want to see that movie. I'm wondering if it's pro or anti or what. McDonald's is a big ass corporation. People talk about the corporations and think like, you know, fucking Dow or fucking DuPont or something. Fucking McDonald's right up there.
Yeah, they're coming out with 2 new Big Macs.
It's not up here.
Have you guys? Sorry. Have you guys? Any of you guys seen the documentary, like TV show called OJ is Innocent?
No.
It's about OJ Simpson and this investigator who spent like the last 20 years on this case, right? Has found new evidence that pretty much says OJ's innocent, and that it was OJ's son that killed Nicole and Ron Goldman. And it was OJ's like son from his first marriage, not Nicole's kid, but from his first marriage.
I always thought it was the Colombians that killed the Colombian
No,
necktie.
like they have really good documentary evidence that the hat that was found at the crime scene, right? That they have pictures of his son wearing that hat. The gloves that they found at this crime scene that didn't fit OJ, well, they fit his son. The knife, they found a knife in the kid's belongings that matched the murder weapon like perfectly, right? And like all this evidence that's saying that it was OJ's son, and kind of OJ just like took the backlash and stuff to protect his kid.
Is OJ's son Colombian?
No, it's OJ's son.
That would make sense though if that all lines up.
Like anyone who's like, I don't know if anyone's interested in that kind of stuff, but it is. I've only watched the first 2 episodes, and there's more available. Like it's on demand on like Xfinity and stuff, but I'm sure you could find it like all over the net. Very, very good. Like I think it's on A&E is the channel that's doing it, and
I don't know. You got to look at the reason the gloves didn't fit him was he had latex gloves on, and the gloves were like dried with covered in blood. Now, have you ever tried to put on a pair of gloves that have been wet even, and then try put them on just with your hands, then try put them on with rubber? Yeah, it don't work. The reason they didn't.
I've always thought, like I've always had like a feeling that like something else went down, that we never like heard the real story. And they go into like all the evidence. Like they actually talk to like the crime scene investigators. They talk to the police. They talk to everyone that was actually involved in that case. It's a very good documentary. Like it's very well done. And everything points that it's OJ's son that fucking killed them. And OJ just took the hit to save his kid, man. Like, and the last episode I watched ended with them finding blood. They found blood on the knife.
So what's the motive?
What did it have against him?
Well, okay. Well, first of all, that's like his stepmom, right? And like, if she caught her and Ron Goldman fucking, like that might have pissed him off. Plus, his son was supposed to be kind of troubled and into drugs and stuff like that. And I don't know, like, I'm not saying I would do it, but if you caught your stepmom, who's supposed to be your dad's wife, like fucking some other guy while your dad's out of town, like, and you're on drugs and stuff, like, I don't know, like, maybe he killed Ron Goldman first and then was like, oh fuck, I'm gonna get in trouble, so I gotta kill her too. Like who knows what? Like,
So OJ's son was in debt to the Colombians.
Where's all this Colombian shit coming from, dude? Like, this has nothing to do with Colombians.
Wasn't this the 80s?
No, this was the 90s.
Oh, never mind.
All right, well, I woke up in Vegas and drove for a long time, and then now I'm going to go to sleep. So it's good talking to you. We'll talk to you tomorrow.
Later, G.
Yep,
see you, G. Talk tomorrow, G.
I gotta work, so.
Midnight in Vegas here, so.
Right on, drive safe, bub.
Yeah, Bob, drive safe, brother.
Yep.
Oh, no problem, man. It's gonna be a blast.
Yeah, see, that's one thing that they talked about in that show, Pink, what you just posted there. Like, he has that intermittent rage disorder, Jekyll and Hyde syndrome.
Oh, did I tell you I hit a Jeep on the fucking way out of town? So now I get to have a fucking accident to deal with.
What?
Kidding.
Yeah, so I had a great day.
Was it Tim's Jeep?
No, it was some really nice lady actually, but no, I totally hit a Jeep, so I have to fucking do insurance and all that shit.
Crap.
All right.
Oh man.
See you.
They should have impersonated the cop and given her a ticket. Said, "Don't let this happen again."
Yeah, no, G would do that.
Yeah,
He likes his car to look like a cop car, but he never wants to be. Yeah. He was given Thumb shit because Thumbs had a camera he wanted to stick on the windshield, and G was like, "No, it'll make me look like a cop car," you know. Well, you already look like a cop car, but you know.
Hey guys, I'm gonna split. I gotta work in the morning. I'll talk to y'all later.
Hey, man.
All right, guys.
Talk to you later, Heavy.
You're easy, man.
So I was pretty sure in that OJ case, the defense was that they were going to prove that the Colombians killed those two.
No, dude, and that wasn't even the defense because they go into this whole case like that was all media bullshit. Like they bring up the point of all this new evidence of like the prosecutor's time scale was all fabricated and fucked up because during the attack, Nicole Brown was wearing a watch, and that watch got broken, right? And it broke exactly like at 9:59. Well, the defense was saying they were killed like at 10:30 or something, right? Which would have gave not the defense, but the prosecutor was saying that they were killed like at 10:30, which would have gave OJ time to like drive there, kill him, and drive back. But if they were killed at 9:59, with the witnesses saying, documenting where OJ was, that wouldn't have given him enough time, and that would have proved him innocent, like right off the bat, right there. That he did not have enough time to drive there, kill him, and drive back.
Well, how do we know her watch didn't get broken earlier, though? Right?
Dude, what kind of bitch like that, who has that kind of money, is going to wear a broken watch?
Well, the thing is, she could have broke it at the gym or playing tennis.
No, dude.
Yeah,
And
she could have
wearing it
broke
at
it
10
when
o'clock
she was
at
banging
night.
Ron
No,
Goldman.
dude. And it broke exactly at 9:59, like p.m., dude. Like,
And I thought there was no evidence that she was actually getting banged by this guy. And even if she was, I'm sorry,
Yeah.
but that's not a
Picture
death
this.
penalty. And
She's banging Ron Goldman. She gets thrown to the floor. Her watch gets broken. And then her son comes in, sees them, and then goes and grabs a knife, and could be like half an hour later that he comes back and kills him.
and then what happened? What they're saying is that OJ's not completely innocent. Like OJ did show up to the crime scene, right? Later on, after they were killed, his son called him and said, "Hey, Dad, you need to get home right now." And then and there was 2 sets of bloody footprints, not one. And one of them was OJ's. And basically OJ walked into the crime scene and then rushed his son out of there. And immediately, immediately after that, right, his son buys a fucking plane ticket out of town, right? Before the fucking cops were even called, before the bodies were even found, his son all of a sudden just flies out of town. And there's just too much crazy shit. So it totally sounds like to me like a dad trying, the kid's like, "Hey, Dad, I caught these 2 fucking. I freaked out. I don't know what to do. I killed them," And then the dad was pissed that they were probably fucking, right? But was like, "I gotta protect my son," right? And then he just took the heat for everything to protect his son, and that's what all this evidence is leading to.
What's his son doing nowadays?
They haven't got to that yet. I'm sure they'll bring that up in 3 or 4, episode 3 or 4. I've only watched the first 2 episodes.
OJ was never convicted, right? OJ was never convicted. He was convicted for threatening someone with a handgun later over, memorabilia.
Well, he kind of was convicted because he was persecuted in the media for it, right? Even though he was found not innocent, he was still persecuted for it, and then he was sued civilly and lost, right? So he in a way he was kind of convicted, man. He was hung out to dry over all that shit.
Well, he was
everyone, dude, everyone, even
Hollywood superstar, athletic superstar. So I don't feel that bad.
How many of you guys thought he really did it? Everyone I know is "Oh, he really did it." He was really guilty. Everyone, dude. That was the consensus, is that he was guilty and just got away with murder.
Yeah, but people get away with murder all the time. I mean,
well, everyone was like, "Oh, it's because he has money and he can hire these lawyers, and he's famous. That's why he got away with it."
No, it was because Mark Furman screwed up the DNA. It was the first time DNA had ever been used in a murder case, and Mark Furman didn't wear rubber gloves, and contaminated all the evidence. And he was a racist. So they look like he planted the evidence. And it was all, it all got turned over by the jury because of Mark Furman.
Yeah, that was one of the, well, not one of the, but it was one of the racist defenses that worked, right? Oh, the detectives were racist. That's why they accused the black man of killing
Actually,
the
they kind of prove that in this documentary because they show all sorts of evidence that the prosecution never released to the defense, like the broken watch and the pictures of the broken watch on her wrist. They never released those to the defense. That never came out during trial. So they withheld evidence to make it look like he was guilty. That would have changed the time scale. They withheld so much. The prosecution withheld so much evidence. And when the forensic investigator showed up, right? The LAPD would not let the forensic investigator spray that shit that looks for blood, right? Like blood can be invisible, completely invisible, but still be there. And the LAPD would not let them use any chemicals, would not let them look for evidence or nothing. And they talked to the actual forensic investigator, and he's like, yeah, like they would not let me spray for blood. They would not let me use chemicals. They would not let me do my job. Like he straight up says that, the head fucking examiner. Like,
well, you not like, I mean, this has been happening forever and ever. I mean that police, when they figure they know what the case is, they're just like, no, we don't need any more. Get the hell out. You're ruining evidence. And they tell the other people to get out of the way. This has happened like literally forever.
yeah, but dude, like if all of a sudden you if you get accused of murder and they have pictures and they have evidence that can clear your name and they don't turn that over to the defense, like what does that tell you? Like, I mean, they withheld so much evidence.
But that's not happening because he's black. That's happening because that's the way police work.
No one ever brought up the race issue. Like it has nothing to do with him being black.
But yet that's what the left will bring up is, oh, it was because he was black and he killed a white woman. And all the racist police were just like, always. And that's what bugs me is that it's all about race. They always play the race card. And I personally find that really offensive. I mean,
yeah, they had said Mark Furman planted a glove.
Has he been known to be violent against his wife? Yes. Has he threatened his wife? Yes. His wife ends up dead, and a tennis pro who may or may not have been her lover. Yes. He is number one suspect. That is just common sense. And that's the way the police are going to look at it. And whether it was right or wrong, that's exactly the way it works, whether you're white, black, yellow, whatever color. I mean, he obviously was not a nice person, right? I mean, he threatened someone with a gun over, like, collector cards? Seriously? Like, trying to bully someone because somebody had some cards that he thought were his and that person should give them to him rather than sell them to him. I mean, that's bullshit.
Well, he was definitely desperate at that time, and he was in Vegas too. So, what happens in Vegas stays in Vegas.
Yeah, I guess so. That mean I can kill a hooker and get away with it? Put her under the mattress? I've heard that's the way to do it. Who the hell was telling me that?
Where are you? Arizona Charlie's Trailer Park?
Yep.
Just
no hookers.
Any FBI agents that happen to be listening.
I was going to say, don't say there's no hookers there. You pointed them out to us, or to me.
I know, and they're much more manly looking than me, so I don't really want to. God, some of them, their thighs are bigger than my waist.
Yeah, I will say that.
Yep. But no, it's I don't know. Will we ever know? Probably not. There is evidence going both ways, and with most murder investigations, unless there's a clear cut, you either got video or you've got DNA evidence that shows, his hand was on the knife as it thrusted into her chest. We're not going to know for sure. I don't
they
think
never
he was
had the
knifed.
murder weapon, so that was a key piece of evidence.
Well, now
that-
they think they do, though. That's one good. I mean, you guys should really check out this documentary. It's fucking awesome. Like, I'm really into it. I can't wait.
I mean,
to watch
if they
the other-
really had the murder weapon, wouldn't they make that available to the police? So the police.
No, now they think they do, and this guy is making it available and putting it through DNA testing. That's like one of the main parts of the show and stuff. He's like taking it because what happened is after OJ went to jail, his son forfeited on a storage shed that was in his son's name. So this investigator bought the contents of that storage shed, and all that was in this huge storage shed was one little box.
Oh, I heard about this.
Inside that box was the fucking murder weapon.
I heard about this. Oh,
Why
wait a
would
second.
anyone do that? How stupid do you have to be to not go, I'm going to take a fishing trip, and oops, I dropped my knife.
Because his son left town too fast, dude. His son got out of town that night. I mean, I don't think he had time.
I don't know. That's just dumb. I you know what? By the time this series is over, you're gonna find out it was all inconclusive.
Well, maybe so, but I think it's still very neat the way that they're talking about how basically the prosecution totally tried to fuck OJ and lie and withheld evidence and all sorts of shit.
Prosecution
Right?
do that all the time, though.
They're not supposed to, though, man. That's the whole point. It doesn't matter if they do it all the time. They're not supposed to. They're supposed to release all evidence to the defense.
But the only reason it's on TV and that we know about it is because it's O.J. Simpson. I mean, they do this to regular people all the time. They don't release evidence. And I'm not, I'm not trying to slag on the police. I mean, your regular beat cop has a shitty job and he tries to do his best in most cases, I'm sure. But you get into where people are. It's politically expedient for them to be successful and to make prosecutions. They're going to make all kinds of shortcuts and do all kinds of crappy shit. I mean, that's just the world. That's the way the legal system's set up. That's the way everything
So
works.
Martin Sheen put out this documentary.
I have no idea who put it out. It's just on A&E, and it's called Is OJ Innocent? And I thought it was like that head investigator guy, because they said he's been working on this case for 20 years because he's always believed like there was two guys and OJ didn't do it.
Yeah, it's a Martin Sheen documentary. OJ is innocent. Places guilt on son, Jason Simpson.
Yeah. Sounds like just Hollywood making money. I hate to say it, but
Well, I think it's fascinating because if this kind of shit can happen to a famous football star with lots and lots of money, just imagine like the kind of shit that can happen to an ordinary average day Joe. So
well, I think that's the point I was making, right? Is that the prosecution and the investigators do that to people all the time. That's why you hear about these guys who have spent 20 years in prison for rape, and it turns out DNA evidence because somebody on the outside worked their asses off and proved that these guys were innocent, and they had spent 20 fucking years in prison. As a child rapist in some cases. It's just obscene. But, it's just as bad as a defense attorney getting somebody off that they know is guilty. Hillary Clinton.
Well, I think I have the answer here, guys. Now, we say that Martin Sheen is producing this documentary, but if you look of who Martin Sheen really is, you'll find that he's really Ramon Antonio Gerardo Estevez, who could very well be a Colombian, who is trying to cover up the fact that it was the Colombians who were getting retribution for a drug deal debt from by killing OJ's wife and her star-crossed lover.
Well, I just think it's all fucked, and I don't really care that much. I mean, it's interesting, but at the same time, it's like, you know what?
Dude, I'll say this documentary is better than 99% of the other shit that's on TV.
I will agree with that. I will agree with any documentary is better than 99% of what's on TV. Yes, I will agree with you on that, Didor.
Ramon Antonio Gerardo Estevez.
Sounds like a drug dealer. Hey, did everybody hear that Edge has a really fancy steakhouse in Vegas and he wouldn't even get us comp tickets there? Man, they got like 28-day aged or 28-day aged beef. Cheap shit, wouldn't give us comps.
Did you see the size of that fucking steak Marco posted? Like, holy shit.
Oh, I know. Well, Marco's nuts, right? Like, no wonder he's so tactically round. Good God. Like, I mean, I don't know why he wears the fancy shoes. It's not like you could see him. I guess he just likes to show them to other people, but yeah.
I don't know. I thought his Superman shoes were pretty dope. Like, I'm not even a shoe guy, but I would still wear those.
Yeah.
I would not wear any of his shoes. They just look ridiculous. Plus, he goes, "Oh, these are worth so much money." And what the fuck are you wearing them, right? I mean, I wear boots that I can, you know. If I pay $200
Well,
for
why do guys wear a $1,000 watch when like a $40 Casio will do the job? Like, it's a statement. It's the same thing with shoes, watches, cars, guns. Like a ton of guys have that. Like,
I guess
they
I
make
don't have.
statements.
I don't have that mindset, right? I want a gun that works. I want boots that fit. I want jeans that are comfortable, and I'm good. I don't care what they look like because, well, number one, I've never cared about impressing people. I mean, that just to me is silly because they will be impressed by me or my work ethic or, you know, what
I don't think we do it to try and impress people. I think we do it because I'm guilty of it, and I think most people are guilty of it. And I do it not to impress anyone, but to make a statement as this is who I am, like, or this is what I like. Or
I've seen you dress dead horse. You're not trying to impress anybody, I'm pretty sure.
Oh, fuck no. No, but like I do it in a lot of other ways, right? Like my guns,
your
right?
ARs are,
you know, like my guns, right? Like, so I'm into that. Like, I like nice guns. You know, I have some really high-end fucking guns, and I'm really proud of those. And when I open carry, I like to carry a very nice gun when I open carry. It may not be the best self-defense gun, but I love to be wearing a $1,000 1911 when I open carry, and not like my you know, $500 Glock. You know, because I make a statement when I open carry.
I wouldn't carry a Glock anyway. I mean, it's like, plastic guns. Ugh. I'll carry my
when
high
I'm
power.
CCWing, you know, I'll carry my Glock or my M&P or whatever, like, you know, but when I open carry, no, I always pull out the nice guns. Always.
I want to find a nice set of stag grips for the high power. I saw a bunch of them at this antique gun show. Man, I love stag grips now. They just look so cool, and they would look so great on my gun.
Well, if you saw some, why didn't you buy them?
Because they were like way more than I wanted to spend.
Well, isn't that
I'm
kind
just
of a
thinking
conflict of interest?
I'm just going to kill an animal with nice antlers and eat the animal and then use the antlers.
Do they make a mother of stag grip?
No, I don't think they make a mother stag. I could get ivory, right? Because I'm in, because I live in Canada, I can go up north and get walrus tusks and put ivory grips on it. But everybody I know that makes grips, says that they won't make them out of ivory because they're just so toxic and icky.
What about the bones of baby seals? Would they make good grips?
No, they're too small. Yeah. I have
Even
thought
the
of
hip bones?
finding narwhal, get a narwhal horn, and then chopping that up and making grips out of that. That would be kind of cool.
Do you
But
see those?
I just like.
Do you see those
I like
walrus
the
tusks in that one room, Bob?
Oh yeah, yeah. Those were cool.
They had carvings of walruses and walrus tusks.
A lot of cracks in them though. My brother had a set of 1911 grips made out of walrus tusks. They're kind of cool, but that's why I say is his buddy who made grips for 1911s out of wood because he was really good at carving, and he talked his buddy into making these grips out of ivory, and his buddy said he'd never touch ivory again. Said it damn near killed him. He was carving them, and all of a sudden he realized he couldn't breathe. And
So, Pink,
guess ivory
those
is
walrus tusks you were talking about, is that a scrimshaw thing?
Is it what?
Scrimshaw?
No,
You said they were all carved?
Oh, in that antique gun and knife show, there was one room that had a bunch of animal hides and
engravers. It was all about
engravers.
engravers. I bought
Yeah.
I bought a really cool little pendant for my daughter. It's got an owl on it because she likes owls. It's really some real artists who do engraving on wood and as well as on the guns. You should have seen some of the guns. I mean, they were just unbelievable. You must have got a lot of pics, right, Pink?
No, I was kind of pictured out at that show.
I just felt like these things were, I took a couple of pictures, but it was like, it was because these guns were such high end stuff.
Yeah, I know. I kept mentioning to Bob. I was like, my God, I don't think there's a double barrel in here that's under 20,000.
Yep. Well, I saw a couple of really nice lever actions I wanted so bad, but it was like my pension can't afford that.
Yeah.
Really? So, was anyone buying anything? Or
Oh
was it
yeah,
more just like a
there
show
were
and
people
tell?
writing $20,000 checks left and right.
Yep. Yeah. Oh, I saw one
Really?
guy count out over like 30 grand in $100 bills.
What?
Oh, it's crazy, man. I've never seen anything like that in my life. The amount of money that people were just like throwing around.
Well,
It was-
did you go to the same thing last year, Bob?
No, I actually, G-Webs went and ran through it, but I waited in the parking lot because, with the dog and thumbs, because it was like, no, man, he just made me drive through the middle of a freaking, well, you saw it, Pink. I mean, he made me haul my trailer through that parking lot. And,
Wow.
right in front of this big fancy hotel. He, just follow me. And we're like through this valet parking, and I'm got a fifth wheel trailer, and I'm like, oh God, am I going to scrape my air conditioner off?
Well, I'm glad you got
Yeah,
a chance to go through there this year.
We didn't make it all the way through. I mean, I would have missed my flight if I would have gone all the way through that thing.
Yeah, I think I only got about halfway through because it was like G was, we're waiting. Yeah, okay, I'm coming.
Yeah, I could have spent days in there. I mean that.
It was a 2-day show, right?
Yeah.
But we only had like 3-4 hours.
Well, I want to check it out next year.
Yeah, like I told PBR, if I had an extra grand on me, I probably would have walked out of there with a 3040 Krag.
Oh yeah, that was nice. That one, yeah. And I love the way the Krag loads. Right,
Yeah.
it just seems it makes so much sense. Right, you just flip a door open, dump some rounds in, close the door, and so you can just reload on the fly.
Yep. There were definitely some nice guns in there. Oh my gosh. See, I enjoyed that more than SHOT Show.
Yeah, I think I did too. Well, SHOT Show was like work.
Yeah.
I mean,
Well,
I hate
yeah.
to say it, but it's like work.
But see, I like the old military surplus guns and stuff like that, lever actions. I mean, that's what I love to see.
Oh, did you see that Winchester? I think it was an 1894 in 30-06.
I saw lots of Winchester 94s.
But I was just like, 30-06 lever action.
Oh, I know. Oh,
what
yeah.
could be-
Yeah, I did see that one.
Yeah.
So this was the Vegas Collectors Show?
Here, I'll pull up a. I took a picture of the sign.
Yeah, I didn't. I don't think I hardly got my camera out. I think I took a couple of pictures of just some of the double rifles and shotguns because my brother goes like nuts for those.
Yeah, Las Vegas.
Every shotgun he
Las
has
Vegas
is in
Antique
casing.
Arms, International Sporting Arms, and Custom Knife Maker Show.
That's a mouthful. Is it just an annual thing or is it biannual?
I think it's every year because this is one that Hoss and Iraq Veteran went to a couple years ago. And
Yep, it's every year. It's right after SHOT Show.
Yep.
So next year, if we get enough people to show up for SHOT Show with gun channels, we can actually, go there afterwards. Because we get enough people there for next year, we can rent a house.
Yep. Oh, hey Bob, that picture picture I just posted. It's got a picture on the wall behind it, and it has Edge Steakhouse. You can see Edge Steakhouse a little bit in it.
Oh yeah. That's funny.
I'll be right back.
Damn, Edge couldn't comp us some tickets to his fancy steakhouse, eh?
Did you
What a
guys hear
cheap
about the
shit.
Turkish president? The Turkish
No, what
president.
happened to him?
The Turkish president went on TV today and said that they have never supplied arms to ISIS, that it was Obama supplying arms to ISIS, and then blaming Turkey for it to defame them, and that it was the Obama administration that was doing it and responsible for ISIS, and that Turkey's never armed ISIS or given them anything and do not support them and all this shit, right? And I'm like, gee, it figures to wait until Obama's out of office for you to come out and say this, because like what, you were like afraid of the military backlash, or like what? You were afraid of
seriously,
Obama that much?
Yeah. I mean, the Turks have been attacking the who is it? The Kurds, right? Because they don't like the Kurds, because Kurds want their own country in Turkey, and they're right on the border. Because all these countries were artificially created. That's the biggest problem, right? Is sometime after World War I, the powers, right? Germany, Britain, America, France, they cut all these countries up and said, this is this country now, this is this country. So they weren't those countries originally, right? It was artificial borders. And so these people who went, no, I've lived here forever and I'm Kurdish, right? And some people were in Syria and some were in Turkey, and they were, no, we've always been Kurdish here, you know? So this is the biggest part of the problem. I don't know how they're going to fix that either. I mean, I think we should just get our asses out of there, let them sort it out themselves. I mean, Israel doesn't have a problem because they've got nukes, and if, you know, the Arabs get too stupid, they'll just turn the fucking area around them into glass and start giving iodine to all our people or whatever. But yeah, it's crazy. And I don't think the West needs to be involved in it. We don't need their oil. We don't need their gas. We don't need any of that shit, right? It's companies that control the governments in the West want that because they can get it. They can make money. It's all about profit and money. Obscene. That's my little leftist diatribe, whatever.
I just think that's so funny. He waits until Obama's out of office to come out and talk all this shit about Obama and ISIS. And man, like, I think it'd be funny if actually like evidence came out that was like, yeah, Obama was supplying ISIS, and yeah, you know, like, I just think that would be like a great ending for the Obama administration if that shit turned out to be true. Like,
oh, it is probably true.
I wouldn't doubt it. I really wouldn't.
I mean, you got to remember. I mean, you know, the Bushes supplied the Al Qaeda to fight the Russians, trained Osama bin Laden, right? And I said right from the first time the planes hit the 1911 towers, I'll bet the CIA had put that germ of an idea into his head. Why don't you load up some transport planes with explosives and bomb them into Russian cities? And he went, and he just couldn't get it done, right? But then later, it was like, hey, why don't we just do this? So, yeah, I mean, it's obscene.
You got to remember the CIA is the biggest arms and drug dealers in the world. So.
Oh, too true. Yeah, too true. I mean, there's something wrong with governments that support that. I mean, there really is. I mean, and the Canadian government's complicit in all of that. I mean, like, I'm not trying to paint my country as innocent, that's for sure. I think big government is the most evil thing that's ever happened to the world. Back when we used to just have village elders and, you know, we'd make votes and there wasn't any big government giving money to people, and it was a much better society. But we have what we have, so we have to deal with it. We have to figure out a way to make it work for the people rather than for the corporations. Whether that'll ever happen or not is... Oh, crap, it's after 12. I gotta bail, guys. I gotta drive tomorrow. Talk to you guys probably tomorrow night when I get to a hotel.
Okay, man. Safe travels, man.
Later, man.
Yep. All right. We'll probably be close to you, Dead Horse, by tomorrow.
All right, I'll text you tomorrow and see how close you are.
Sounds good, man. I'm gonna grab supper or something.
Yeah, that sounds good. Did any of you guys watch Jimmy James armor test videos he put up on YouTube today?
No, I'm brushing my teeth.
Yeah, I spent the first part of my day working on my truck.
Now, was this a cap and rotor?
Yeah, I took the cap and rotor off, and man, it was just corroded all, to all hell inside there. So sitting there in humid, rainy, climate for a week, it just did it in.
Yeah, because see why like when you're starting your car every day, it's going to burn that moisture out of it. But when it just sits for a week, you can collect like that. Yeah. That's why I tell everyone, man, like the worst thing you can do for your car and stuff or your motorcycles or whatever is just to let them sit. Like that's the worst thing you can do. That's why like even during the winter, like I go out and I start my bikes and stuff like, every week, and I'll let them run for like 5 minutes with the garage door open.
Yeah.
Just for 5 minutes, and then I turn them off like every week. And then come summertime, guess what? I don't have to like charge my batteries on my bikes or anything. I can just start them up and go. And I never have to like use that fuel additive, or anything like that because I run them every week. So
right.
I'm going to hit the hay too. I got an early morning tomorrow. I got to take the kids to school because, well, they're the new generation and they're too pussy to walk in snow. And
how much snow you got right now?
Oh gosh, I don't know, man. Like it might all be gone by tomorrow because it's raining right now. So like I did have about 2.5 feet outside my house, and then the last I looked, it's down to like a foot. Because it's been raining, so like the rain's like melting it. But tomorrow when I wake up, I bet the roads are frozen and like solid fucking ice.
Yeah.
So it'll be like ice skating on the way, like around town tomorrow.
Nope. Stay safe, man.
All right, man. I'll talk to you guys later.
Yep. See ya.
I was just reading about this show, this collector's show in Vegas, how it's been going on for 53 years or something like that. Where was it held?
Hold on a second. Let me grab my phone. I can tell you.
'Cause it looks like through the history, it was held at some different places like the Riviera and the Sahara. I know
the Westgate Convention Center.
Okay.
It was just right up the street from the SHOT Show.
Right. Yeah. Yeah. So since I'm here on the West Coast, it would be, for just looking around, it would be better for me to be able to go to SHOT Show rather than the NRA, because the NRA always seems to be in the South, and it would be farther for me to go to get there, even though as an NRA member, I would be invited. Yeah, I don't know if I can pull a media pass. Get in with a gun shop somewhere, possibly, and go as a representative of a gun shop. I'd have to work on that. But so yeah, this is your first year. What did you just send in an application with your YouTube channel based like on all these chats that you post?
I went as gun channels.
Okay. So
Looks like 2018 NRA show is going to be in Dallas.
oh. Well, that's better. Huh. Yeah, it sounded like G had a couple extra passes, and he's been trying to get Edge to go for a couple of years.
Well, Edge was already approved. They had already sent him a pass.
Yeah, so why would he apply to get a pass? And it seems like he had no intention of going.
I don't know.
Mysteries. Yeah, Dallas is still kind of far. But man, Atlanta is so far. And yeah, I want to go to Atlanta. April. There's just nothing else around there that I'd want to be doing. So it'd be a trip just to go there and just to go to the NRA show. I could wait another year and then be that much closer. And Dallas, that's in the middle of Texas, but on the way there's Arizona and Utah, and there's some diversions. It's always in April, right? Though.
No, it bounces back between April and May.
Really? Oh, well, that's
because like Louisville was at the end of May, I believe. Let me take a look here.
Well, you know, it seems to actually make more sense to wait till NRA, because then companies can iron out their new products and possibly even have them released by then. And it seems like SHOT Show is such a huge cluster that everybody wants to go there and promote this and that. And there's, you know, I didn't even, I mean, it really is having its effect and getting the message out about these new products, because there's a lot of things that I've discovered in the past week, whether it be from SHOT Show or just, you know, shopping around online. But I feel like all these products are coming out right now in the new year, and they may not necessarily be available now, but they're debuting them, and it's just a lot of info to try and take in at once. So yeah, it's good to kind of just let all that, you know, let other people do the work of disseminating all that information, and taking my own time to absorb it. So, well, it sounds like you fared pretty well and came out unscathed. You haven't contracted any illness yet?
No, not really. I've got a slight hack. That's just from the weather change.
Yeah, I think if you play it smart and just, I mean, it's probably pretty late for you where you are, but you're probably still on West Coast Pacific time. But I think if you play it smart while you're there, and you get enough rest, and you stay sober most of the time, and you just wash your hands a lot, probably the best thing, then you'll be fine. I got sick in Vegas once eating at a buffet like right before they were closing. Oh, God. It was awful. You know, and like I didn't even finish the meal. And of course, we were stuffing our faces with all this shit that's been sitting there for an hour. Even the end of the meal, I could start to feel it. You know, it wasn't like normal food coma. It was like, oh boy. So I just, my eyes were a little bit bigger than my stomach, and I ate something really funky. I should have known better, possibly. Some fish, probably some seafood thing. And, well, like I got a serious stomach ache. And I just took some Tums and it was fine, but it was really painful. Oh. But, yeah. Yeah, so it sounds like you did everything in moderation, and I was looking at some of your photos and liking a few of them. That one that you took with the video of the pan of that AR, that like Battlestar Galactica inspired AR, that was a really good short video of that thing. Like it almost didn't look real.
Yeah. So that's F1 Firearms. That's the one that Demolition Ranch is affiliated with.
Yeah, the is Integral Suppressor.
Oh, the Silence Co. Maxim 9.
No, it was an AR. It had something that looked like a can on the end of it, but maybe
Was it
it was
the
just,
blue and white one?
yeah.
Oh, that was just a screw. That was what do you call it? A thread protector.
Huh. That's pretty big. I mean, it was the size of a suppressor, wasn't it?
No, it was just the very tip of that was the threads, and then
Well, so it was just kind of hidden by the handguard then? Or is that just like a really big barrel? I'm trying to try.
a really big barrel.
Okay, then. Yeah, that was something else. I was looking at that. Like, whoa.
Well, no, I think you're right. I'm looking at it now.
I mean, you were so close up that you could see all the details, and it was so crystal clear. Like nothing was out of focus.
Yeah, because it was a stainless steel barrel. So yeah, that's either a can or yeah, that's a can on there.
And it's got that skeletonized grip.
Yeah.
Oh, geez. That thing must cost like $10,000.
See, I want that same gun, except I want the gloss black that they have, and then raspberry.
Wow. I mean, I couldn't believe how much machining that must have taken, and the painting or coating process, and the assembly, and the just the design of that.
Yeah.
Like I'm imagining it's at minimum $5,000.
Did you see the alligator grips
For that gun or for some other?
No, it was.
No.
It's just
I
something.
only saw like a couple of your posts. I think one was like a red grip CZ.
Red gripped. I know there was the orange.
Yeah.
The tactical sport orange.
Yeah, that one. Yeah. Yeah, that looked good with those orange grips. That looked really slick. Really sharp. But yeah, those are the only ones I remember. Like I look at a lot of pictures on Instagram, and I don't like most stuff. I mean, I don't like click on the heart for most stuff. It's really stuff that grabs my attention, and I'm like, hey, that gets a like,
Yeah.
Just because there's so much stuff out there. and I don't really care so much about liking or being liked or anything like that.
Yeah, see, I was trying to make sure I went through the list that everybody was submitting.
Yeah, well, okay. So I should check out your Instagram because were all of you guys looking at that list, or how did you divvy up the workload for that?
I pretty much tackled the list that everybody was putting on gun channels.
Oh, you
I
were
handwrote-
responsible for that.
Well, I wasn't responsible for it. I just went ahead and took the initiative and wrote. I had used the hotel. You know how they always give you a pen and pad,
Right.
pen and paper in the room, and I just went through it one night and just wrote down what everybody was requesting on there. And then the next day, I went through and just started checking off the list.
Cool.
Let's see.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah,
it
'cause
seemed like
here-
everyone kind of had their own objectives, and I was just kind of curious. Like I said, it's a big show with so many different. Oh, there's some pictures. So
Yeah,
many
see,
different.
that's the 5515C that Dana was requesting.
The Holosun.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like the way you split it up too. The different. Well, this one has 4 pictures, and some of the others may have 3 or.
Right. I was doing the single pictures there for a while, and then I was like, you know what? I'm taking so many pictures of one gun. I'm just going to start combining these pictures, and I mean, it worked out great. I mean,
Yeah, that's a great feature of Instagram, and you really, for the couple that I saw, you really made it work for you. You know, with a close up or.
yeah. See, like this one, I would
Yeah,
use
yeah,
one.
yeah, yeah. With the
one
description,
frame.
that's a really good idea. You
Yeah.
don't have to type in a bunch of stuff. You just give your little opinion, or a couple of hashtags, and then you can zoom in on the description. That's awesome. That's that buffer.
Yeah.
You got a Dylan press in there.
Yeah. Ballistic wanted to know what was coming out
Oh,
new
right.
with Dylan. So there was the bullet feed for the 650 and the 1050, and there were some changes to the 550, but the guy I was talking to said that if you looked at them side by side, you'd never be able to see them.
Hey, it's funny. I would have thought that was a bullet feed too, but there's a bunch of brass tubes. Is that? Why do I see brass there?
Yeah, that's the case feeder.
So is it like a combined case feeder and bullet feeder? Because then I see that black tube coming out.
Yeah. Yep.
That's confusing. Those setups are really high tech.
Yeah. And then this right here is the hot thing coming out from Holosun.
32 MOA circle.
2 MOA dot.
32 MOA. That's interesting because I just got this. So what the hell's the name of the company? Vortex Spitfire, which has a dual ring reticle. What do they call it? DRT. Dual ring tactical. And so it's like that, except it has the inner ring is a little bit bigger than that one, and the outer ring is also like twice the size of the inner ring. And then it has the center dot as well, but they don't tell you what MOA the rings are. They tell you like what the dimensions are of it or something. I couldn't quite understand the literature, but I was trying to figure out, like, okay, the bottom, if I aim at the bottom of the outside ring at CQB distance, then that works. And then, but I didn't have a chance to go to the range because the range was closed because it was snowed in.
Yeah.
So I just kind of laser bore sighted it and was playing around at my campsite with it, trying to figure out.
And see, I
but
screwed up. I should have took a picture of the front view, because the front view, from this side to this side on the bottom here is the solar panels. I should have took a picture of that.
Huh? It's only one side.
On the front, the solar is.
Oh! I see on the front, right? Because you get the left and the right side. There it is.
Right.
Huh. Well, yeah. I mean, that to me, it's basically just a big dot. Because it's not like a ring and a dot. The way your photo is showing it looks like just a big blurry dot.
Oh, really?
So
yes, either the HS 507 is going to be released first. That's a non-solar version of it, and then by the third or fourth quarter of the year, they'll have the solar model released on the market.
Yeah, there's so many different brands and models, price points.
These were neat. It's from IO.
Okay, that's the one that was supposed to have like a big thing hanging off the side of it.
Big thing hanging off the side.
Yeah, when they were advertising it before the show, there was like some appendage. There was an appendage on there, but not in these. These just look like.
Talk about this.
It was something hanging off of that thing, I think, even.
Because this right here, they've added a rail to it, so you can attach stuff.
So G-Web seemed like he wasn't all that impressed with those.
With these?
Yeah.
No, he was the one that mentioned them to me. He asked if I checked them out. Yeah, cylinder opens to the left.
Yeah, I mean, I picked up one of those things once, and it was just basically fumbling around with the thing because I couldn't. The ergonomics of it is just too small for my hands to be functional.
Yeah.
I mean, I was probably going to blow one of my fingertips off if I loaded the thing up. There's that gun.
Yeah, this is also F1 Firearms. This is the stuff that they do. Their own bolts, their own barrels.
It's like 24 karat gold plating.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Amazing work, I will say that.
Oh my God. I wish I had money just to throw into something that pretty.
Yeah.
I mean, do they even mention what they plan to price these at, or does anybody know what price scale they start at? Or
I'd have to look on their website.
you probably don't even advertise it on the website. If you have to ask.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm getting either this color or this color for my two dogs.
Tactical canine vest.
Yeah, I'll probably get one of them too. Now I tell you what, I like this right here.
What is that?
It's a Kimber. It's a 10 millimeter.
Is that a 6-inch barrel?
Yeah.
Super Hagare. Hagare. Oh, there's a price.
Yep, 2688.
Super Hagare? What is that?
Yep.
Is that what language is that?
Don't ask me.
French? Is it French? It almost looks like a cologne. Hagare. Smell the passion of the night.
But there was that one and another one that surprised me. Let me find it here. Where's it at? This one right here.
Chanik.
Yep. The PT9SFX. 20 rounds.
What is that big thing sticking off the side?
Charging handle.
Isn't that what the optic is for? I mean, really? Oh, God. That's going to really hurt poking in your side all day long, isn't it? This is a competition gun, I'm assuming?
Yeah.
What is that thing on the back of the back strap? Why is it pinched? No, the bottom. Why is it pinched down like that?
Oh, I don't know. That's just the way it is.
Weird. It serves no purpose. It's
It definitely had a nice trigger in it too.
Does it look a Glock trigger? No.
A little bit better than the Glock trigger. I will say that.
It looks like it's hinged at the top.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Actually, it does have a little safety in there that you gotta. Once you press it, then the trigger will move.
It looks kind of wide. From this angle, it's hard to tell, but it looks wider than a Glock trigger. Chanik.
Yeah, that one definitely surprised me.
There's Bob. See, I love Bob, like, can't figure out the safety. And the guy walks up to him and is like, safety's on.
No, that was me that yelled safety's on.
You? I thought it was the range officer guy. It's like, hurry up and shoot your round so we can get the next guy in here and film this shit. Was he missing all of his shots, or was he shooting a paper? I couldn't tell.
You, Bob?
Yeah.
Oh, I don't know. I don't know what he was shooting at there.
Because it would be like clang, clang, and then he'd move to the left and just bang, bang, and then he'd move to the right and clang, clang, and then he'd move to the right again and bang, bang. So I'm like,
oh no, that was when I shot the STI. It was this one I think you're talking about.
Someone's shooting paper. Yeah.
Yeah.
There's only steel in the middle.
See that green target right there?
Right.
Plastic target, and there was a metal, that plastic one, a metal, then that plastic one. So I was going back and forth. I was shooting metal, then I was shooting that plastic target.
Well, that's what I figured. Because yeah, I mean it's pretty close range, right? 10 yards.
Nah, that one's a little bit more. Well, yeah, that one might be about 10, 15. Now I know. Where's it at? This one, I was shooting 25 yards.
I can't believe they're still promoting that gun. That came out last year at SHOT Show.
Yeah.
I mean, did they not make any, and they're just starting to ramp up production now, or did they not sell any?
I don't know. I don't know. I know a lot of people have them from T&E guns, but that's about it.
Huh. So it's really strange. Like I see all these videos, people saying, "Yeah, it's a great gun, cool," and then like I may never ever hear about that gun ever again.
Yeah.
And there's like so many of the guns that come out of SHOT Show are like that, and so few actually, make it into the common lexicon of the gun community. Oh my God, it's like coming down crazy rain right now. It almost sounds like hail. Crazy. The deluge.
Yeah, here's that Hudson.
Deluge.
Everybody likes it. Everybody likes it.
Yeah, that was a nice shooting gun there.
Looked like the recoil was pretty well managed.
Yeah, it was.
That spring system must absorb a lot of the recoil. Yeah, I mean, if that's a completely new recoil system, I'd like to see that hit the market. I'd like to see some more guns come out that aren't just the copy of a Glock.
Yeah.
That'd be great. Something that doesn't even look like a gun, you know what I mean? Like that whole concept of putting stuff down there in that empty space. You could make a gun that looks more like a square rather than an L shape. I don't know what you'd put in all that. I mean, you could put the light, you can put the recoil spring, you can put a spare mag even, somehow just incorporate it into like a little box shape instead of, I don't know. Just got to think outside the box sometimes, like what they did with the Chiappa Rhino, with putting the barrel on the bottom of the cylinder. That kind of idea to lower the recoil impulse.
Yeah.
Who says I guess you got to be able to sight over the barrel, but who says that the barrel can't be like at the heel of your hand in a gun, for close quarter stuff, if you're not actually using the sight.
Yeah, there's that alligator skin.
Huh. That's weird. That's really weird. It's not real, is it? It can't.
Yeah, real alligator skin right there's.
Ooh, is there a seam in that, or?
Yeah, right here it has it sewn in.
Okay, but vertically, is there a seam, or is that like one of the alligator's legs that they stretched around that?
I don't know.
You know what I'm thinking? There's got to be a seam. Unless, again, the leg of an alligator is just the perfect size for a grip. That's creepy, man. I don't know.
It seems probably in the back.
Huh. Yeah, what part of the alligator do they use for suitcases or boots? I guess they use the whole thing.
Yeah.
The tail, though, they can't use the tail because it's got like segments in it, right? I think it's probably just the body of the alligator. Yeah, I imagine the legs are all like wrinkly too. And the joints.
Yeah, right there. That's the can.
It almost looks like a cartoon. It's like the shadowing, the way they shadow That blue color in there makes it look just completely unreal. So you didn't go all the way to the end, but is that a pistol? Is that what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yeah.
That's just crazy. Like, I think companies are starting to figure out that people are going to put their hands at a certain place on the handguard. And so it doesn't make any sense to put anything there other than a grip. So you got some key mod in the front, and then you got a grip, and then you got some key mod in the back.
Yeah.
They're really starting to figure this. It took them a while, going from like the quad rail to the full key mod, M-lock, whatever, to like, okay, let's put the rails up front. I saw this other thing. I think it was at SHOT Show. Yeah, it was a carbon fiber handguard. You might not have seen this, but it was like a woven carbon fiber handguard. And
Faxon, is it Faxon? Or
I don't remember the name. Something like that, yeah.
I'm trying to think of which one is in whichever one is in Cincinnati, Ohio.
Yeah, I don't know, some proprietary patent pending process where they like wove this carbon fiber thread throughout the thing, and it was like kind of like a spider web. It was just a very thin like shell, and weighed just a few ounces. But they had a model that had like a cap on the end that had the I think a quad rail section that was just a couple inches long right at the front.
It's Faxon. Let me see here.
Yeah, I think they said their price point on that was $500.
Are you talking about the handguard or what?
Yeah, the carbon fiber, woven carbon fiber handguard. It looks completely impractical. Like, I mean, it's supposed to be strong and all, but I swear, like, if you drop that thing on the ground, it would just crack.
No. Oh no. They say I held it. We went to a place. It was we went to like after party. It was like burgers and guns and burgers or something like that. And
burgers and bullets, maybe.
Yeah, burgers and bullets, and there's stuff there. We were shooting and stuff, and Marco knows him. He was talking to him outside, and I walked up and was looking at it, and I mean the handguard itself is just there's nothing, no weight at all, and yeah, it's trust me, it's strong.
Well, is this the one that they had like a 45-pound weight hanging off of it?
I'm not sure.
I'll look this up here. I don't bad mouth anybody. Because, yeah, no, this is different. This looks legitimate. This looks like a regular handguard with some
right
unlock holes. I'm sorry, I'm on the internet. If I come back here, I'm gonna go into the call. Are you screen sharing?
Yeah.
Not seeing anything.
You don't see it?
I'm not seeing anything. No. But anyways, yeah, I was looking on their website, and that looks legitimate. It looks like a solid handguard. But this other one, and I have no idea what the company's name was. It was like literally a spider web of carbon fiber strands. The only way I can think to describe it. And they had like two of them. It was weird how they had this display set up. It was like two of them with an L in between, and then like a barbell weight hanging off of the top one, supposedly showing how strong it was. And it was like a 40-pound weight. And I'm thinking, okay, it's holding 40 pounds of weight. What does that mean? If you put 50 pounds on there, it's going to snap? Because it was just a spindly little matrix of carbon fiber strands. I'm going to try and find it here real quick.
Yeah, I know their handguards are definitely legit, and their barrels. Oh my gosh, their pencil barrels. Man, you talk about lightweight there too.
Fiber handguard. Here it is. Let's see here. There it is. Brigand arms. Oh, they have them at Brownell. Shit. $300. Brigandarms.com. Let's see. BRIGAND. Is it? Yeah, this is it. Oh, it's fucking weird. People are using this shit. Brigand. A renegade or outlaw, member of a well-armed band. Brigand. Brigand. A brigand is a rebel. Da-da-da-da-da.
Well, it's after 4 a.m. here, Clay, so I'm going to
Yeah, I
hop
was
off.
wondering why you're still up, but hey, cool. Thanks for hanging out.
Yep, no problem.
Have a good one.
Yep, you too.
All right, Joe.